Good morning Matto and Chatto. This'll probably be my last stream for a while as my supervisor is back tomorrow and we are shifting the offices around. Morning Matto and Chatto. Got a phone call with a potential new employer today. Wish me luck. A sub to celebrate my first career goal. Up the spaghetti.
Fiona!
I'd quite I thought I was broke.
Going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you can tell him that.
Hello, chatto! It's Thursday, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, I said hello incredibly loud. The walls and windows are now shaking, neighbours are awake, cats are screaming, snakes going, who dat? In other news, Barnetche has actually started scoring goals, albeit 2 penalties and a weird one, but that doesn't matter because they all count at the end of the day. A moth has entered the building. I had a coffee in bed this morning. I found a retro Fulham shirt. We won games last night. All that and more coming up today on Outcasts to Icons. Mini stirrups. Up the snakes. Up the snakes. Snakes everywhere. He's done it. He talked absolute waffle. I'm still recovering from yesterday. That's what it is. The waffle was still coursing through my system, you see. Shadowplace, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I have a lot of thanks to do in the intro, to be fair, actually. That was solid. I used my Demon Internet. My dad, for the longest time, had a Demon Internet email address as his business account. And I'm talking until, like, 2020. When I'm pretty certain this company hasn't existed for a very, very fucking long time. Needless to say, yeah. It was that one, wasn't it, Mum, that he had? It was Demon. I swear that was what he had. Perfect evidence now. My mother, we can ask my mother. It always really helps. Waffle, I haven't had waffles in a very long time. Right, where are we catching up? Veggie, thank you for the 35 months. Jornip, thank you so much for the follow. That's really kind of you, my friend. And Tim, thank you for the 28. Whoppers, thank you for the 44. Glad you finally scored a goddamn goal. About bastard time. What else we got here? Fulham Dan as well with the 12 months. Congratulations on your job call. That's going to be sick. And Real AMC with the 25 as well. You'd love to bloody see it. And now Alan Saint Minimum. One of my favourite chat names. It's just tremendous. Thank you for the 19 months, my friend. Why does my string deck keep retiring? Ask Jeeves. No, I believe he was more of an Alta Vista man. Gotta say. Oh, yes. Oh, I love it. I love a good AOL. Do you know, this is a fun one. Actually, one second. So, yeah. It's a good one, innit? And it's got the proper badge. I don't think I've ever actually worn this shirt. When I bought it, it's a large, but it's really weirdly narrow. So I've never actually worn it before, but now, like, because it's really baggy up here, but it's like quite, I don't know, it's a weird shirt, but I thought, fuck it, today's the day I'm going to crack out this particular one of my retro Fulham shirts. It's obviously not an original, as you can see from the lack of kit manufacturer, but they started which year? This would be 90s. I'm thinking mid-90s, maybe, yeah, so it's maybe turn of the millennium, perhaps, potentially. It's around that sort of way. For them V-shaped humans. It's a very long large. Yeah, I mean, trust me, it's coming down to like, I don't know, it's probably only about 3 inches above my knees, which is the weirdest shape of a shirt imaginable, frankly. But yeah, as for those things with like AOL on the back, one way that because I used to do like a lot of SEO stuff and like essentially optimization for small business, right? One of the ways that I could find clients back in the day was I would literally I would just be walking around or like just about, and I would see people with like business accounts that are using like an AOL email address, and then like they don't have a business website or anything like that, so there's absolutely zero way of them getting leads beyond word of mouth and advertising. And it was like a basic free way of me being able to basically cold email people. I told you guys about the time that I got an email. Sorry, I got a business card through my letterbox about a taxi company, and I tried to go to the website that the taxi company had listed on the fucking business card, and they hadn't even registered the domain. That's the levels we were talking about. It was a really strange micro niche industry was doing stuff like that. But yeah, they hadn't even bought the domain for the website that they had printed on their business cards, which is impressive. And I tried all sorts of different versions of it to make sure that they hadn't just like misprinted it. So what I did was I bought the domain, then emailed them. Because obviously, right? 2009, yeah, so it literally was turn of the century. Crazy. May I have my attention? Always, Don. You never don't get my attention. Oh, right, okay. Off of my big face, we have things to talk about. Holy. Yeah, it was a good time for that kind of stuff because everyone was just a little bit computer, like SEO illiterate. This guy just keeps getting better the more I look at him. Because, one, he's excellent. Two, look at that wonderful nationality. I mean, obviously it's Sudan and South Sudan, but still, it's rare that you ever get anyone that's like of a reasonably good level from either of these nations. Usually I find South Sudan seems to produce the better quality of footballers. That's kind of sick. Horsfield era, I believe so. Maybe like John Harley, perhaps. I think Louis Saha might have been at the club during this. Perhaps. Just about. I think this might have been our promotion season, or maybe that it was the year before, I think, actually. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but I always find that they never quite pan out. It's a bit like Libya, where they've got okay youth rating, but you rarely ever see... This is actually kind of weird. I feel like Libya has a better average quality of footballer in FM than someone like Ethiopia, but I feel like I find more Ethiopian, like, wonder kids, for whatever reason. It seems like there's more outliers from nations like Ethiopia for whatever reason. Like, I don't recall ever having a Libyan that was like a genuinely brilliant talent, whereas I reckon Tedeschi's probably got at least 150 PA in this save, and what was it? Maz Nusera had like 180 or some nonsense, and that might just be confirmation bias, in fairness. Double digit name, let's go. Does he have the... No, he's only just nailed it, but he has. Gilles. Guadeloupe in France is always extra. The Libyan, like, yeah, but I wonder what his actual PA was, or whether he was just solid for the level. Also, if you missed it earlier, Inferno, we were talking about this on stream last night, or maybe on Tuesday, I actually kind of have lost track. Inferno found the stream bingo card from 5 years ago. As you can tell from the fact that it's been deep fried in terms of its quality. So this is the stream bingo that chat used to play back when I first started streaming in 2020. So this is 5 years old. A lot of it does still kind of apply. Some of it doesn't. Talks about tonight's takeaway. I'm going to talk about that later, so that's one you can tick off already. Cheese in bed. I can promise you, since we have moved here, I have not eaten a single morsel of food in bed, let alone cheese. So that's good. What even is this? Matt goes into a beautiful and emotional monologue about why M is great. Still does that. He still does that bit. I had coffee in bed this morning, to be fair, which I regret, actually. Maybe quite anxious, weirdly. It's unusual. Usually I drink caffeine a little bit later and it's usually okay, but today, woo, wasn't like it for me. What else we got here? Joe Bryan makes an appearance, naturally. Matt replies with, I haven't heard this song in years, after a request. There was a whole time where that was not possible. Expresses his strong disliking of Keith Andrews. That's what actually triggered this. It was last night, me explaining why I dislike Keith Andrews. You can see how long this vendetta's been going on if it was on a bingo card from 5 years ago. So there's that. Really needed that Hulk yoga. God, those are the days. Matt raids Aberrant. That's a throwback, because Aberrant Jake was a streamer that used to stream around the same sort of time as me back during like 2020, 2021. I miss Aberrant. Guam, obviously. The emote button, that still happens. Matt asks a follower who they support and they don't answer. I've stopped doing it. Wait, is that? Well, there you go. Someone requests the... you can tick that one off. Drainer gifts a sub. We miss you, Drainer. You're a good egg. Brad Friedel's story, of course. Entire pack of sausage rolls. I actually did it the other day. Little Chef, unmute after a pee break. Literally did that not 2 days ago, right? Expresses his desire to be sponsored by Ginsters. No way. The weather, I'm going to do that today. Emma Pierce, that'll happen in about an hour. Needs to start running again. Hey, look at that. What is that? Nails the pronunciation of a follower's name, but insists it's probably wrong. Good. Solid. The story behind Guam. So basically, let's get into a game, because I'm being proactive today. We're going to be bombing through some matches. Unfortunately, we're going to have to move Stoyan and Shazzy back to these positions because Ruggieri's suspended. And Velasquez is still not fit again yet. Basically, the Guam thing was because funny names. We found out that there were some incredibly fun team names in Guam, and then decided to basically... When I finish a save right before the end of a game cycle, I tend to do some like one-off weird streams. So one of the ones that we did was Guam national team. There's just, I mean, there's Pago Youth, not Pago Youth, that's Samoa. There's, well, my favourite is always going to be Extra Crispy. Because of the badge alone, basically. Do need to start running soon. To be fair, the moment stream finishes, pretty much, I need to do the stream diary and then I need to run for 3 hours. That's my plan. Pog's actually going to come pick me up afterwards. I'm just going to run straight towards Cambridge and hope for the best. A Gibraltarian striker. I imagine I'm going to. Let's have a gander. Javier Brinda. I mean, the name alone. He's got the pace. Oh, he's perfect. He is basically the perfect striker. Like, legitimately. He's got the pace that you need. His agility is not bad. He's got on both feet. He can dribble and first touch like crazy. He's model citizen. Great composure. Off the ball's a little low, but so easy to improve as well. You can whack an attacking movement on this lad. Consistency as well. Is there anything this lad... If he has any kind of PA, he's probably going to be one of the best strikers in the world. And even if he doesn't have like the elite level PA, he could probably still get up there just on pure attributes, basically. So that's kind of sick. Right. So yeah, we're in a weird position at the moment because we've actually got a positive goal difference at the moment, despite being 14th in the league. It's a very strange scenario. Just all the teams are so clustered together. We just happen to be further down than everybody else, which is a little bit weird. Hopefully we can get back to it today. Bauer, come on, lad. Do a good for us. Wait. But I check. Please tell me he's onside. He is. It's happened. Twiston has scored another goal. His 7th goal in the league this season already. See, now these numbers are starting to look a little bit more fruitful for us. Like, he only got 5 in the whole of last year, and now he's got like... What's that, 7 in his first 11? That's actually a pretty good return. Albeit it's fallen to him, fortunately, but he's taken it and we'll lead away at the tits. This is a big win for us if we could get it, because it would push us right up to... We would go from 14th to 8th place with this win if we get it. That's wild. Oh, dear. Abreast today. They are very much not the tits. I mean, look at the bottom 4. The goal differences alone on the bottom 4 should give us real comfort as far as our likelihood of surviving comfortably this season, given how bad all 4 of them are. It's almost like the Premier League in some respects. Oh. Second half of last stream. Do you mean the league or the Sochaux streams? Because I know you were in last night, but I wasn't sure which one you're referring to. Oh, that's good. That's good. Hello, Jack. Who's going to beat Michelin today? Ooh. Has there been a first leg, or is this the first one? Sorry, you know what I mean. We are now Keith Andrews, not Scott Parker. Don't you dare compare me to that heathen. Come on, keep the pressure on, lads. Yeah, never mind. Go on, get a toe in there. Lovely. Oh, slide him straight in. No, come on now. That's brave, actually. Oh, here we go. Bonacci's in again. Maybe you can get a second touch on this. Go on. Stoyan. Oh, my goodness. Wow, I actually thought he was going to win that. I am not, no. That was just a song request. No more than someone requesting the French national anthem makes me French. Although Le Marzolais actually is a fucking banger of a national anthem. I'm excellent, Hazard. How are you, my friend? And wait, is that onside? No. Actually, it might be. It might be that there's no assist because it comes off the defender. I'm struggling. Oh, it is onside. Yeah, it is onside. 2-0. Come on. Le Marzolais, it slaps, doesn't it? I was going to say, he looks nowhere near offside. No, he's absolutely fine. Love that. Oh. 2-0 up. Cruising. How's Pog? She's really happy, actually. She finally managed to complete the last step of her onboarding for the new job. So in theory, now it is literally just a case of them giving her a start date. Why it took them 3 weeks to send her an email with a form in, I don't know, but welcome to the civil service, I guess. to Spurs. Yeah, that I dislike immensely, frankly. But what can you do? Ah, dear. But it's a very big boat. Turns out it was a cruise liner all along. It was Spirit of the Rivers. On his playlist? There's a national anthem playlist. I like that. Why does he have a national anthem playlist? Oh, what a... Oh! Lots of approval needed. I mean, I guess, but I mean, how much approval do you need to send a form when they already have all the other information and have done for 3 weeks? Like, no one can convince me that it takes 3 weeks to send a fucking form by email that took 2 minutes to fill in. Oh, what a finish from the Gallo, though. Yeah, no, I said to Pog was like, why is it? I was like, welcome, get used to this. Like, we're 3-0 up in a league game away from home. Exactly. That's my response every single time. I'm like, government, innit? Pog the player. Pog the player is at Angers, but Angers have signed an insanely good striker, so Pog's been kind of further down the pecking order. The pogging order, so to speak. So, just off the bar. Okay. Now's actually the perfect time to throw in a bit of the Cambridge Rivers and Rivers London. Maybe. Speaking of, there's a new book of that coming out soon, Daz. I was down at the coffee place a couple of weeks ago, and the guy that was serving people, in between serving people, was reading Rivers of London. So I was just like, yes, immediate long distance respect there. Might get the Kraken on for a little bit. Keep things rotating. Shazzy's, he really does flatter to deceive there. It's actually somewhat impressive, in a way. There's really no reason why, frankly. Kicked her out the house. I did, yeah. To be fair, I haven't caught up on the other ones. I actually started a new book this morning called The Will of the Many by James Islington. It's really... If you liked Red Rising, I think you'd probably like this one. I've only read like 50 pages of it, but I'm enjoying it so far. I wanted to try to... I've read a lot of rom-coms lately, and I wanted to try and mix things up a little bit. Oh... Yeah, I've heard really, really good things about it. I've got the audiobook as well, and I just figured if I'm going to be doing a massively long drive back from Devon on Monday, I might get bored of podcasts, so I figured I'd start reading the book now so I can just switch to the audiobook in the car if I need to. It's weird that they always want to bring him on. Tristan does lack that, like, natural fitness, doesn't he? It reminds me of Steiny, actually. Actually, I might put Binder further up and then bring Machega on in central midfield. Reading shit, I know! Well, it's called The Will of the Many by James Islington. Think Red Rising, but instead of the colour system, it's like a hierarchical system based in like Roman sort of stuff. Mr. Book Club, in it. I also finished a book called The Love of My Afterlife, which was... It was a rom-com about a woman who died and was sent back to Earth to find her soulmate. Because that's the sort of shit I'm normally reading, man, when I'm not reading Emily Henry. Right, 3-0 victory. Easy dubs. Tremendous. Bit worried about Barnett Che's ability to play multiple games. He had 3 key passes in that game, an assist and a goal. That's immense. Did he get man of the match? Yes, he did. I think he's finally starting to get it. It feels like he's linking up the play nicely now. He's scoring goals when he's getting the opportunities. This is good. 7.5, like, that's the perfect time for it, basically. Like, I was waiting for the book to come down in price so I could grab it, because I got the ebook. No, not ebook. The audiobook as part of the many Audible deals, because I never actually have an Audible subscription, but I'll always get one of those. They keep offering me, like, hey, 3 months for 99p, and I'm like, well, yes, I'm obviously going to do that, because I just cancel it each time. Sometimes when I try to cancel it, they give me another 3 months for 99p. I'm basically getting audiobooks for free at this point. It's great. Reading the Soppiness, hell yeah. No, the last time I cried reading a book, actually, was a book called The Art of Racing in the Rain. If you've ever seen the movie of that, the book is even more heart-wrenching. My sister literally, she read like 3 pages of it and just voice noted me going, yeah, I'm not reading that shit. 130k, ooh. That's funny, actually. We were just talking about Libyan Wonder Kids. 15 jumping reach, tall, good on both feet, good tackling. Oh, that's perfect. And his weaknesses are the perfect thing to improve. A little bit low on the aggression and bravery, but even so, he's fabulous. Audiobook is amazing. Yes. Project Hail Mary is in one of my favourite books of all time. I would say top 5. And I've read a lot of books. Well, I've read probably like 300 or 400 books. Project Hail Mary is top 5. Easily. It's so goddamn good. It's one of those books that I remember where I was when I was reading it. It's that good. I'm so excited about the movie. But apparently the audiobook is absolutely stunning as well. I just read it because I didn't realise that at the time. But it is apparently amazingly good. No Champions League wins yet. Maybe later today. We have won a game though. And Actually, we're unbeaten in 5 now. After that weird run of the 3 straight 1-0 defeats where we didn't deserve to lose. That's crazy. Takes advantage of the space created by deep line forward when he drops back. I mean, in theory, the advanced forward is supposed to do that. But I'm hoping that we get more control over stuff like that with 26. Just a little bit more control would be really cool. St. Pat's Estonia. Oh. Score predictions. I'd expect St. Pat's to win, right? Estonia are not exactly the football powerhouse these days, right? Right, that was good, actually. Was not expecting that from us. It's crazy to me that Velasquez is still at that random competition. Lille amazingly go back to the top again. It really does seem, though, that Ligue 1 this year is basically going to be these 4 teams fighting over the relegation places and then everybody else. Like, in one match, we've gone from being 14th to 9th and only 3 points off of 5th place. Like, we can put something together now. All of a sudden, it looks a lot better for us. Pan American Games, the big one. Yeah, this is the striker that Angers have got that means Pog isn't starting for them. I mean, when you've got 11 goals in 11 games, you can hardly complain. But that means Swiston has got 7 in 11, which is not bad. Yeah, they seem to do a lot of channel running. Is that because they've got a hard-coded instruction that... I mean, I can't really see it on here, but do they or do they not have like a runs with ball into channel kind of instruction that's built into the role or something? Pin on the Crystal Palace European drama. I mean, I just think it's nonsense. It's crazy to me that that's a thing, but here we are. I do feel for them because it's just like, as a fan, you're just getting punished by stupid admin bollocks that never seemed to be a problem in the past until all of a sudden it is a problem when it's not Manchester City. It's like, cool. I don't know. It doesn't sort of with Lyon being screwed. Well, I mean, Lyon have sort of been bailed out, have they not? Essentially, they've not been relegated, and Palace are being punished for their owners' mistakes. It seems. A guy that doesn't even own all of them, which is weird. Hitchem, thank you for the follow. It seems like, if anything, Lyon are the ones getting bailed out massively. Got moved. Yeah, that's the thing. It's the attacking advance forward, because you can only play him on attack, right? Yeah. Lyon did win their appeal, yeah. So they've not been relegated, have they? They've been... I believe there was some investment that came in as well. No, but the club, no, exactly, yeah. So it's like... I don't know. It's... So in a country, no way. Who do you support, Hisham? I mean, that's the thing. I like an advance forward, but you really do need to be careful because of that runs to the channels. Because the channels is those... One thing I do like about the Shadow Striker, I don't know if he actually has this turned on. Yeah, he does. He kind of does the same thing from deeper. But what I do find about that is that he's often in a slightly better position because he's not running quite so... He doesn't run into these cul-de-sacs very often. He's more running into this sort of area, whereas the advanced forward, because he has a starting position that's higher up, I find he gets caught in these positions, which especially if you're playing one striker, you really need like an inverted winger or an inside forward to be making these runs in here to kind of allow anybody to be in the box. That's the problem. That guy's doing quite well out on loan now, which is annoying because he was doing really well for the B team, in fairness. A fun in my help. Oh, let's have a look. I like a good funny. What are the reasons Crystal Palace are in the mess that they're in by... They missed several... Yeah, that is crazy because they were sending it to that. Absolutely. But all of my sort of sympathy is not with football clubs themselves, but the fans of those football clubs, right? Because the fans have no involvement in this. They're just happy to see their team doing well and they're essentially being punished because of stuff like that. And it's just like, with all the things going wrong in football, this is the thing that they're cracking down on. It's like, right. What they need is better lawyers. Spurs signing Polina. I hate it. I hate everything about it. I mean, he'll be excellent for them. I hate it. Basically. Come home, Joao. I say we need you. We actually don't. And I'm actually not sure he would be the right signing for us, to be honest. As much as I love Joao Polina. Those were Brentford signing Joao Polina. Wouldn't be done. Oh, actually, he'd be really good for Brentford. He's the exact type of player that they could probably do with. Don't know anything. No. We've been linked with Lecomte from Montpellier as a backup to Bernd Leno, but that's about it. We are occasionally linked with someone, but nowhere near to the frequency of other teams. I think we are the only Premier League side that's not made a single signing now. Maybe. This is the thing, Badagal. I think this could maybe be a cheeky little blessing in disguise for Palace, because I think Palace will win the Conference League. And I think... Actually, have we got any Palace fans in chat? Other than my mum. Because would you take winning the Conference League over qualifying for the Europa and just getting like knocked out in, say, the first knockout round? I'm curious. Oh, basically the English side is almost always the favourites, right? It's just a shit Jordan Henderson. Win the Tim Pot coming 27th, yeah. Absolutely would. I think that as a Fulham fan, I would as well. Like, put it this way, when Fulham were in the battle for Conference League and Europa League places for a while, I mean, at one point it was like, oh, it's a 3-horse race. Fulham managed to come 5th in that 3-horse race. I was thinking I'd much rather get into the Conference League than the Europa, because been there, done that in the Europa, you know? I like the Conference League because there's a more realistic chance of you actually winning it. Europa League, realistically, if you're the last qualifier from England, you're almost certainly going to end up losing to the other English sides that qualify for it, especially if you're Fulham or Palace or whatever. And then you've also got some genuinely big European sides that have got much more quality than you that can get quite deep in it as well. And you've got Bodder that can just do Bodder things, right? Conference League does seem really fun. I'm so glad that existed. A lot of people like poo-pooed it when it first came onto the scene, but I actually think it's great. I know we've had most of the Zambo and Gisa. Oh, Zambo and Gisa was... I actually had a lot of love for Frank. I don't think it worked out the right time. It was one of those things where it was the right player, wrong time with Zambo. And we got decent feedback from him, which was pretty impressive. Trophy, really? Well, I mean, if it's the Conference League, then yes. Pretty much, if you're the English team in the Conference League, you're sort of, by definition, the favourite immediately. Unless a Spanish or German side that's normally much better drops off. That's really the only reason they wouldn't be the favourite. I'm pretty certain the English side has been the favourite for the Conference League every season it's existed so far, right? Of course, Fulham would still have to qualify for the Conference League, which is the bigger issue. Which is why I'm so pissed at us for losing to Palace in the Cup. I think it is great. I think it gives a lot of extra money to those smaller clubs as well, which is really cool. Who the oh, 20. Still. What's this? Okay, that is actually really cool. I do like that. One day if one of these pops up on Vinted, your boy's in there. Yes. Spurs feed it. To be fair, Fulham have kind of done that already, but I'm trying to think of the last player we actually sold to Tottenham. I mean, to be fair, historically, Fulham have sold quite a lot of footballers to Tottenham. When you look at like Dembele and Sessegnon and Dempsey, albeit over a long period of time. Simon Mitrovic, no way. Did he like 2-foot him while he was there? Just elbow him in the head. Right. These guys will send around again. At least we're in the off, like outside the window now, so I can be a bit more... Wait, we kind of liked this dude, didn't we? I think the issue with him would be his wages.
49
Gordo,
months.
thank you for the
Cheers.
49
Why
months.
do I
Holy
keep
shit.
doing this to myself?
A good question I ask myself all the time. Yeah, but Sessegnon was 2019. That's the thing. People forget how long ago it was that Sess signed for Spurs. And I hate that it didn't work out for him there. I think... What Spurs fans, because I know we've got loads of you in chat because it's Spurs, right? Why do you think it didn't work out for Sessegnon at Spurs? Because for me, it seems to come down to being played in perhaps a position that wasn't great for him and didn't really fit their style of play, and his injury record was not good for Tottenham at all, which is weird because he never seemed to have that injury record at Fulham, and since he's come back to Fulham, once he's got fit again, he seems to be absolutely fine, which is just intriguing, particularly as he never really played under Ange, so... which is odd. I would have liked to have seen him work out. I mean, I'm glad that he's back, obviously, particularly on a free transfer, but it does mean he's sort of had a bit of stunted development for the last several years. But he seems to be flourishing again now, and I think that's kind of... It's nice to have, like, one of your own playing for you still, you know? It's nice. I'm glad that we have the likes of Sessegnon, and Kenny kind of feels like that as well. This is the thing. For me, Sess's best position is not as a fullback or a wingback, because I know Spurs were playing a back five under Conte, weren't they? With Sess supposedly playing on the left wingback position, I think. For me, Sess's best position is as a winger that can track back, because he has such an incredible... He seems to know where the ball's going to go before anyone else does, and has this incredible positioning from an attacking standpoint. I guess in FM you'd call it anticipation, to get in scoring positions like nobody else I've seen play for Fulham in a long, long time. That's why he was so lethal for us in that championship season when he burst onto the scene. He would just always be in the right place from an attacking standpoint. It's incredible. Off the ball. Yeah, off the ball, I suppose. Off the ball and anticipation on Sess in real life are absolutely goated. He's incredible. It's so good to watch. Is he a staff member? Good question, actually. I don't know. I'm guessing not. Best I can do is Sean Longstaff. Who's that? Who's actually the Peterborough manager? Okay, we like that. Wait,
Sigmat Jam.
Look at his managerial career. Pixel Pin, and how's it going, friend? Thank you for the 59 months. We need to talk about Sean Longstaff. This is purely by accident. He moved from Newcastle to Braga on a free, adopted Portuguese Portuguese nationality, and then went to Slavia for 2 years, which I think I do remember. Then he became the manager of Curzon Ashton, then Haverfordwest. He went from Haverfordwest to Maritimo, and now he's the Peterborough United manager. Could somebody who speaks Portuguese kind of Portuguese-ize Sean Longstaff's name for me? Lealstaff, there we go. I need one that I can say in a really, I think it's League One, it's Peterborough, right? Oh, it's actually League Two. Oh dear, they are having a terrible time. Sean might not be long for this job. Just Joao staff. Longsteo. That's a car park, isn't it? I love that he moved from Haverfordwest to Maritimo. I know they're second tier, but they weren't at the time, I don't think. And Haverfordwest are like a very average team in Wales. Leo for this job. I love that. Is it about time that... Actually, let me finish this scout report first. Joao Varalonga. I like it. Sebastião Varalonga. Longstaffinho sounds more Brazilian, yeah. Yeah, Liz Hurley here is probably just too expensive. I think we did look before. Joao is the Portuguese version of Sean. Wait, is it actually? Do you know what I'm immediately thinking? The idea of Sean Polinia. It doesn't sit right with me. Sean Polinia. Everything's John. Verbeth. Oh, he's Brazilian. Of course he is. It's also Joao. Love that. It's amazing. Varalonga, it just sounds good, doesn't it? Sean McPally. That's just the guy you know down the pub. Oh, most names come from John. Sean Paul. It's Joao Polini. He just introduces himself on the pitch like that. That's his walkout music. Right, let me get rid of the 123-year-old in here and go from there. Nostalgia. See, that's the wrong era for me to have the nostalgia, but I do like... If they made a nostalgia database that was like 2005, I think that would be kind of my era. DeMello, Dempsey, and Sean Davis. Oh, really? So I named literally three of the four players. I forgot about Sean Davis. McPally's man has never played South Asian. He daren't go. He's worried about the Titans. Little straw. Hey, that's why I get less anxious when I see Polinia on the pitch. It's because of the straws. Tested that theory last night, chat. Works out a treat. I felt so chill going to sleep last night. It was delightful. And they're bringing back Milky Way McFlurries. So, you know, all is right in the world. Top of the Premier League. De Zerbi's at the wheel. Damn, that's not even that far into the future. Presumably they'll fall off a little bit. But even so, 66% win rate for De Zerbi is actually pretty high. Hadrian does, in fact, get his own wall. Every wall in this house, in fact. Do you just walk around your own house going, it's Hadrian's wall? It's Hadrian's wall? I mean, you probably wouldn't, because it's literally not even your name. But still. Right. I remember this dude. We quite liked this guy, did we not? Still only 17. Low release cost, quite... Ooh, there's another red... Do we want another red adaptable player? I mean, the answer is probably yes, just because they're fun, but... Anyone really fun in here? Holy... Oh, you're really expensive. Sturgios Kavakash. Now then. I worry about his professionalism. He has the work rate, which is great, but he's very expensive, and I don't like fickle as a personality trait. I'm not convinced this guy, even if he has PA, would be easy to manage. What else was in the screenshot? Did I miss something? I don't like him. So budget left, we got loads of budget. We actually, well, actually I say loads. We've got 50k a week and, oh, we might have a bit more than that actually. And 6.5 million. 100k. Are you worth anything there? I'm just curious. 40% of the profit. I'll leave that for the time. We don't desperately need that 100k right now, so I might just leave that. Wait, what was the stadium name? Chung Chung Y Stadium. Is that a player, or is it like named after a tycoon owner or something? He's very... Aggression I don't mind, actually. It's just the competitive streak on those kind of players can be a bit dodgy. And what's his injury? Gashed up a leg. Okay, that's fine. 100% the owner, yeah. Gabriel Godoy, striker, but 17. You never know. If he's got the, like... he's actually not bad. But would I want to spend between £6 and £8 million on a player who wouldn't start for us and at best would be a backup to Barnetche? Like, if we were desperately trying to fight, particularly with the way that Swisston's actually played this season, like, he's got 7 goals in 11 games, an XG of nearly 6 as well. Cross. Yeah, get rid of him. Like, he's the kind of guy that, did we not have a Swisston already, I'd be intrigued by, because I feel like he's got a lot of the, like, minerals, although I don't like the comes deep to get ball. Actually, yeah, I wouldn't want that on a number 10, because then how deep would bro be coming at that point? What a sentence. Sergio Vallejos. Ooh. Problem with these guys as well is non-EU. Is there anyone in here that like looks good and has a nice second nationality for us? Because all of these guys are the exact same issue, basically. They might be goated, but they'd call... Ooh. Oh, wait. I got excited then, but then I realised his pace is the one thing that's actually lacking on him, oddly. Everything else is good. Cusqueta. You guys. Molina, perhaps? Matt, thank you for the 11 months, friend. How's it going? Swisston's just deep. He's always around. He's getting clipped. Yeah, it's fine. Shove it in the recap. Roberto Molina, another DLP. He's average. They just have to be better because of the non-EU-ness. Ariel Romano. Fun player, but again, same kind of problems on a lot of these guys. And you have to pay a premium for them. Jakub Januszka. Oh, wow, you've got very weird attributes. And I don't like any of them. Martin Estrada. God, there's a lot of players on this list. Right, who's got insane C8? Let's see. These are the kind of guys that maybe you're like, okay. From the Peak District, nice. How was it? Yeah, I think our scouts at the moment are in the... I've obviously added 1,100 team reports. So now and I prioritized all the South American ones. So they have very much now hit Argentina. But I've got to look at these guys. See, did we not have someone like Swisston? These are the kind of guys you could break the bank for. There's no need for us to do it at this stage because, you know, it wouldn't be useful to us. I think he might. Oh, no, you're right. No, he wouldn't. British. Yeah, it sucks, actually, that you came this week. It sucks that you came in winter. It's good that you came in summer. During winter time, it can get very depressing. You'll... It's annoying, actually, because it's been, like, brilliantly hot weather for, like, such a long time until this week, basically. What about you? Oh, you're... If we did lose Nagalo, I feel like we'd be well within our rights to just dip in and nab someone like this guy. Obviously, he probably wouldn't sign for us either, no. But those are the kind of guys that we could probably shop in. Couch 5K today. Nice! Which one is that? I forget what the breakdown for that is. The thing is, it's not even that cool. It's still, like, 20 degrees. It's just massively humid. And absolutely arsing it down out there. I don't have a raincoat either, which is disappointing. No, I like him as well. But we can't afford him. He won't sign for us. And Nagalo is comparable to him. He did say Wonderkid, but we still can't afford him. Him being a Wonderkid does not suddenly mean that he'll sign for us. In fact, if anything, it's part of the reason that he won't sign for us. We're just not quite at that level yet. But it's good to know that they exist. We've got Dominguez. Ooh, who's this? Ah, he's already... Wait, I recognise this name. Hello, Pog. Yeah, it feels like it's been on the verge of a thunderstorm for a long time as well. £57 for a haircut. Christ on a bike. You want to get yourself a buzz cut, love. Heck, I'll do it for free. No questions asked. I'm pretty certain Stankovic was a guy that was... If I recall, he wasn't as tall as you'd expect, and he used to play for Red Star. Okay, 6'1". He's like a decent player. 5 minutes and 20. Okay. Oh, yeah, the Ceremonican. That's the one that my mum used. It's a good start. Like, that's the thing, right? Couch to 5K is just to get you starting there. Heart rate here, 188. That's fine. That's to be expected. Don't worry about your heart rate. Just worry about... What I would say, though, Stewie, is you're probably still running too fast. most people will, when they start running, will be running too quickly. Don't be afraid to just like knock it down even more to the point where you almost feel like you're nearly walking, but you're still got the running sort of locomotive actions. It's crazy how important that can be, just to sort of allow you extra endurance to begin with, because it's really about being able to go further that matters at this stage. Just getting the time done rather than the speed. Speed is irrelevant for the time being. Being able to control your heart rate is probably the most important thing. Run comically slow. Literally, yeah. I was running up until recently, but I did my slow runs at 8 minute kilometer pace. Because it kept my heart rate down, it allowed me to go for ages, and that's when you get the most benefits. The form is also incredible. Yeah, you want to make sure the form is good too. Don't be landing too much on your heels if you can avoid it. Great way of getting shin splints. Try to be sort of midfoot or balls of your feet if you can. But I wouldn't worry too much about it. The fact that you're running is the most important thing without overcomplicating it. I think sometimes people can overcomplicate things too, and just getting out there and doing it is the most important thing, provided you're careful and don't get injured. Heart rate. Yeah, heart rate is massively important. Like, I've realized recently that I can now run 7 minute kilometer pace and keep my heart rate sort of in the low 140s, high 130s, which is much better for like long distance running. When I'm not like trying to do anything out of actual speed, but I can just cover the miles. It's what I plan to do later. Yeah, I'll fire the physio if you get shin splints. More enjoyable. Yeah, you'll be able to get back to it as well, particularly if you've already done it in the past, because you sort of know technique and things like that. See you later, United fans. Have a lovely day, friend. Can hold a conversation. Yeah, I think that when you first start running, there's almost no chance you're going to be able to run. No, zone 2. See, my zone 2 is a bit weird because despite my age, I can get quite a high heart rate. I know that you're supposed to do that calculation where it's like 220 minus your age. My heart rate can get to like 200 with a chest monitor. Like, he does look very good, but again, none of you. And like, it's an area of the team that we're stacked in. Discuss some cliches. Probably. That sounds like something they would look at. United wanting Watkins. United seem to want everybody, right? So shouldn't bob, but that's a good point, actually. 120 for me. Exactly. But yeah, zone 2 is... I wouldn't worry about like zones and stuff when you're just starting out, but that's something to look at later because it really, really... For me, anyway, personally, my experience of it, zone 2 stuff does work. It's actually incredible how much my heart rate was dropping when I was doing zone 2 running. Yeah, they're just going to sign the entire Brentford team. Why the hell not? They spent quite a bit of money this summer, haven't they? I mean, that's every summer, I guess. The thing is, none of these guys... Is there anyone on this list that has a second nationality that's worth us even taking a gander at? Because whilst they're all good, they're just all expensive for the most part and all completely unsignable. See if you can ship Hendo off to them in a year. That'll go down well. To that Champions League. The thing is, Man United still have the pull of being Manchester United, and they will continue to have that. I think at some point, if they do continue to be this absolute bobbins, and it does become a graveyard of careers, at some point they will lose that. And I feel like it is waning slightly, but they're still able to attract big talents. Rumour mill fodder. I feel like a lot of it is it's very easy for players' agents to link players with Manchester United to try to get them moves elsewhere, because it just bumps their... That's why they do it, right? Very cool. Oh, Napoli. You'll be pleased to know they haven't slowed down. This year they're at nearly £300 million, including signing 2 players for nearly 100 million each, both of whom play the same position. And selling a guy that they bought for over 200 million for over £100 million loss to. Also, how's it going, Casino Square? 4.8 billion. That's wild. But you've made sales. Napoli haven't. First refusal on season tickets. So you basically have to pay for the right to pay. Right. Hello, Sharpie. That sounds very Ineos coded. Just what in real life or in this safe? Because it wouldn't surprise me if they found a way to buy him as well. Yeah, I think that there's a... Eventually, if Man United continue to be a bottom half side for a while, they'll still be having more pull than other teams in that bottom half, of course, because they're Manchester United, historically massive, right? But eventually, it won't be the historicalness that is what costs them. It'll be the way that players' careers have stagnated and basically become like a graveyard for players, that players will not want to go there. But I don't think that happens anytime soon. It would take at least another 5 years of absolute, like, we're talking 15th kind of level, which I just don't think they'll be next year. I don't think they'll be good, but I can't see them being... I don't think we're going to have a Spurs-Man United situation this year, like we had last season. It'd be funny as fuck if it did happen, but I really can't see it somehow. Yeah, none of these guys look like great either. You, we've been looking at for ages. You have an impronounceable name, which is perfect for me, actually. They would need a long with Spurs. No, I like Thomas Frank for Spurs a lot. And I like some of their recruitment. But we will see. Depends on how quickly. Hopefully they'll give him a chance. Because I genuinely do quite like Spurs as a team. I actually like some of the football they played under Ange initially because it was just a little bit refreshing and different. It just didn't work long term. I'll be curious to see where Ange rocks up next. Comfortably top 4. I'm not sure they'll be quite as good as that because I think there are some very good teams in the league next year. Like City are City. They're going to bounce back at some point, you'd expect. And I think they kind of already are to some extent. Liverpool's recruitment has been spectacular. Arsenal, I think, are doing really well. And I think Chelsea will be better as well. I think without someone falling off massively, I know Chelsea are a bit of a weird team, but I still think they could be better this season. And I think that would be if I was predicting a top 4 now, it'd be those 4. With like Spurs maybe battling it out with, say, Newcastle. I think Chelsea are better. They're the best. Chelsea are the best team in the world. Chelsea are the best team in the world. I don't know what you're talking about. I have it on good authority that Chelsea are the best team in the world. To be fair, 5th place would most likely be a Champions League spot anyway, because of the way the coefficient system works now. Shout out to Bristol City, still 2nd in the Premier League, by the way. Now that would be a lovely story for everybody. I think every fan community is deluded to a certain extent, right? Oh, there we go. There's Yoshimitsu. That was the guy I was on about at Fulham. Yoshimitsu Komatsu. Leaves me top 6. There you go. There's that delusion I was on about. We've all got it. If you don't, what's the point in playing football? What is the point in supporting a football team if you're not going to have a little bit of lovely delulu at the start of the season about your team's success, right? Speaking of, I renewed the FPL league, so you should, those of you that were in it last year, should all be put straight back into it. If not, !FPL, and it should link you back into it if you're new and want to do it this year, because I'm actually going to take it seriously. Maybe. I obviously had to auto-pick a team because I was doing it last night before stream. Oh, Chelsea is so weird, but I actually find Chelsea more comedy and interesting than I found Spurs and Man United in many ways. I remember. Do you remember the Chelsea-Brighton game last year when I think Cole Palmer scored like 4 times in the first half or some shit? I was watching that at Nerdphonic's flat while we were doing a photo shoot, and he just kept turning the laptop round to have Soccer Saturday, and every time I looked across, there was yet another goal had gone in. It's crazy. So, what weird ones? We've got Marco Silva there, Steven Gerrard's at Brentford now, Mr. Abadi of... Oh, hang on, the doorbell's just gone, chat. He's back like he never left. Ah, dear. So that was my blood pressure monitor arriving. Ooh, pardon me. So yeah, where were we? That came really fucking quick as well. I hope that's that. Oh, and a Domino's menu as well. Oh, hello. The Cambridge County Show
off the Pope hat.
And Cambridge We Love Dogs. Chat, there's a dog show. Pog's going to quite like that, I suspect. Ooh, Mozia, thank you for the follow. It might be that the link is expired, Garen. It might, because I renewed the league, it might require a new URL. Worry not, I will make a new link for it after stream. Actually, fuck it, I'll do it now, because I will not remember otherwise. One sec, chat. Bear with. Go on that show. Oh, I'm 100%. They've stopped doing Discover Dogs. So Pog and I can't go to that anymore, which is a genuine shame. I don't know when that is, actually. It is... Wait, when is it? Please... Oh. 9th and 10th of August. There you go. Sorted. Capybara Show, I wish. That'd be fantastic. Right, Leagues and Cups. Let me find it. SYC League. Wait, not Regenerate. Invite players. That's what I was looking for. Here we go. This is the new link. I'll have to update that. But yeah, that should get you into the fantasy league. So anyway, random managers here. I don't know who we've actually got here. So it was interesting in here. Johnny Jackson, Eric Ten Hag at Liverpool, obviously. I like RK at Man City. That's kind of fun. Thiago Motta at Newcastle is kind of dope. I don't think Nick Montgomery is still at Sheffield United after all these years. That's wild. And obviously Simeone at Spurs, who's been there for a long 2,800 days. Very unrealistic, if you ask me. Man United have had a manager for 5,000 days. Friday and Saturday. Is it really? It's weird because it says Saturday and Sunday here, which makes you wonder if they've misprinted it. Which would be totally on brand for this quite janky poster. I think Pog's just got back as well. She's going to enjoy that. What about the Championship? Anyone fun managing down there now? Mark Pearce. Calvin Phillips is at Coventry. Alvaro Arbeloa is managing Watford, naturally. 5,000 days longer than Fergie? No. 5,000 days is probably like, what, 12, 13 years? Maybe? Anyone interesting at the rest of these? Clinton Hill's at Millwall. This is at the centre, yeah. I think what you can do, Hayden, is if you do auto pick, it'll just pick a random team for you. You can change it up until the deadline day right at the start of the match week anyway. That's all I did. It wouldn't let me renew my league unless I picked a new one. Yeah, Salford are kind of chefing. They might finally get that promotion. Unlike Newton and West Brom, who are both probably getting relegated as a result of this. Mitch Garner. Not quite Mitch Marner there at Fleetwood. He'll presumably left to join Vegas soon. Elliot Gould. Aaron de Havilland. Matt Smith. Is that the Matt Smith? Yes, it is. Wow, he's got a way to go then, basically, is what we're saying. Flynn Downs is at Carlisle. Eddie Howe is managing Reading. That's gone poorly for him. That's fallen off quite hard, actually. I'm surprised. French Fat. No, it isn't, is it? It is Matt Le Smith. Presumably from his time spent at... Wait, as a manager? As a play... Is he... Oh, nice. Thank you, Pog. Pog, I was like, that's tiny. Salamol. Love to see it. So this came through the letterbox. Check the back when you're ready. Yeah, he is French for some reason. It's just something I don't know about him. Fluent in French.
Cambridge Breed of Dogs.
Wait, Matthew James Smith. Is he just French? I had no idea he was French.
When is this?
August. Saturday and Sunday.
9 and 10.
I didn't realise his name was Matthew James Smith. Wow. We're learning so much new stuff today. That's cool. Anyone crazy? Oh, obviously Sean Longstaff, we already know about. Nicky Guy, that's just a dude. Hello, Pog. John Joe Kenny's at Forest Green. Gary McAllister, surely that can't be... That can't be the Gary McAllister managing Accrington Stanley, can it? How's your hair? Looking nice and...
Long enough.
Well, I already knew you were getting it cut. There's David Jones. There's Davy Jones's locker there. Vasco Botelho de Costa at Gillingham. That's the least Gillingham-sounding manager name ever. I want to figure out who... It's a different Gary McAllister, I think. It looks lovely, darling. Well, it's probably got a bit wet in it. Leighton Portus. Usually when you come down to this level, it's either insane guys from further up the league or it's like random regens for some reason. Occasionally you get like a crazy one. 80s hair metal lead singer.
That's what I was going for.
Yeah, bit of Steel Panther.
Yeah.
Raw. Don't mean a bit of Bad News Bear. Raw. Yeah, I didn't notice that before. Tyrese Campbell is managing Warrington. That's fun. Anyone else in this division? Not really. Other than Dwayne Mutswunguma, who's just a white guy from England. From Canvey. The idea of, oh, that's tremendous. Just an absolutely milk bottle man from Canvey Island whose name is Dwayne Mutswunguma. That's oh, I love that. He's awesome. They do things different on Canvey Island. That's so strange. I love it. No, sorry, from Canvey. Is it Dwayne? Flute. I love it. Anyone else that's absolutely crazy here? Karamoko Dembele. There you go. Karamoko Dembele is managing Lewis. Good stability in the regulation. Yeah, we're up to 18th now, Lavinio. We only lost one game last night, and we're unbeaten. Not unbeaten, sorry. Last night was 2 4 draws, 2 wins, and 1 loss. And I think we've lost 2 of 13 now. Seen the stream so far. This stream so far is probably cool. It could be that guy's name, honestly. That could be it. Which is crazy. Yeah, Dwayne is probably also Darcy. While we're on the topic. On the road to safety, we may well say that. I mean, it means that Brentford shirt gets further and further away from me having to buy it, which is also tremendous news. There's also the FA Cup, but I think that would be unlikely to yield as much because it's just going to be the same exact teams, isn't it? I think that only shows the teams in the top 6 tiers, if you like. Oh, I never looked up Carrot. They're different types of players, especially as they're playing him. Sal Stonebridge sounds like a guy you don't want to mess with, but lives in Staten Island. Right. I love that. For all the times I was like, oh, I could play loads of games today, and then I just get distracted by that. Yeah, this is where Carrot is so much better than him. I mean, obviously, a lot of this is down to ranges. Wing-back attack. Carrot's crossing is nearly there. Dribbling's actually worse, to be fair. First touch is better. Marking the same. Passing better. Technique way better. Marcus Rashford, he'll have retired ages ago, I suspect. Decisions better. Jumping reach much better as well. Yeah, Shasley, I still have high hopes for. But say for after this season, right, if Shasley genuinely drops a clanger this year, and it just cannot seem to get it going, if someone did come in for him for an obscene amount of money, I would be tempted, just because we could pretty much build an entire European challenging side out of that money. Carrot has got, but to be fair, Shasley, the one thing Shasley has done for us since signing is actually score goals. I think he may even have more goals than assists, which makes no sense when you consider how good his crossing is. But yeah, also, I haven't turned them off yet, but I have set up a lot of leagues to be turned off to try and speed things up for next season, just to sort of move things along a bit. Because I recognise that the processing is starting to get a bit silly. Lima, as far as I know, is still without a job. The last time I looked, anyway. Shout out to FC Fleury. Monsieur's 10th place promotion and whatnot. Not Conrad. Manager unemployed. Oh, he is wanted, though, by Pexvoller. Ah, Conrad still doesn't want to come. He doesn't understand what he means to us. Got us that lovely equaliser against Clayton last night, and he doesn't recognise it. Our coach. Yeah, we'll all have him. I can't see anything that could possibly be wrong with that. Sal Stonebridge, he does a little bit. No, Sal Stonebridge, if he was in one of my rom-com books, would be the antagonist. He'd be like the third party in the love triangle, the one you're supposed to dislike, but the main character's like, oh, but I can change him. That's Sal Stonebridge. The scorned lover, yeah. The boyfriend who cheats on her at the beginning of the book. That's Sal. Sal in his cuck chair. Obviously, Sal would have an executive one, no less. Wow, we'll finally have Velasquez back after the Nice game. That'll be brilliant. Win the league next season? Absolutely no chance. This season, come on now. We're not that far off the top, but we are 12 points off the top. There's no chance we're winning the league. And next season, again, no chance either. PSG and Lille are way better than everybody else in this division. Our plan for this season really is to, now that we're stabilising a little bit, I think there's a sniff that we could maybe nab a random Europa Conference League place if we get it together a little bit. But, we have our ups and downs, so we'll have to see. If we were to say beat Nice, we then go to the Montpellier game in quite good form, maybe then I can start to believe a little bit. Particularly as we tend to get better in the second half of the season. You say you cut your fringe? Women with haircuts. They go get a haircut, come back and then just end up cutting it again anyway. It's like, could have saved yourself a couple of quid on that. I'd have done it. We've got those edge trimmers.
I've got £11 in my account.
Looks like I'm getting dinner tonight then.
I expected it to be £57.
Maybe I could busk on my run. Just singing along. So I don't believe anyone. Montpellier were in the process of getting a tycoon takeover. A takeover, which may or may not have actually happened yet. Cucked the fridge. Yeah, it's just me looking in the freezer like, ooh, bet you like that, don't you? I have no idea what words I'm saying here. But yeah, I don't know if Montpellier's takeover has gone through yet. No, it says will listen to offers, which suggests it's probably collapsed again. It was a PLC takeover, which sometimes can be quite effective as well. I can't remember which save it was on, where Dundee United got taken over by a club, by someone random, got floated on the stock market, and then just became like the richest team in Scotland. That was fun. Being in the freezer. Look, what I do with the freezer is none of your business. Let's have a gander. Oh! I mean, screw the rest of these. I mean, this guy might actually be quite good as well. Enzo Ponce and Abu Dioum.
What's this?
Tremendous. That is my blood pressure monitor, Pog. It came already, which is very impressive. So I do need to sort that. Well, I say sort that. I don't really need to do anything with that yet. Steady bit of money. Oh, right. Which one was the one that does the floated on the stock market? Or is that just like a random takeover that then has the intention to do it later? Biggest enemy in this save? Fulham? I guess the biggest enemy in this save probably would be Fulham. As much as I hate to say it. I would really like a nice little... oh, wow, that's good. Lots of defeats for the teams down towards the bottom again. Tremendous news. Including Marseille, Montpellier, who seem to be hemorrhaging back down there as well. Ron and Fulham. The board at Sirine were not great. The manager that keeps following us around. Oh, I can't remember the bloody guy's name. Oh, you mean Suso Santana? Yeah. I can see that too, actually. Upload screenshots. Most people use Gyazzo, or Gyatso, if you mean. That's generally what I use as well. It's just so easy because I can just drag across the screen and it just uploads it straight into a Firefox tab that I can then display on stream. It's really quite useful. Oh, Kermraid, I just saw a bad icon for you in our news feed there. It said, Nikolai Askatorbjörnsson retiring. What the hell happened there? Yeah, they've all got clubs currently, but it says that you've announced a retirement date. Brest get relegated. It would be a very sad day. I mean, Brest have been up and down in this league. They've been kind of bouncing around, you might say. Long and illustrious career. I know, it really has stalled out, hasn't it? Yeah, Stade Brestois, they were actually promoted last season, in fairness. So they have quite literally been bouncing around. Which is important. Yeah, you're actually going to retire on the day of the Montpellier game. I feel like there is actually a guy called Enzo Ponce. That name rings a bell. Staffy, actually, good question. Are you prepared to take on your life as a Staffordshire Bull Terrier? Let's see. Man, it's actually kind of chefing. Holy shit. I keep forgetting how good he actually... Oh, wait. Oh, that's tremendous. Santiago Velasquez has now already learned the role. Despite only playing like 6 games for us there. He's ready. When he comes back from the Pan-African Games, we might be able to take a real step up when he comes back into that lineup. Jesus Christ. Where can I use a database? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure I understand the question. More information required. I do want to give you a proper answer. Oh, he's Wonderkid now. Or has he always a Wonderkid? Either way, that's dope. With Barcelona. That'll do. He must have... to be fair, as far as I'm aware, versatility is not a thing. Versatility, I don't believe, is a hidden attribute. When it says a player is versatile, I think that just means they can play in multiple positions. I think we discussed this a couple of weeks ago. That's my understanding of it, is that it isn't actually an attribute, per se. When a player is described as versatile, I think it just means that adaptability is more to do with them settling in different countries. I believe it. Oh, I was going to look at Kermraid, wasn't I? See if he's got any staff attributes. We can get you started from the bottom. Oh, you do! What are you? Head of youth... you ain't developing shit, but that's fine. No. That's crazy, brother. I respect you for trying, but no. No, adaptability is to do with their settling in different countries. So, say you sign a player from Argentina or whatever and you're playing in Sweden. That is what it mostly affects. There is versatility in attribute. Is there really? Okay, in that case, I wasn't aware of that. Let's see. Yeah, this is why you've not found a club, isn't it? Let's just say, under-19s coach, I'll pay you loads. Hey! There we go. Turns out all I needed to do is bribe you with money. I guess, am I bribing you with money as much as I'm offering you a job? Right. Sick. Who's resolute? Playing the right formation certainly helps. I mean, it does help if they've got good working with youngsters just for the development of the players when they come through. I believe it's just not like a massively important thing. It's just that our head of youth development is actually really, really good. Where's the Kraken? Surely he can't be suspended. How's he managed that then? He has literally played 3 matches for us and has got a booking in every single one of them. Oh yeah, no, fair enough then. In that case,
So
maybe he does have high
Doctor
viscosity then.
to sack it before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's
Yeah.
entrance,
For some reason we talked about this and I think we come to the conclusion it wasn't there, but there you go. Ollie, I stand corrected. Ollie Windle, or Windy. Is that Windle or Windy? It's Windle. We can confirm it is Windle. Thank you for the friend. Thank you for the friend. Thank you for the friend, follow. Words are hard. The coffee's out of my system, I think. Hueyberg moment in it. I guess that means Deji, right? Despite his annoying... well, everything. I can now bring Stoyan back on the right. And therefore... Ruggieri back on the left, which we like. To be fair, every time I'm corrected, I stand corrected because I'm standing the entire time. Desperately trying not to flamingo. Hello, AJ. I'm so sorry that I haven't got back to your message again. Good news, my blood pressure monitor's arrived, I guess. And that QB check thing was a massive failure. Right. Oh, Shazzy's definitely on the... what am I doing? Hang on. Need to reorder this a lot. God, I don't like that. But I mean, that pairing kind of finished off last season for us, so I can't really complain about it too much. And Velasquez is... how's Bashir? I mean, Bashir did score, but he has put up some genuinely dreadful ratings outside of that. Do you know what? I'm going to risk it and bring Velazzi back in again. He's got to get match sharpness somehow. I'll put him on the bench, though. And Shazzy, obviously, will... whoa, what the hell? Oh, hang on. I've got players that are unavailable on the bench, haven't I? Get rid of Kraken. Get rid of Conan. Get rid of you, because we're going to have to put you back on the bench. I don't think I can have a 10th substitute, even when I technically only have the others listed. So I'll have Bashir there. And Shazzy there, for the time being. Bro is the most aggressive FM player I've ever seen. Who is the most aggressive or... hang on. I'm not sure I understand the question. Most aggressive? Probably Stefan Alic on the last save. He was very aggressive. I mean, it was more dirtiness than aggression. Worked out great. Although I must say, Stoyan in this save is pretty fucking aggressive too. He did have 3 red cards last year. Ryan Porteous was brilliant. During our Scotland save, he started every single game aggressive. Oh, hello. Tell you what, if we're sitting pretty in Jan, selling Herabat Bauer to El Shabab for like a massive fee would be quite nice to pave the way for the likes of Binder and Oscar to come through. Provided we're not in like a relegation battle, which I don't think we will be, just because of how well we're playing. Like particularly as Bauer's not been good this year either. He's fallen off hard. I'd rather play Sven there, honestly. I wouldn't. Oh, you want it by presumably loans, yeah. Some Bali? Dijon, well, Dijon won everybody. They must know that our players are in fact mustard. Stoyan's wanted too. By Leicester City. Dirtiness and aggression. Dirtiness is a hidden attribute, which is basically their likelihood to do something genuinely dirty, i.e. get straight red cards and things like that. Aggression is just an attribute, as you can see here, does not necessarily affect a player's dirtiness, but their willingness to get stuck in. So you actually want, on defenders, in theory, high aggression. What you don't want is this. I mean, you don't. It's okay to have it, but the darker red this is, the more likely they're just to 2-foot someone randomly, basically, which you would want to happen less, basically. But I think a lot of people confuse aggression and dirtiness, which is why the game actually specifically says that as well. Pokemon, yeah. Aggression is, I feel like, Van Dijk. Dirtiness would be Pepe. Right? I guess that's the comparison perhaps you could make. So far, AJ, we actually have won our only game, which was against Brest, away from home 3-0. If we could parlay this into a dub as well, we're being good. Dirtiness is round. Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking more Pepe, just because he is so, like... although Ramos was sent off so many times, it's actually crazy. 6'8" goalkeeper with 18. I mean, I would want that too. If he had the other things, then I would 100% want that. To me, the taller my goalkeeper is, the better. As long as he's got big matches, I'm happiness. I am happiness, chat. As far as, yeah. I feel like Pepe was pretty dirty as well. Like, he did some shit. Whereas I feel like you need a suitable amount of aggression to be a good defender in FM. Obviously, if you've got a centre-back that's only got like 9 or 10, because you will find often random centre-backs that only have like 9 or 10, provided they're technically good enough, they're usually okay. But if you can find a guy that's got it all, that's the dream. Looking at, say, for example, is it Velázquez? So he kind of has a bit of everything. Bravery of 16, aggression of 15, good jumping reach as well, amazing tackling ability. These are the kind of centre-backs I absolutely adore. Whereas Alec Chowie, I think he's actually quite good on those too. 19 aggression on Alec Chowie. That's the kind of shit I love, particularly with the way that we play. If you can get a guy with high aggression but no like competitive streak, that's actually the kind of dream, because it means he's going to be great, but he's not going to likely get random red cards all the time for you. Although I do find that this might be entirely apocryphal, but it does feel like you see more guys that have the combination of the two. And it seems like a lot of the better players in the safe seem to have reasonably high competitive streaks. Or we just get really unlucky when we sign them. Would you sign a 20 aggression and 20 dirtiness striker with 20 pace and 20 finishing? Yes. Okay, I think this is the season that Swiston has announced. Look, where was that last year? But yes, of course I would, because he's got 20 pace, 20 acceleration, 20 everything. Plus, with strikers, it doesn't matter so much, because they're not going to be making as many tackles anyway. Look at this for a strike. Just across the goalkeeper, bang, 1-0 Sochaux. Okay, that's his 8th goal in 12 matches. He got 5 goals in the whole of last season, having played 30 games. And this year, he's already nearly in double digits. I know he's got 2 penalties in there, but he's also getting assists. He's linking the play. He's looking like the man to lead the line. I believe him... Oh, what a header. Unfortunate, but that is a great header. Never seen this one? Okay. Willing to consider the possibility of renewing in general, but I don't want to discuss a new contract at this time as it would... Oh. So that's kind of like the inverse of the one where the player comes to you with 4 years left on their deal and wants an extension, I guess. 10th tier of Dutch football. Holy shit. Surely you'd just like stall out when you reach the third tier, right? Because you're not allowed to get promoted, or is there like a database that turns that sort of stuff off? I'm guessing there is. Are we going to get absolutely rinsed on the break here? Oh shit, he's pushed up. Oh. Way too good. Yeah, I guess so. Right, that's a little bit annoying to concede that goal, but it's okay. Nice are an okay side. Rejection for a joke. Yeah, when you just do the joke request and then they actually go for it, that's the worst, particularly when you've been asking for stuff for ages as well. Oh my goodness, man, that was a nice effort, actually. Not the yeah, that's actually kind of good. And more of that, FM, please. Wow, we've been really kind of good in this first. I've been unlucky. Why not merchants? To an extent, yes. So, for example, there is a PPM that you can have on players, quite rare, called winds up opponents. That I don't know what effect it actually has, but that's sort of the game's miniature way of doing that. I don't know how much of an effect it actually has in game. So this is our 3rd season with Sochaux, and yes, we managed them when they were in Ligue 2. They'd just been relegated from the top flight when we took over, and he's a real dude. Actually got 2 caps for France, incredibly. So we had to promote them again and then try to keep them up, basically. Gets crowd going is fun. Yeah, I think Regan Booty had that, didn't he? Right. Drama. I remember Drama scoring against us last night. I'll just hit that, see if there's any changes available to us. Morale of an opponent. I guess, yeah. I'd like to see more stuff like that. More shithousery available for your players. That'd be quite sick. Right. I think if this game continues at the rate that it's going, I'd be willing to think, I think we can win this. And suddenly, if we get 2 more dubs, we're back in that European battle again before we have to play any of the really big Oh, that's a great pass. Come on, then. Bauer's going to blaze this over the bar because it's what he does. There you go. But again, Swiston, really, really nice build-up. I feel like he's dropping into that pocket, spinning and finding players. If we could get someone better than Bauer or someone that's going to do the job better, because for some reason this year he's decided not to, then I think Swiston could get like a good amount of assists in the future too. Here he goes again. Same exact passes on every single time. Oh, play back to him. Oh, that's offside, surely. It's a goal, but that's definitely offside. There's no way. He's run so early there. Move to another club. So generally speaking, Sochaux is the team we want to win the Champions League with now, but we also said that when we were at Tenerife. So basically, because of the sheer massive list of clubs that we are not allowed to manage in this save, as governed by the fact that they've been in European finals, it does limit our options when it comes to moving teams. we were hoping to try and do the goal at Tenerife, but unfortunately, one of the rules of the save is if we get to a European final and lose, we have to resign. So we reached a Conference League final with Tenerife in our 3rd season, and then lost to Fulham. Oh, Tristan's through. Okay, so that's less than ideal, given how well he's played lately. He has to be varying that. It is Saz25, Albi. If you do ! skin in chat, you will get a download link for the latest version. That was less than ideal. He's got to do that. He has to score. He has been too prolific lately, in fairness, so I'm okay with him missing a goal like that in a game like this where we're at least playing well. Our Stoyan's kind of shitting the bed a little bit. As is Anderson, actually. Right, fuck it. We're doing a swippity swap. Mixing things up a little bit. The goal has been poor, but we've got Bright off the bench. Oh, I forgot Ruggieri's not that great in that role yet. And then Binder. Leave the rest. Go for it. Hang on. Top advice, though, if you're building a club. I think it just depends massively on the scenario. I'd need more information about your current scenario to really provide you with... send me the link. I don't know how much more clear I can be. The command has been done in chat. The link is literally in the chat. That's what that command was. That's how you get it. Mbala. Yeah, I wish we did. Christ, it'd be good. Fuck. Right, that's not great. That is not great. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it's also not great. We're a bit unlucky not to win this, as it goes. We've played pretty well. That the Barnett Che miss was the key moment in this game, I would say. Because with that, we basically get the dub. That's unfortunate. I know. That's so sick. The fact that he looked like he was gone. And then apparently took a tour at Man United and then just kind of went, nah, I just don't fancy it. Yeah, Dennis was a bit like Alberto Moreno last night, except somehow even more offside. I'm going to thrash the arms there because we should have done better. At least Twiston did score an absolutely monstrous goal in this game. So it kind of balances out. I think. Although I thought he was going to chip the goalie, actually, but the fact that he drilled it was probably the better decision. I mean, he's missed, so clearly it wasn't the right decision, but we take that anyway. Takes so long to load. There's just a lot of stuff it's loading in the background, isn't it? Like, there's so many things that it's got to process and load. It does take some time, which is why I'm turning off so many different things for next season. Ooh, frustrating, but we can deal with that. It does mean Shazzy's going to have to play a load more again, which is perhaps not ideal. But maybe this is a run of games that Shazzy needs in the team to do some vision effect on passing. Like, yes. Because basically passing... Think of passing... I think there's a lot of attributes that are kind of like seen as almost like pairs, right? So passing and vision are two of those like couplets, if you like. So if a player has incredible passing but no visions, then he's not hallucinating, and that's good. If they've got great passing but no vision, it basically means that he can execute a pass excellently, but he's unlikely to see the pass in the first place, so will most likely not play it. Whereas if a guy's got 20 vision, he'll see almost every amazing pass, but if he's got crap passing, he's not going to be able to execute the pass brilliantly. So you might find them giving the ball away. You kind of want to mix of the two. They'll be less ambitious, true. So if you've got a guy with great passing and great vision, then you could... Having a PPM on them like tries killer balls will be really quite fruitful for you in those scenarios. Did we just lose to Ron? Oh, we did. Wow. The B team's kind of no longer chaffing. Is that another international break? I think it's only the short one, to be fair. Right, now I can look up Mohamed Darame. Technique. Yeah, technique I find... Generally speaking, I find that it's usually... A player with good passing and good vision usually has reasonable technique. I find that it's not normally the one that's lacking, so I tend not to focus on it too much because you can usually assume it's going to be there. I don't think Darame is even available in this save anymore because he's fairly old, unless I'm spelling his name wrong. I'm pretty certain he scored against me last night in the league. Oh, no, there he is. But yeah, he retired after a... So he might have won a title. Oh, maybe not. He's only just retired. I don't think he would have played in that RZ team that actually won any titles. Oh, he did win the Dutch Cup, though. Take powerful frigates. You kind of want good long shots in there as well. technique affect the match engine? I'm not sure what techniques, like, because obviously the game tells you one thing, but like certain attributes are far more noticeable in their effects in the match engine. The biggest example of those is obviously agility. I believe that agility is the most important attribute in the match engine, because it's the one thing that all of the players at the top elite AI created teams that will constantly destroy you have in abundance, and it seems to go up so high on the AI players. Yeah, technique is strange. You think that like it will be broken down a little bit into like more like subcategories. I wonder if that's the sort of thing we might get with FM26, is like more granular attributes on players potentially. Miscuing the ball, I guess, yeah. It's kind of like a foundation attribute. All the technicals are. Yeah, but then my point is then, is that why maybe technique, like, if it underpins all the other things, then it doesn't need to exist by that stretch, right? Unless it's like an amalgamation of some of the others. I mean, as it happens, I find that most of the players that are good at what they do tend to have high technique anyway, but that might just be the way I assign people. It's crazy that his value still remains so low. I'm wondering if we actually just bought out a maxed out player and spent a lot of money to do so, but I'd have still taken that, so I can't really complain. Wants to leave now? Really? To go to where? Is this like a Saudi move? Because it was linked with Liverpool for a bit, right? But they've now got Ekitike, so surely they wouldn't be looking after him as well. Right, anyone doing crazy good stuff whilst also being highly rated? So what I'm most interested in is a guy who's good and playing well. That's what I really want. Damn, that guy's doing well. Making more positive developments. Good news. Oh, wow. Okay. Elak Chowie. Considering he was a player that was just here. That's awesome. So Isaac as well. Jesus Christ. That's scary. Would there even be room in that lineup? I love agility. Oh, that's good news. Mallory's now turned old enough to sign a proper contract. Which, oh, actually no, we've got 3-year extension then. Never mind. We'll hold off on that for the time being. No point in wasting an optional extension. Hello, Pog. How's it going, lovely? Oh, she's now playing my stomach like a drum. Good for the ASMR. The pressure's building, apparently. Yeah, we saw Matt. That's good news. Really, really good news. I think Fulham are now making a massive priority on locking down some of our younger players. Like, it's working with King, but doing it on an even earlier level, I think is really good. I think we're investing in them, basically saying, hey, we actually do have a pathway for you. European football. I think... Oh, there we go. It says 6th, but I think that's possibly because of things like the Cup and stuff like that. So I think 7th is very much a possibility to get European football, which would obviously be Conference League. And I think that's possible. Like, where are we as far as XG this season? Oh, there you go. So far this season, we're literally 7th on XG. It's a little underperformance. So even if we were to fall a little short, I'd be pretty pleased with our run. Well, the future anyway. I feel like he's still good for now. Frankfurt's recruitment and business dealings over the last couple of seasons have been crazy good. They've made, is it like £220 million in net profit? I think Ekitike is more of a... I feel like he links up play better. So Asger Thorbjornsen has retired, but he's now in as a coach. National C, the journey begins. Maybe. Well, because they made a shitload of money on Colin Mawani as well, didn't they? Or the league. There is a forfeit in Forza. And the forfeit is that I have to buy a Brentford shirt and do a full stream in it. This has already been established. Luckily, I'm 18th now, so onwards and upwards. I've only lost like 2 of my last 13 games. I'm feeling good. Wait. Oh, this is fine. We'll just say you can go. I've been trying to say this for a while, actually. I always... wait, where is it? Because actually... Wait, where is the... Ah, that's the one. Tactic in the league. No. We did for a bit. But it's just not good for PvP. Spent the most money this summer. In this save... I don't think there's a way you can really see that. Oh no, there was. There's like a screenshot that does show you, but it's like there isn't an there's nothing you can access directly that tells you that, I don't believe. Yeah, Frankfurt are very good at assessing that. Hello, Michael. Sorry, sucking left foot. That sounds even worse. Sucking left toe. Oh, you mean in the same? Yeah, probably Napoli still. Swiston got called up. That's good to see. He has been called up a bit recently. The last international break was his first call up since we signed him. So that was good. Tucci's in the Italy under 19s at 16. That's a good sign. He needs more game time for the B team. It's weird that they're not even playing him. Loads of other guys for the Italy under 18s as well, which is awesome. Daniel Caldas in the Portugal under 9. Oh, he's 18 in fairness. The Italian Tucci, yes. Burdick as well. He's fallen down in his value. Christ. Yeah, Champion as well. Where is Champion? Champion notably absent from the France under 19 squad, in fact. Out of interest, because Fulham and Chelsea don't really have any real rivalry. Like, it's not really that big of a deal between Fulham and Chelsea. Jordan, not that it matters, he's not a player anymore. Mihic into the Sweden squad. That's good to know. He could be injured. I don't think he is, though. Ivic in the Serbia under 21s at 18. That's good news, even if he's not got the ceiling. Volovic, that makes sense, really. He's probably Belarus's best striker at this point. And then Barnett into the big Swiss squad. Love to see it. Am I able to? Oh, I actually could if I wanted to. There's no reason for me to do that, obviously, because that'd be bad for us. I think he must be injured, because he has been in most of the other squads so far. Let's just have a quick gander. Or he's reached that limbo period where... Is his development still looking good? Ah, no, he is injured. You're right. Twisted ankle. So, yeah, he's literally going to, unfortunately, miss his international break. But the fact that he got a cap for the under-19s at 15 years old, which is wild. But Nelson again. I like the idea of Nelson back again, if he stays fit. Because he offered us something when he was playing last year that all of our other... We had too many technical wingers last year. With the exception of Traore, of course, who has none of the technicals. He is just cardio man. And he's good at it. Mr. Baby Oil himself. But I would like a Reece Nelson type of player. But apparently we're in for another loan, and I just don't know why that would be a good move for either club, frankly. That's the thing. Fulham, Brentford and QPR historically play each other a lot more than they do Chelsea. So there's much more of a stronger rivalry between Fulham, Brentford and QPR. Dewsbury Hall. I like the Dewsbury. We were actually discussing this last night. I like the idea of Dewsbury Hall. I'm a Fulham fan, Israel. Traore, he is literally just a tiny bit of composure away from being a wonderful footballer. But people have been saying this now for the past 7 or 8 years, and it clearly ain't coming. I remember people used to say about Aaron Lennon as well. So, Imhotep and the lads are up into the Egypt squad. Anyone surprising in there? Here in the... Yeah, it's pretty much the usual lads, I would suppose. Depending on injuries, yeah. I mean, he had a massive injury last season, in fairness. I weirdly have a soft spot for Spurs, ironically. Not for the same reasons, obviously, but I've always just quite liked Tottenham. And maybe it's just because I grew up in like that part of Essex where basically everybody supported Spurs or Arsenal, and Arsenal were really successful at the time, and as a result I kind of liked Tottenham more because of that. And one of my best mates is a Spurs fan too, which helps. Yeah, I think maybe that was his level where you could kind of get away with that, and he was, because he is relying on a lot of his like fundamentals so heavily. Like, for example, in that game against City where Fulham should have won at the Etihad last year, the chances we absolutely should have won. The problem was they all fell to Traore. But the flip side of that is we wouldn't have had those chances if he wasn't on the pitch because nobody else was getting into those positions, essentially. He definitely was better last season, but it's such a slow development curve that I just don't trust it long term. I remember when Traore scored this absolute rocket against Fulham at Craven Cottage during the COVID season, and I just remember thinking to myself, brilliant, he chooses the one day to actually be useful and it's against us. Wasn't there like a 15-year-old that scored a penalty for Arsenal yesterday? I can't remember his name. Is it Max something or other? Seems like another incredibly highly rated player coming up. Dalman, that's the one, yeah. The one thing I really respect Arsenal for especially, and I think City do this to an extent as well, but Arsenal do love blooding their incredibly young, highly rated players very early. They don't dick about and go, well, you know, we're going to go straight out on loan. Or, not that he could even be out, I don't think, but I like that they just kind of do that. The same way they did with Wanyeri and Miles Lewis-Skelly. 15-year-old centre-back as well. Wow. How old is Ridgen for Fulham? To the point where I don't think he's even allowed to play for a shit, is he, right? City have so many of them, I guess one of them was bound to get in the team eventually, right? Conan's called up. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh, no, he's got caps. Phew. I thought he was one of those guys that had no caps. Oh, you're in the Nigeria squad. Shout out to you, my friend. That's nice. A bit of that too. 16. Okay, so maybe there's an opportunity. Oh, maybe we see him on the bench. I don't know. Okay, Montpellier away. We are directly next to him in the league. Right behind it. It's good to have a conveyor belt like that. think Fulham, to a lesser extent, actually have something similar going on most of the time. It feels like whenever a player comes through that is highly rated and usually moves on, we're talking Sessegnon, Roberts, if we go back a bit further, Harvey Elliott, Fabio Carvalho, it feels like the moment that they're gone, there's always another guy that's right there as the next one in the line. And obviously at the moment that is Josh King, but it feels like then when Josh King inevitably moves on, we've got Ridgen coming through behind him. And I thought we had fuck it, what's his name? Lad that we sold to Celtic this summer. I thought he was going to be on that train as well, but Osman. Stansfield, I'm not sure about Stansfield. Been to Africa? No, the closest I've been is Malta, which is surprisingly close to Africa. It's like 50 miles off the coast of Tunisia, I believe. Maybe not as close as that. It's pretty fucking close, though. Right, so Valazi's back, which means Bashi's back. So we'll swap those two back over. Feels like we're always having one centre-back suspended. Lack of consistency there is a little bit frustrating, but what can you do? I love it. Heaven as a surname is just fantastic. Been to Malta, yes! I went to Malta last February because the save I was doing on YouTube/Twitch at the time was obviously in Malta. So we went over and the goalkeeper for the club that we were managing in FM got us tickets to the game, which was so sick of him. Not that it would have sold out or anything like that, but it was just nice of him to sort that all out, you know? Get Kraken on the bench again. Conan back in the team again. In fact, Conan might just be able to go back into the lineup, honestly. Deji is untrustworthy. Why is it called the Kraken? Because he comes from deep. It's what he did at the last club, basically. Oh, Velasquez is back. What a shout. Thank you. Strawberry's done an okay job filling in, to be honest, but he ain't... Also, I might put Strawberry on the bench over Machego. I just trust him to come into games a little bit more right now. And, yeah, exactly. He randomly showed up in chat when we got to the club. And then when we went to see us Irene's game in February, he sorted out all the tickets for me. It was really, really cool of him. Chelsea Club World Cup win. Honestly, I couldn't care less. It's the Club World Cup. Fulham could have won it and I'd barely care. Like, it just seems like such a pointless endeavour. I mean, they'll get lots of money out of it, but I didn't watch a single minute of it, if I'm honest. I've watched way more of like the Women's Euros than I did of the Club World Cup, and I haven't actually been able to see much of that, but I have at least tried to because it's like a thing I actually want to watch, right? The Vela combo is looking good. Also, I see you were asking about the development of Vela. Which Vela were you referring to? There's just so many Velas. But I think Felix has been chefing. I mean, yes. Is that his jumping reach? Yes. We're seeing some upgrades. Now, obviously, this is a small sample size yet. So I'm going to I think that's a nice little move for him, frankly. Why not? Hello, Espresso Cat. First ever away. It's not technically our first ever away win, but it was our first away win for a long, long time. It was like since the 60s or something. So that was meaningful, just because it was like a big sort of monkey on our back, so to speak. But the Fulham rivalry with Chelsea is still kind of not really that important. The last time I remember it being a big thing, when Fulham beat Chelsea 1-0 with a Boa Morte goal in like 2005, that was like a big deal at the time because we were still new to the Premier League relatively at the time. And then obviously he's not been here long enough. The Velas, yeah, the Vela brothers. I like it. We've got the Egyptian friends, and now we've got these. Do they even have the same nationality? They don't, do they? One's Colombian, and the other is Mexican, right? Yes. We can have Velas, and we can have Sarsfield as the other. Right. Is everyone on one on the bench? I think so. Oscar's still cutting about. You're still looking for Matt Sharnes. I'd say this is close to being, with the exception of Stoyan, probably our strongest lineup. So, oh, well, we need Alec Chowie. But it's pretty close. And the bench is feeling strong too. The Yo-Yos. It feels like we have like a twin setup at every club. Double Costa Rican. See, Montpellier, I understand. And an Australian dude called Kostas Dontsos, who has 48 caps, actually. He's just, I am the right side. When was it when I was constantly looking up Valverde because of accidental reasons? Do you know what? I'm not seeing. Was it the showings? Who did we have? I guess we had a player who had a similar name, right? Oh, he's retired. Actually finished his career at Al Hazem. Wait, hang on. Oh, that's kind of strange. So he was Real Madrid, then he went to Al Nassr, then came back to Europe to go to Sporting, and then went back to Saudi again. He's double dipped on the Saudi signing bonuses. I respect it. Bigger rivals. They almost certainly do. I imagine as Chelsea and Spurs... Well, I mean, Chelsea... I think Chelsea would consider Spurs and West Ham bigger rivals than Fulham in many ways. EAFC? Nope. Because I honestly think it's a pile of shit, to be honest. I did buy FC 25 or whatever it was, and that was the first one I'd had since 19, and I got bored of it so fucking quickly. It was just painful to play, and I simply couldn't stream that kind of thing. I don't really find that the communities, in terms of content-wise, with FIFA are particularly palatable for me. I find that most of them can be quite toxic, and it's not something I particularly want to bring on myself in the first place. I like the FM Twitch chats, generally speaking, as they're pretty chill for the most part, and we have a good time. I find that FIFA tends to not... I'm sure there are exceptions to that, of course, but it feels like it's a lot more toxic. Surely not. No, there's nothing recently that's happened that has given me this idea. Nothing at all. Oh, I do watch some FIFA content creators. Sometimes. When the game's like more in folk, like Fuji, for example. I actually do really like Fuji's content. And obviously career mode guys like Cutsy, of course. He's my goat. Ah, dear. Oh, Valverde's first name. No, neither can I. I can't even remember what position he played, AJ. I feel like for the new game. Have they really? What will they do? I guess they could sell coins, I suppose. Do they still do that? Is that still a thing? Or have they clamped down on that kind of thing these days? That's how out of the loop I am. Also, that game is starting at 9 o'clock. That's a bit late. I actually really hate this because it makes us look so much worse than we are. But a random defeat here could really cost us. STG or both. I don't know who either of those people are. And that's fine. I don't really play FIFA, so I have no real reason to watch the content most of the time. It's just not my vibe. One YouTuber that I guess you could call FIFA related was, back in the day, he hasn't posted videos in years, was Adriano. I don't know if you guys remember him. He sort of was like a crossover between FM and... He was very well known in the FM community, despite, I don't think, ever making FM videos. He was just friends with a lot of the FM content creators at the time. He was funny as all hell. A right back. Oh, you're right, he was, wasn't he? He was that guy we had from, like... Was he Mexican? I think he was, right? Okay, that was a dreadful first half. He was brilliant. I think he was an Everton fan, right? I don't think he's posted in a very long time, but he was really funny. Was Valverde the guy we had before him? Was he maybe Argentinian? It makes sense that he would be, right? Maybe he was even Uruguayan. Oh, go on, Twiston. First highlight of the actual match, 52 minutes in. Win a penalty or something. Oh, drop it across. Oh, my life. Bauer has really lost whatever touch he had as far as being a useful footballer for us, has just seemingly vanished this season. Every time he's in those kind of positions, he just doesn't seem to be able to take advantage of it anymore. It's kind of sad, actually. It's a weird fall-off that he's experienced. Seemingly without any kind of, like, preceding actions that have led to it either. Unless it's the little tactical tweak we made. But he does seem to be getting chances still. Just doesn't seem to be able to take them anymore. One of the many right-back sweethearts, yeah, that we never managed to get back again. Oh, come on, Shazzy. Oh, man. Shazzy really has just... He's flattered to deceive, but I still have hope just based on his pure attributes. Still sad about the lack of goalkeepers. Hey, he's apparently over that now, or so he claims. Oh, here we go. Swiston again, driving into the box. Their goalkeeper's made a massive deal out of that. Santiago Valverde. That's probably why I kept confusing him with Federico, because it's vaguely similar. 8 p.m. on a Saturday. 8 p.m. on a Saturday. Oh, I hate that. They do occasionally do a random 8 p.m. Saturday game. Very, very rarely. It's usually because there's something on the Sunday or something that's like pushed all the games around. Yeah, 8 p.m. Saturday feels wrong for football. I will not abide it. I will obviously still watch it. Just muting Keith Andrews in the corner. We probably did, actually, yeah. Right. 68 minutes on the clock. Conan's been kind of poor. I wonder if the Kraken actually coming on now could be a good option for us. Maybe Habila, given they're away from home, just to sort of shut it down perhaps a little bit and then just leave the rest. Although Peter Bashir has been... He's threatened to be bad again, sadly. I've been a little bit disappointed if we didn't get a decent result here as well. Given that we've kind of dominated without really having plentiful chances. I love it when Barnetche steps into that little position. It feels like he either never gets tracked properly, which means that there's always a free run in behind, or he does get tracked properly and it makes a free run for someone else. Oh, here we go. Bright Osaji. Can he get all the way across and shoot, perhaps? That is beautiful. That is so goddamn good. Montpellier 0, Sochaux 1. Barnetche starts the play, drops it in deep, bombs it in behind. I mean, this is so perfect. Bauer was actually really good here. Bright off the bench. The fact that he doesn't shoot as well. Like, he looks for the Barnetche back post run, and it's a literal tap-in for Swiston. Beautiful. 9th goal of the season. He's nearly into double digits, and has nearly doubled his tally from last year, and it's October. Things you just love to see. Now he's a bit tired. I might even... Oh, he's got a knock. That's really... The thing that's really helped him this season as well is that he hasn't had an injury and he's been able to consistently play football. I do worry that might be his first injury of the season right there, but at least Binder can sort of step in. Still, would be kind of disappointing. Although if we were to get this result over the line, that would put us into 6th place and only 3 points off of the Champions League places. Suddenly starting to chef a little bit. Best right back in this save? Oh, Christ. I don't know actually who the best right back in the whole save would be. I mean, I guess you could look at like the world best 11, but that doesn't actually tell you who the best is. It just tells you basically who has the highest reputation. Yeah, it definitely is. My only hope is that it wasn't a red injury, and as a result, it'll only be a few days, perhaps. Yeah, I think he's starting to improve his movement. To be fair, we do... I think I've got him on attacking movement now. Karapchaya, I don't know. I imagine there's probably a guy cutting about at PSG or Real Madrid or something that's probably better than both of those two. That's really good. Now we're chefing. Okay, relegation I think is probably a thing of the past now. Like 12 points above it. We're actually closer to the title, I think. We can have a look though. We can have a look on like the team of the year thing that they have. Please don't be too long. 3 weeks, Jesus. That is the downside of a lad with orange injury proneness. We are going to lose him a few games, but he did play 13 games in a row for us this season, whereas last year he never really played more than 4 or 5 in a row before getting a minor injury. So that's nice. 9 goals, and he got 9 goals in those 13 matches and an assist. I mean, that's above and beyond what I would have expected out of him, frankly. So I'm very, very pleased. Hang on, has his acceleration gone up by 1, or was that already like that? International break. True, you're right, we do. So we may not even miss him for that long. And if anything, it stops... I mean, it does kind of... His value's gone up too. Yeah, if his work rate's a little higher... It's weird, actually. His natural fitness is really good. He just doesn't have the highest stamina. Which I think is why he tends to... Damn, we get a bonus for that. It's crazy that he must be one of the top scorers in the league at this point. He's literally the second highest scorer in the league. 9 goals. The only guy that's got more than him is the Pog replacement at Angers. The Steiny issue. Steiny was, I think, the other way around. Steiny had okay stamina, but he didn't have very good natural fitness. Yeah, so now... Yeah, how long have we got? We've got a 15-day rest. So he'll probably miss the next game, but not much more than that. All he needs is those Tesco iced coffee. Tell you what, I was feeling that. After stream last night, when I went to pick Pog up from the station, I was feeling a little, like, oh, well, I'm actually, feeling the caffeine. 23-day injuries are 1 long-term injury each season. Well, I mean, it depends, because 23-day injuries would be 60 days out. So I guess it depends on the... Basically, what it comes down to is how many games is that player going to miss for me? And I think if I was I was going to miss 60... Say the player was going to miss 10 games, but it was all through small injuries, or they were going to miss 10 games through a long-term injury, I'd take the long-term one, provided it didn't affect them long-term. Like, it wasn't like a recurring injury, because you'd struggle to get match fitness back up. With all the small ones, you'd really struggle to get their match sharpness going, whereas if it's one big injury, then you'll be okay. Say you miss 10 games, they'll be fresh for the other 28 in a row, likely, or even if there's some gaps between that, I think that would work better, provided it doesn't affect their actual overall development. Send them to a wholesale upgrade of the team? No. Because I feel like there's some players I feel like I don't believe we'd be able to get another guy that suits this team the way that he does and has the age profile that he does. Like, we're looking... When we see this, like, random Argentinians from earlier, they're all at least a year older than him, if not older, and don't even come close to his quality level. And they're EU. And he's EU-based, too, which is really, really useful for us. A player that I'd be tempted to sell to do a complete overhaul of the team would be someone like Shasley, because he's not performed well. I still trust him for this season. But say he really does struggle this year for whatever reason. And then again, the one thing I think that's okay is that we haven't really seen a great deal out of that side in general lately. So it's not entirely down to him, probably. Natural fitness and stamina. Natural fitness is usually to do with the longevity of the player's playing career. Stamina is more to do with their day-to-day. So stamina is like, over a 90-minute period, they will lose their fitness levels over the course of a game faster than other players if they've got low stamina. Whereas natural fitness is more about recovery and the longevity of their playing career. So, yeah, exactly. So if you've got a guy with high stamina but low natural fitness, he'll get through 90 minutes in a game every single time, but if you've got 2 games in a week, you might find that he doesn't recover as fast and may have his career cut short potentially by it. First game of the season. Wow, we got double John Okoro. You hate to see it. Drop in bravery. Rarely. Most of the time when a player gets a drop in bravery from an injury, it's usually by an injury that's like 4 or 5 months or more. That's unfortunate. Don't want to leave permanently. All right, I'll actually will loan him out because he doesn't need to play right now. Suspected really? That's an interesting theory, Highbrow. I like that idea. I hadn't considered that. Be licensed yet? I don't think so. I'm not in charge of that. So you should get it pretty soon, though, because generally speaking, our coaches get them pretty fast. 20 stamina, 20 natural fitness, 20 injury proneness. Those things are... It's a bit like saying, my car's really fast. It has really good fuel economy, but what if it's red? So, like, they are different mechanics that don't really interact with each other. Injury proneness is an entirely separate thing that is irrelevant to natural fitness or stamina. It's to do with the likelihood that the player is to get an injury or how frequently they were likely to be injured. And not, and this is I think quite a common misconception, is sometimes people think it's because the player's had loads of injuries in the past. It's actually not. It's more about their susceptibility. Though I don't know how your scout is supposed to really know that information. So if you come into a player who's young and they've had no history of injuries because they're so young, and they're like, oh, this guy's really injury prone. It's like, how would you know? Until they've had a load of them. But I guess the game does its best to sort of model that in any way they can. The Kraken's called up for Bulgaria. Okay. We like that. I like answering these types of questions, actually. It gives me a chance to think about the different intricacies of the game and, would you believe it, perhaps even educate. Be careful with that, though. Oh, yeah, I know it's to do with that. It's just interesting the way that the game has to represent it, right? I'll just win a get. Oh, Leon have won a match. Hot dog. Bowling approach over cards. Yeah, exactly. That's the exact thing that started this whole thing off, Smoke Break. We were actually talking about that exact thing earlier, about the difference between aggression and dirtiness. Doing a bone density test. Get in there. Everyone gets taken to the Milan lab. That's what it am. They've lost again. The B team are shitting it. Piss Trivia and Capybaras. Hey, give me a chance. I'll do 5k check-ins later on my run with Capybara facts for you. How about that? Yeah, that's essentially, Tater, basically just a really unlucky dice roll. If your player doesn't have injury proneness, more likely he's probably got like the highest amount of injury proneness that a player can have whilst not being considered injury prone, and you're just getting a bit unlucky, just rolling a lot of like natural ones. Hey, my last video was a 20-minute scouting guide that went into some deep shit that had people that would normally be well actually going, damn, okay. That was my big... There was someone that was like... I can't remember who it was just like, normally I find these scouting things, blah, 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 blah. And they were like, no, but this was actually really helpful and I didn't even think about doing this. And I'm just like, yes! Your boy is back, baby. Yeah, Padilla felt like he had... But even we still got enough out of him. A multiplier. Yeah, exactly. That's the best way of looking at it, yeah. Like, the thing, what I would say is, with having a player like, if we're going to persist with having a player like Barnetche, who we know is not going to be able to play the full season every year. If he has a full year without an injury, I'll be amazed. Most likely each year, he's probably going to miss 8 to 10 games through an injury. So if we can get the money together maybe this summer, it would be good for us to find like a 17-year-old striker or something. Sorry, striker, shadow striker type of player, like a Deng type of dude that could maybe be the guy that constantly steps in and will probably get between 10 and 15 appearances a season just from doing that alone. Yeah, I think that's why I kind of have split audiences in many ways, Hadrian, because there's some people that are tuning for the crazy shit and other people that want the educational stuff. It's because the educational stuff does really, really well over time. Like, anything educational I've done at the beginning of a save, at the beginning of a game cycle, lately anyway, has just consistent stuff over time. Another Raul Jose Garcia. Pretty much, yeah. The Italian lads, I don't believe any of them are strikers. I think they're all like right-sided wingers. Not strikers, you know what I mean. Let's check the dev center. So Zanotti isn't quick enough. Signorini is very much not quick enough. Mansa, he looked... Nope, not quick enough. These are going to be great players when we sell them. We can fund a lot of our business later down the line by just selling these dudes. The Lebanese dude, not fast enough. Toby, God, they're all attacking midfielders, aren't they? Even slower. Tucci's a right-sided winger. Champion's a defender. Carapici, he's not really a... Maybe. Maybe. Ruskin,
Less than
thank you for the 51 months of tier 2 is absolutely crazy. How are you, friend? Tucci, I feel like Tucci in the middle would be a waste of his talent. I think he's too good of a... I mean, I guess he could go there, but there's a lot more work that would need to be done on Tucci. I don't think it'll be any of these guys. It's most likely a guy that we find that's more suited for it. Like, as much as I like... Well, so I am actually going to do that, Hayden. I even have it all sorted. I talked about this back in February about doing that, making a YouTube version of Weird FM, and I am going to do that because I think it would be a quite nice little community project to have as well. Kind of like what Xena does with Saving Your Saves type of thing, but like more for weird shit that people find. I'd like to kind of make that my little niche as well, potentially. Because I already do it on the YouTube side of things, so why not do it on... Sorry, I already do it on the Shorts platforms. Why not bring it to the main ones? But I wanted to build up a backlog of some new ones that hadn't been seen on Shorts platform first, so I could then do a video that has a mix of both. Otherwise, I'm just kind of reusing content. Deng is an option for sure. He's out on loan at the moment, but he's definitely the sort of guy. Yeah, because the idea of the way that it works right now is it's designed for viewer submissions, but it's hard to show people where they could submit stuff because TikTok is such a small platform in terms of the format. Like, you can't take up 15 seconds of the video with explaining how to send stuff into you because by that point everyone's tuned out and the video gets absolutely buried. Deng is... He's not here currently. He's out on loan at the moment. Pinned comment. I guess, but the problem is I wouldn't be able to link them to the Discord because TikTok doesn't allow links in the comments, so they wouldn't even be able to click anything. They make it as difficult as possible for you to get off platform, basically. He's on the loans, isn't he? How is Deng looking these days? Has he still got decent PA? He does. He would be useful in that position, I would say. But I still think the guy that will probably end up being the backup to Barnetche probably isn't here yet. Perfect type of winger. I'm not sure. I mean, for me, it's good dribbling, good crossing, good pace and acceleration. That's why it's so tough. And the other thing is, when people do try to submit stuff through the Discord, they ignore the pinned instructions of how to submit stuff in there anyway and just put like random screenshots, which is... I don't know how much more clear I can be about the submission guidelines. Even like the sticky comment automatically goes back. Look at your profile, no. They're very specific about what you can link on there as well. So it's tough for me to even link the YouTube stuff and the Twitch at the same time. It's a bastard. Giroud's gone to Nice. Oh. Wow. That's kind of fun. Ualabi. We did start getting him on the roll again, I believe. He could be quite a useful option there. Let's have a gander. Where even is he these days? Hopefully he's not on international duty. I suspect he is, though. Cause... Oh, no, there he is. Victoria Ualabi. Let me just key attribute him. He's basically fine. From Nigeria. We have quite a strong Nigerian contingent. Because... For whatever, Nigeria, generally speaking, produces really good footballers in FM. But in this save, more than any other I've played recently, they've produced a really high quantity of good players. I think he could do a job as a backup once he gets the role. He does have low consistency. The off the ball is piss poor. But once he can play the role, we'll whack him straight on attacking movement. He's got the pace. Composure's good. His first touch is excellent. Dribbling's a little on the low side. I get the feeling that most likely what's going to happen is over the next sort of 18 months of the save, because of the way that we've expanded our scouting now, we'll almost certainly find the guy. I haven't set up a friendly. One sec. This was an opportunity to keep the match levels up, and I've kind of whiffed on that. Let's play against Dubendorf. Just needs French. Maybe. Although it seems that it's not the ultimate thing that matters. Maybe it was just that Stoyan took so long to learn that role because he has really low versatility. Which might also explain why he's played so poorly there when he has. Which is cool. You heard. Next intake. Yes. There is a chance if I really get my foot down today that we might even get to the intake preview potentially. If I just keep hitting spacebar frequently enough. Channel my inner RDF tactics. He was too busy at the pub. This is very true as well, yeah. He does seem more comfortable off the right despite... I wonder if it's just because... I mean, Dennis always trains fantastically well. And now that I've moved him back to just training his role and not a specific attribute, he seems to be getting better training ratings and is showing more across the board improvements, which is great. I do wonder if the thing that will hold him back eventually is just a slight lack of pace. That Tenerife intake, I don't think it would be hyperbolic of me to say is the best youth intake I've ever had in Football Manager. In any save in the 13 years I've been playing the game. I don't think I've ever had an intake like that. I really cannot wait until the end of this save where we can look in RTE and see the PAs of those guys. Now, some of them probably aren't as high as you'd think because it's just of the level we were at, but I would be willing to bet there's a couple in there that are at least 160. I think probably Sochaux, because he's the one that's thrown himself into the national team the easiest, so I think he's the highest. And that would kind of play out with his insane value at this point. Resolute. Yeah, Resolute has high professionalism. Steiny is another one that's fascinating to me, particularly as he came through a much lower down. Wait. Oh my god. Prince and Kuku Mavutu got a cap for Congo at 17. My guy. It does, Squimby. The downside to it is I find that if you've got like a lot of weaknesses in the player that you're trying to develop when they're young, like when the player hits like 23, I'll whack them on role training almost exclusively, but I find that if they've got weaknesses in their game, role training is not likely to help them to the same extent as individual focuses. If you've got an individual focus that is going to hit those weakness areas, it's so fucking powerful if it's like final third, attacking movement, or defensive positioning. That's why I tend to use those more. Look for you to just use the academy. No, you can do that, but unfortunately, Israel, the way that the game works is not how you would hope it does. So yes, you can send scouts to do that. I find that if you put them on both, they tend to complain about it and then their training ratings drop off unless they've got like the perfect personality a lot of the time. The VOD intake, yeah, it'll be the second season at Tenerife and it will literally just be called Youth Intake, I think. I can't remember exactly which number it is. But yeah, so you can send scouts to countries to, in theory, get knowledge and find players. The problem is the way that the recruitment focuses work now in FM means that not only are they not going to find you any players, they're also going to take forever to get any knowledge of that country. And then the moment they leave that country, it's like they forget that they were even there. It's like as they're walking out the airport, one of the men in black comes up and puts like that spell on them. It's unfortunate, sadly. Oh, players finish their trials. Yeah, I think a lot of them are going to end up retiring. Ah, James is wanted. We really are struggling with these guys now, which is unfortunate. Right, we'll get you guys back in again. Even me. Nations profile, click the drop down. Yeah. If I was in charge of designing the way that the scouting system actually worked, say with recruitment focuses, it would be the ability to actually have scouts that you have stationed, if you're at the elite level, stationed in certain countries or regions that go around and watch matches, which is exactly what happens in game. However, they would get way better knowledge of those nations faster because if you're watching matches for a year, you'd get a much better, and you're watching all these teams consistently, you'd like to think they would get knowledge of those players faster. And they wouldn't, obviously over time they would lose a little bit of that because they're no longer up to date, but it just feels like it takes forever, and half the time they don't find you any players anyway. That's the crucial thing. F26. From a selfish standpoint, I'd really like just a really nice looking match engine. But it won't matter if the game underneath is crap. What I want is like improved player interaction so the squad management doesn't feel as much like you're managing babies, I guess. Hello, Graham. I thought the squad of talk. Really? Oh yeah, we talked about this earlier, didn't we? I just want it to be fun and run okay and not too simplified. Penalty. I don't think I actually even have a penalty taking list. So our best... God, you weren't wrong. Christ on a bike. Oh, hang on. That's because they're on holiday. So our best penalty... Our best penalty taker that's regularly going to play for us has 11. Most of the time I just give it to the guys with good finishing and composure. Because I'm sure over time there's probably a downside to doing that. But it's like... I know in real life it isn't a lottery, but in FM it really does feel like it is. 2 or 3 reports from random players he also saw, which I swear used to be the case, and the game kind of does that to an extent. Like when we do team reports, if our scout, wow, 6-4 win. If our scout sees a game with, say, he's looking at the under 19 report, under 19 team reports or something from, say, Botafogo, I will get some random Botafogo first team players in my scouting center as a result of it. That's actually how we found Dennis, if I recall. Because despite him being 18, he was too good to be playing in the Browns under 18 side, which as a result excluded him from the team report list, but he came through our scout report anyway. Meow Yanan needs to get in the game is exactly what we're saying here. Yeah, 100%. Speaking of team reports, I probably should actually look at those. Since we are kind of like progressing through many days today, and I don't want to risk losing anybody crazy, albeit it's just going to be more Brazilians and Argentinians that we can't sign. Except for this dude here at Lanús, who has got Italian second nationality. Go on, Vicente. Victor Hugo Del Vecchio. Wow, he's much worse than I was expecting. That's unfortunate. Unless they train or take them. Yeah, which kind of sucks. Because I guess it's like with any skill. If you don't... Like with any knife, right? If you don't regularly sharpen it, it's going to dull. But the decay is a little bit too high. Who's the current Ballon d'Or winner? It's like a challenge where if you win like the Champions League, it doesn't count unless one of your players in the Ballon d'Or. I mean, you can do what you like. That's the great thing about FM. You can impose whatever self-inflicted penalties and challenges you want on yourself. Current Ballon d'Or winner, I actually don't know. It's probably... Actually, I don't know who it would be. A full knife can still cut twice a day. I guess so. I mean, technically, if you could cut an orange with a credit card if you take time. We've had so many Victor Hugos. Yeah, it was the guy that we used to call Jean Valjean. He was a winger on Tromsø, I think. Right-sided winger / fullback that we had. Yeah, who is the Ballon d'Or winner, actually? I feel like I haven't really looked at that. Yeah, to be fair, wow, Adam Wharton won it 2 years ago at 33 years old. It really does just give it to people with high rep, doesn't it? The Jeremy Pino Ballon d'Or winner is probably my favourite when he won it at Villarreal. To be fair, that season was goated. So the most recent Ballon d'Or winner is Jonas Clausen, who I understand he's a bit ridiculous, to be fair. They just love all. They just really love Christmas. Yeah, he's absurd. And you can see that he's got the high agility. He probably could be the best player in the world, other than maybe John McKenzie. I don't know if McKenzie's better than him or not. Their key player... their key player is now considered to be Jonas Clausen. So he's probably overtaken John McKenzie now. I've expired. Sorry, when I said VOD, I thought you meant like on YouTube, but they're all still on YouTube, but it won't be likely on Twitch anymore. Which do you score, more free kicks or pens? Pens. We don't really get free kicks at all. Yes, it's all on the Straight Red Card channel. It's just as well, because of the way that Twitch... I wish it was easier to clip things out of YouTube VODs, though. It is such a pain when I was setting up stuff for Zero. I was having to download entire VODs just to snap out like a 30-second segment. I don't think we've scored a direct free kick in this save in about 5 years. Like, at all. Whereas we do get penalties just by... Because we play such a dribbly tactic, we get a lot. I say get a lot. I think we've actually only had like 3 this season. 2 of which were in the same game. Let me see where we actually stack up in terms of pens. I think it does tell you, right? Wow, Lille have the highest expected goals for. More than PSG. And PSG are actually the ones overperforming. We're like bang on. So direct free kicks. Somehow Ron have got 2 and I have no idea how. Marseille have got 8 corner goals this season. What are they doing? They've got those corner hacks. Wow, Lille are actually just quite good, aren't they? Is penalties even in here? I'm sure it is. Oh, there we go. Penalties taken. Best free kicker in our team. I have no idea. So yeah, we've had 2 penalties this season and scored both of them, which is all right. Corner hacks? No, we would never. Who was our best penalty taker? Sorry, penalty taker? Corner taker. Where do you even see that now? I've actually forgotten how you set that up. Is it in here? Oh, that's defending. That's why. I'm an idiot. That'll do it. Right, so our best penalty... Well, best free kick takers anyway. Sorry, best corner takers are... We don't really have a lot of set-piece merchants in this team, honestly. Now that I look at it. But it's not something I'm going to prioritise. I find that I don't want a guy on my team whose sole job is to be a set-piece merchant, because the benefit that you get from that is probably easily outweighed by him dragging you down in every other area. What you want ideally is a guy who's brilliant in the areas you actually want and just happens to be good at set-pieces too. That's the dream. Loan you out. Mate, it's November. What am I going to do about that? Crazy. Yeah, basically you just needed a Ward-Prowse. Directly from a corner game? No. I don't think it's even a thing that you can really do. It's just not really part of the match engine. I don't think players will... Like, it's not that it wouldn't be possible. It's just that the players won't try to do that. Yeah, this was a clip of the intake. That was Socorro, Ayose Martinez, Fernandez, and Jose Garcia. And I swear there was another guy from further down here that actually looked quite decent too. Oh no, I'm thinking of Raul. He wasn't in our intake, was he? God. And to think, Spanish national team goalkeeper, plays for Inter now, plays for Napoli now, And these guys are all still teenagers. That generation of players we had is truly insane. Only Alvaro, yeah, I think he was the one that didn't have the best... I think he was the one that looked like he had the lowest professionalism. Which is interesting. If I recall correctly, he was the one player that we looked at and went, I'm just not sure. How are you developing when you're playing this badly? It's good to see. But just like, at some point, are you just going to become good? God, if he had a left foot, I'd be tempted to just move him up to the wing at this point. I forgot about Donkey Diarra. What a guy. He is literally, as you say, unreal. Particularly as that role has been so crucial in our tactics. Like, I wonder if there's like something we can tweak with it, maybe, with like different instructions. Now that the left side is starting to look a bit better, I wonder if there's a way we could rejuvenate the right a little bit. Poor consistency, yeah, true, but consistency means he's still going to have good games too, and he doesn't seem to do the good part. It feels like he's just doing the bad consistency part. Let me have a look at his actual role. So, target forward, dribble more, shoot less often. Could we have him run wide with ball and stay wider, perhaps, just to provide proper width, byline, like low crosses, perhaps? I'm wondering if that might be the way to go with him. Or we have him cross more often, because he has 17 crossing. I wouldn't normally do that, but I wonder if in a player like him, it could actually be fruitful. The only downside of that is, what if he's then crossing the ball too early and we've got no one in the box because we don't have strikers? Best wonder kid has ever come from your youth intake in any FM game. I mean, it could well be one of the guys in that Tenerife intake, honestly. We'll have to see how they develop, but it could well be. I don't think I've ever had a youth player of mine win like a Ballon d'Or or anything. We're on low crosses, I think. Yeah, we have low crosses, which is fine, because that's... We're not using it. Well, I mean, true, but at the end of the day, if you're crossing to nobody, then it is pointless, because we don't have a striker, so he's not going to have a guy that's always going to be in the box, so he'll just be kicking the ball into an empty penalty area a lot of the time. That's the downside. Play the Janosch video. I guess Janosch is pretty close, yeah. Cross to the back of the box, which we kind of already... So we could potentially have him on cross more often, but still keep the target forward thing on, perhaps. Okay, we'll try that, but I also want to put maybe one of these on as well. Because I think having him maintain really nice width and just get down there, because when he's done well, it's when he's got to the byline and pulled balls back or found a guy arriving late. That seems to be where he's more fruitful. But yeah, one change at a time. Cross and byline. I think that's just built into the role, is it not? You're right, that's a good point. So I guess what that means is essentially he's going to look to put the ball into the box more often than he is to turn back inside, which I do worry could cost us possession and potentially get counter-attacked on. That's the downside. And for Nagalo, no. That isn't an option, I don't think. And even if we did, that would be... I don't think that would work because Nagalo's right next to him on the play. The reason we do the target forward thing is because it just puts the ball into a really nice area every single time. It's brilliant. My worry is that we'll end up putting a lot of aimless crosses in that don't connect with anybody, and we lose possession more often. So we'll have to see. Because, like, if he gets better ratings, then good, but we'd have to make sure that it's not permeating worse quality across the rest of the team. We'll get more hockey assists. Maybe. Like, maybe it could allow teams to... Well, that'd be good. We did want to do that, even though it's not going to get him any money for us. He did want to go out on loan. Shadow there, his teammates. Good point. I want to see what it does. I'd be curious to see what... Actually, before we do anything... Weird noises. It's a part of this song that's been requested. Someone's literally requested a bleep test. Someone has requested the bleep test. Incredible. That's wild. It's just Brentford again, isn't it? Oh no, they don't use the bleep test now. What is it that Brentford uses? Is it 1K repeats or something? It's just like someone's playing like a really slow game of Pong in the background. Right. I want to look at his stats before we do this. Just to get an idea of what he's currently putting up as far as numbers go. So, cross rating. Open play crosses is what we actually want. So Shazly's current crossing percentage is 8%. Even Habila has a higher crossing percentage than him, albeit smaller minutes. But like Stoyan, 19%. How is that? I know that he played on the left as well, but like he's played a good amount of games on the right and played better there and has 2 assists. How is his crossing so poor? Well, sorry, he's not, but like maybe this will be what changes him. Maybe we just needed to... Maybe it's just like we've got a really powerful weapon, but we're struggling to harness him. And maybe this is a way of us doing that. It was all scoring. It really was. I think he got 3 goals last year. Maybe this is a way that we can get more out of him, perhaps. 20 everything except injury proneness. Wait. Hang on, sorry. I'm so confused now. If someone has everything 20 except injury proneness, passing, vision, consistency, all 1. No. Because if he's got 20 injury proneness, he'll be injured all the time. If he's got no passing, vision, or strength, or consistency, the player will be useless to you for the most part. Also, he'd still cost you a fortune because he's got really high CA in order to have 20 everything. He'd be a weird player that would probably still do quite well in the match engine in certain positions, but he wouldn't be very useful for me because he can't pass the ball and he'd spend the entire time injured. What I would say is that he probably would still perform okay in the match engine. Oh, after 100 points there. Yes! There we go. Barnetche can now break the offside trap. The law of Swiston has improved even more. So not only has he been banging goals in left, right and centre this season, but now he can actually break offside traps. Out of interest, just going to save the game here. Just in case. Yeah, oh, watch this ruin. No, I just don't think it will. I think it's the sort of thing that's actually going to make him better. I'm hoping it will get him more chances. We just need him... It's someone requested the bleep test, Andy. So that's what we're listening to now, which is just finished, thankfully, and we've succeeded in it. As has Swiston. Now we get a nice bit of is this Youngblood? That's the one. Not the song, not the person. We're going to try and apply a bit of logic. That'd be nice. Hello, everyone. I'm good, my friend. How are you? Oh, Monaco at home. Angers at home. 2 more home games. You never know. I used to be shit at the bleep test because I was historically unfit. Now I'd be cracking at it. But back then, no chance. What if your computer offs right now? I think the answer's pretty evident. What if an asteroid hits us right now? What if your nan gets injured? We'll never know. My nan is sprightly. My nan is not sprightly. My nan has unfortunately been dead for 24 years. Right, we move. We'll come down the hallway. Walking! God damn. Look at you flexing on us with your ability to walk around really, really fast. What if my tower goes wrong? What if I'm robbed live on stream by a bugler? Biggest thing, Jeb Edens, is that Barnetche's continuing to pop off and is now the 2nd highest goal scorer in the league. He can now break the offside trap, and we are trying to tweak some stuff in the tactical roles, very specifically on our wing back, to try to get more out of Shazly. That's the hope, anyway. Your nan part 2? The reincarnate. She'd be proud. That's fine. This next little run of games is quite useful. Oh, we have 100% got crazy nicknames for each other. As you well know, that just happens to not be one of them. Making positive development. Good to see. Oh, lovely. Nice across the board. He gets surprisingly few red cards. Yeah, we're just trying to find a way to make Shazly play to the ability that he clearly has. I would argue that he's possibly our best player pound for pound. In terms of pure attributes, he might be the best player. And that's kind of annoying because it's like he's actually letting us down massively. It's like we've got a beautiful £2 million anchor at the moment. Austrian League looking, I don't know. We aren't managing in Austria, so it's not only... One thing I will say about the Austrian League is that Sturm Graz were relegated, which was quite funny, and have been struggling to get promoted since then. Is he back? Not really. It might have to be a... Ooh. Possibly Nagalo through the middle or Saji off the wing. Oh. Still produce Mbappes? I mean, they have good youth rating, so they're likely to produce solid quality players. Currency or mass? Whoa, isn't that a question? Why not both? Yeah, we'll go with that for the time being. The rest of you guys, I think, is okay. Shazly will start here because Stoyan presumably is still injured anyway, right? Yeah, I mean, if you do exclamation mark tactics or tactic, it should be in there. It won't be this exact version because obviously we've been tweaking things lately. And I keep forgetting to update it each time, but there will be a version in there. Ualabi to the bench. Stoyan pretty much isn't ready yet. Oh, Alec Chow is back. Perfect. So he can come in back for Bashir. And that's okay. We got our first choice partnership now, which is good news. The rest of you is okay. I'll keep it actually on the bench just so I don't forget. But he's not coming on in this game. Ualabi will most likely come on instead. God, there's a lot of the Costa Ricans knocking about in this league. It's the second game in a row. Ever seen an FM? I don't know. I don't remember the lows. I only remember the highs, you know? They must have sold Paradisi, which makes sense because Monaco at one point did literally have one of the best players in the world in this save. Which is crazy. Oh, is it Saudi? Yeah, he's probably gone there then. I bet you're not even for that much money because he wasn't even that old, was he?
Fact, Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2
Irfan
blocks
Fauzi, thank you for the follow. We'll have a look after the match if you remind me. With our home games. I'll just go with that. That's usually the one that doesn't work for me, apparently. Like, you get some bad... I think the worst run of this save was probably that bit at Tenerife where we were very looking nailed on for relegation, but eventually they just came good. And then we didn't even finish anywhere close to relegation in the end, if I recall. But it was very scary for a bit during that first promotion season. God, Brest really have been appalling this year. And considering how much money Troyes have invested in their squad and the level of quality they actually have, they're doing surprisingly poorly. Wow, we're actually above Monaco right now. Did not realise that. Keeping an eye on Shazly's rating today, I think, will be quite useful for us. Low possession, but that can mean anything.
Soon. They are building it now.
Shazzy is now starting to drop a little bit. No, obviously we've got a slightly different front line, which is probably not helpful for us either. It is, thank you for the follow. Okay. Relatively uninteresting game so far. Yeah, down towards the bottom of this league, it is truly horrendous. Like, we've probably already got enough points to stay up at this rate. Oh, wow. Do you get a touch on that? No, not quite. So it's a set piece goal. Right, here we go. Nice to see an open play moment happening. But Nagalo is very hit and miss when he plays through the middle. Right, get the ball out to El Shazi. Let's see what he can do now. Drive forward. Now cross it. Okay. I see you. I see you not crossing it. Maybe it's because he's trying to get to the byline too much and he keeps getting into traffic a lot of the time, perhaps. Right, let's try again. Fire it through. Right, this is more like it. Whip it. Oh. Oh, please don't tell me he's offside. Nope. First assist of the season from El Shazly. There we go. I think that's literally his first assist of the season. Lovely. I think what we need is scenarios where there's a space for him to get forward. Look at this first time cross, by the way. On the half volley, Nagalo's in there. Great finish. Won the league. I have no idea, Israel. I don't really make defensive tactics. FM, unfortunately, doesn't really... It's not very conducive to defensive tactics, basically. The game kind of doesn't encourage you to do so, unfortunately. It's a shame, because it would be nice to be able to do so, and I hope that's something that changes for the next game cycle, but... Which engine are you using? FM24. A very good time, guys. You've just seen Shazly get his first assist of the season. It's the dream. Now, whether that's going to... I mean, hey, we've barely seen him complete across this season, so to see him actually get an assist. Has he actually had one this season? No, that was literally his first assist of the season after 9 appearances. And he only had an expected assists of 0.19 using the engine. Yes, the FM24 match engine. Some say it's quite good. Fresh out of the box from the creators of the game. We've not actually done a lot in this game, which does worry me a little bit. Now, I'm hoping it's just like a random blip because we have... it's just quite a tight game. It would kind of suck if it was just like, it just ruins all of our creativity. I don't think it would, though. Right, here we go again. Oh, that's a great pass. Come on, 2-0 here and it's cooking. Oh, it's so close. PSG relegated. No, PSG have won the league pretty much every single season. With the exception of one time when Monaco won it. And then last season, ironically, when Lille won it, which was kind of cool. Oh, wow. Okay. It's 2-0. Ruggieri's banged one. Okay. What a weird goal. That was such a weird looking header. Anderson just whips it near post. Ruggieri comes out of nowhere. That was nice. We're a bit fortunate, honest, in this game, but hey, we take it, right? A cross and a set piece goal in the same game. We haven't had to rely on... It's nice to have goals like that available to you, honestly, because we've been very kind of reliant on good open play time, which is obviously the most important thing. But if I could do Ualabi for a little bit off the other wing. Maybe the Kraken again. Velazzi's been okay. Shazzy's tired, but I don't really want to bring someone else on who's got worse crossing right now. I want to kind of give him the 90 for this game. Do you know what? We'll give Lorente a little run out. That was fun, actually. Everything about that was just a very strange goal. Oh, go on. Bang it. Oh, okay. He certainly did. It's good to see that Monaco are really leaving people up for the corners there. All outfielders. I think it would just basically lead us to ceding possession far too easily. But luckily... Oh, God. Come on, keep... No! Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunately on Kilaza. He should be doing better with that. Basically, I think he should not be coming for it. Nice little corner routine there from Monaco, to be fair. Done in the transfer window? Nothing. Literally nothing. We've signed nobody and sold nobody. Extended a couple of contracts, that's it. I love that he always wants to bring on Chehu in that position. Maybe there's a retraining role for him. Oh, come on now. Okay, that's more easy for the keeper, but I'm still a little bit concerned about that. I think, unfortunately, with Shazzy at back post, we're always going to be vulnerable to the occasional back post header. My hope is that if we can sort him out from an attacking standpoint, he'll be worth so much going forward to us that it won't matter if we do occasionally concede a back post header. Luckily, FM managers aren't quite as... Oh, that's a good interception, but it's still gone back to them. We're going to give away a penalty in a minute, aren't we? Wow. It's like this. No. A window where Fulham sell nobody or buy nobody would not be a good window for us. I mean, losing no players is a good thing, but we're in a good position PSR-wise, and we need to take advantage of it while the iron is hot. Like, the extensions are really good, and they are important things to get done, but it would be nice if it felt like we were actually trying to improve our squad, given that we're barely even linked with people at this point. Honestly, from an XG standpoint, that game is pretty much exactly fair. We like that. I thought the long kick was going to be curtains for us there. Right. Okay. Ruggieri was really solid in that game. We didn't have to get Tristan involved as well, which is excellent news. It's always nice to be able to carry him through a game where we don't actually have to bring him on. I mean, not that I was going to anyway, but we didn't need to, which is excellent. Yeah, Tony's definitely got a plan. It just doesn't feature football. Hello, Benjamin. Mount Rushmore of FM content. Just FM content as a whole? Or in specific niches? Also, no, can I do the mouth Rushmore instead? All content. Okay. If we're just taking into account the history of FM content creation on a, I guess I'm thinking YouTube and Twitch basis here. Probably Jack. Oh, is it 4 people? This is tough because it's Jack, you, Kev, Zealand, and Tom. If I was to pick 5, I don't know who you would, because of like, Jack was one of the sort of the original content creators in FM and has persisted throughout that. You were one of those as well. It's not Kev, is it? Alright, fine. I drop Kev for Tom. I'll drop Kev for Tom. Because of Tom's recent incredibly large impact as well. You can give me a challenge? Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to give me a challenge. I will probably do nothing with it, but you're more than welcome to. That would be a thing if I was picking, probably. But Kev would have to be the most honourable of honourable mentions in that too. Kev wouldn't be called dead on a mountain with Jax. He'd be up there in a limo. Why? What possible heinous activities are you up to now? See you later, buddy. I dread to think what he's doing. Does that mean that Ben actually runs out of Context FM? Is that what this was the entire time? Because I saw that tweet. Yeah, it's fine. We just do that. He's busy. The doctor will in fact see you now, apparently. If it's as good as that song, I'm down. Red alert through the laser vis come out of the eyes. I know, I was just trying to, like, ironically, actually genuinely trying to give it some thought. Matt, thank you for the follow. Just because of, like, I feel like with, like, Jack and Ben and Z, it's obvious, but, like, Tom's growth over the last couple of years and his impact on the community is also absolutely massive now, and I don't think that can be ignored. It's tough. I wish it was just 5. If it was 5, it'd be so easy, I would say. Champions League using a club from Poland, that is definitely a thing you can do. 100%. In fact, I've done it with Polonia Voltramar back in the day. It was really fun. In fact, we'll probably do it again next year because we're going to be doing Wisła Krakow. Statue in the car park. He already is a statue. Right? Good God. Okay, that's good. I want to see how he does that alone, actually. Okay. We've been really good for... And we got another home game up next, too. Okay, so Van Arnholt's dismissing speculation, so he may be up for another job here at this point. Which would be tasty. Oh, I tell you what, I reckon there might be a chance we could actually get to... When is Youth Intake Preview? It's normally, like... around here. There's only 4 more games. And they're all, like, a week apart. I reckon we could get Intake Preview today. Clates. Oh, yeah, Clates is brilliant. Like... They're both great. Clates and Tom are just incredibly nice people as well. And they're the sort of people that I just love seeing do well because they're just genuinely lovely dudes. Although you could say that about pretty much everyone in the FM community, really. It's like, I feel like with FM, from a content standpoint, there's never any kind of like bitterness or like people wanting each other to fail. From my perspective anyway, because they're all just great people. Zealand's real name? Zealand's real name is Zealand. I love that this is you finding out. His name's actually Adler. Big fan of Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, we are doing Wisła next. The big save that we're doing next year is Wisła Krakow. Ben's hate of Kev. Yeah, but the thing is, that's not... They don't hate each other. Those two, like, they're bezies. They just pretend to hate each other publicly. It's new. I'm pretty certain it's actually old, is it not? The old ones, I guess. Everyone always forgets about Golden FM. What a guy. Well, you winked. Let's try. I missed that point. Hello, Pog. What? I thought you said you want a gin. A drink. Yeah, go on then. Double gin would be fine. Oh, can I have like a Beppis or something? Some kind of fun drink. Thank you, love. See, when it comes to things like Mount Rushmores, I wouldn't even get in the fucking car park. I'd just be a tourist, you know? I'm just that guy that's there. That's always been my brand. I'm nobody's favourite content creator. I'm just that guy that like, oh yeah, he's alright. You can't parade yourself as the okayest streamer without being exactly that. His love language is oh, isn't it just? Incredible. Be twinned with. Oh, good point. And would it be Ely? Napoli wanting Raul? Probably. It wouldn't be surprising. They've already signed Jose Garcia. Oh, wait, they've just signed another guy. Wait, oh, you're right. They did sign Keenan Yildiz. I didn't see that. Oh, lovely. What Beppis is this? Mango Beppis. Love to see it. I open the tactics link. Let's see. Tactics. Seems to work fine to me. He should be fairly... I mean, I did know. 34 years old. I try already, Christian, but that's okay, right? Mango Beppis is where it's at. Tell you. At least playing. I mean, I guess we're about to find out. But yeah, the tactics link should still work. I mean, I just clicked it and it downloaded for me straight away, so it definitely does work. He's actually playing as number 10. So at least he's playing. Is it cheating if you join a club who has never is in the second leg of Champions League? I mean, it's not cheating. It's just never going to happen because in what scenario would that be a realistic situation for you to be taking over a club? I mean, it's one of those things where obviously it's not cheating. Would I do it? No, but there is no scenario where that would realistically happen. And again, it's single player. There's no such thing as cheating in FM because it's single player. If you're having a good time, you are playing the game correctly. This is my old favourite. Oh, who was that? Frank Hacker. Was he an overpriced Belgian by any chance? I love those. Let's get rid of all the midness. I'm getting down with the midness. I would kind of... Do you know what? If Napoli are going to buy those guys, they need to buy either all of them or none of them. That's what I'm thinking. Spurs 2021, I suppose, yeah. Right. Ooh. Giga as a first name is fun. We like that. Chane is still on there. And a guy called Villarreal. Christian Villarreal. Oh, hang on a minute. Tell you what. If only he wasn't 19. Like, if we could get a guy that's got that kind of base to build on, who's like maybe 18 or 17, that would be really, really good. And the game's just ignored me. Great. Let's try again. Maybe I'm selecting too many players. There we go. Got it. He is a bit, isn't he? Bloody hell. Dispute between. I think it's one of those situations I would sort of avoid, nothing specific, particularly as that isn't even the only reason I would avoid them. The other reason I would avoid them is just because the last time we went near FCSB, there was this whole argument in chat that was funny, but then it just kind of got kind of tedious after a while. It's the thing for the channel. Wait, what? With the Champions League in real life, I have no idea. It hasn't started yet, right? I mean, you'd expect PSG to be the favourites again because they are just seemingly better than everybody else, but it's so hard to say at the beginning of the season, right? Because usually whoever is the favourite is just going to be whoever won it the previous year, right? Wow. There's a few of these like cheeky little extra star guys here, which is kind of fun. It'd be rude not to have a little look at Frank Hacker. Look at his career. I believe it was the MTK one or Treaty United. I can't remember who exactly it was. It was over 30 years. I've done several that have been 30 plus. So there's Frank Hacker, who is honestly not that good. I mean, actually, no, who am I kidding? He's 16. He ain't a centre-back, though, and he isn't really a full-back either. You'd have to play him in defensive midfield, and he hasn't really got the work rate for it. Oh, yeah, no, regular... I mean, this is season 17 of this save. The last save I did in F24 on stream was a 30-year save. I like a commitment. I think it was MTK, possibly. 32 seasons. Damn, we really booked it through that, didn't we? Serkan Morel. He's a bit... Tell you what. He's a little bit ridiculous. Ridiculous? Tree Knight, who is the most iconic player? Probably Emmett Doran. Serkan is basically it. And a high competitive streak. The problem is that's basically our entire budget. Do I want to spend our entire budget on a backup striker right now? Probably not. But he does fit a lot of the requirements. But like, it's like, do I... Plus, the problem is I suspect that he would want... Actually, what would his playing time be? Oh, never mind. He wouldn't even come anyway. That might be because of his age, to be fair. It wasn't like an under any circumstances. I still don't think I'd want to blow our entire budget on a backup striker. Or backup... You know, when I say striker, you know what I mean. Well, for the sum up, maybe. It depends on our budget, right? He's 100% the sort of guy to keep an eye on. I mean, look at the teams he's wanted by. That's a nice clue that there's definitely some PA there. And he's not super expensive either. For Red Bull Salzburg, that's actually pretty cheap. Unlike this dude. Who's... He's alright. But he's really expensive. In fact, is there anyone in here that's like crazy expensive that we can just eliminate immediately? I mean, you're 22 as well. God, this guy looks... Oh, Enzo, I bet he's absolutely ridiculous. Anyone crazy expensive? Oh, you're not. You're 14 million pounds. I kind of want to look at Claudio anyway, though, just in case. Born in midfield at 18, imagine. Well, if he's gone in... Oh, wait a second. Now then. We can't afford him, but he probably is him. This is the kind of player we want. 18 aggression, 15 bravery, no competitive streak, pace, 17 work rate, 19 teamwork, can tackle, whacking on defensive positioning. This is the guy. We basically need to find a way in the summer to get 14 million pounds. It's definitely a release clause. But we can't afford it yet. Loan to buy. Loan to buy will cost us even more money. Also non-EU. But then again, we just take Strawberry out, right? So he would want a loan move. Oh, okay, interesting. So they probably would take slightly underneath. I don't think I can even put a loan move in now, can I? They want me to pay that for a loan. There's no option in there either. Then again, by the time he joins us, it'll be January. We've got the cash to basically... And he would play. Yeah, the option is the release clause. And we could clearly get him for slightly under the release clause too. So we probably end up paying about 13 million. Not that we have it, but we could get it in the summer. But having him on loan in January could give us a bit of try before we buy. I'm willing to pay like... be more likely about 8 to 900k to try him out. Particularly as they want him to play as defensive. So he will play. I'm willing to do that. We get to try him before we buy. It would solve our problem. I mean, we could sell Kone. We could... Sorry, not Kone. Conan. French minimum wage. Oh, good question. It's like... Surely it's more than he was on. I think it's pretty low. It's not like it was in Spain. That was more of an issue. 775. Yeah, 775 is fine. What a cool name. Larchen Gudens. I like him. Basically, that's the archetype I want out of that role. Kim we've looked at before. The thing that makes him better is that all these guys around him are like 20. He's 18. He has the things we want. And the only thing that he's a bit weak in is the exact thing that we can train super easily. He has quite poor marking and positioning. But you know what defensive positioning is like. Hello, amateur trainer. How's it going, friend? He might not have the PA, but he might not need it. Oh, bloody hell. If we were still playing as a pure winger on this side, he would be a bit special as well. He's got 2 Brazil caps. Whew, dear. Salzburg tax. Oh, I'm not sure what you mean. Salzburg can be quite expensive to buy players from, generally speaking, but... To be fair, that guy we were looking at from Salzburg was actually pretty cheap for a Salzburg player. Gustavo. Oh, God, if you had those a tiny bit better. He's another Briasco type guy. Oh, there's Enzo Gabriel. Oh. Pretty solid player again, but that role in our team is so stacked right now, I wouldn't want to spend... Okay, technically it wouldn't... His release course is 9.5, but they clearly take less than that. Netinho, though. Oh, wing back. Right. Cheap. Quick. Bit limited. 1 penalty taking? God, you weren't wrong, were you? Like important matches. True, but then no player I'm going to sign is going to be... I'm not going to know that on any of the players we sign because I'm not going to wait until he's 20. By the time he's 22, he won't be playing in Brazil and we can't sign him anyway. I'm not going to wait until the player's 22 to sign them just on the risk of that, right? So, it doesn't really concern me. If they don't have it, then they don't have it, right? Arthur, Corinthians, striker. Oh, he might be worth a... And he's German. Is that another... Oh, it's Vitor Hugo this time, in fairness. He's quite cheap. No chance. He's both red in competitive streak and red in injury prone. He'll break his leg, but then beat you to death with it. Goalkeepers take penalties. Yeah, 100%. We do it quite a lot. Sometimes we just put an outfield player in goal for the memes. The Germanness is exciting. Oh, I just clicked the wrong guy, didn't I? Shit. Oh well. Let's have a look at Arthur. I'm not even sure if he's worth 650k. He's very cheap, but I'm not actually convinced that he's that good. His name is Arthur Fechner. I'm Arthur Fechner. That's my guidebook. European final. 17, 16, 14. No pace, yeah. Well, he wouldn't play for us. His surname being Fechner gets him slightly closer, but I'm still not convinced that even at 650k is worth it. I'd rather save that for a guy we could actually, like, might have an impact long term. This guy's called Desmet, but he is well, he's actually quite a cheap Belgian. Pablo Martinez. First touch is a little bit Mr. Rios. Fickle. Tonchi. Great first name. And you're just here. Okay. I really, really like that Brazilian-born midfielder. It's just going to... We're going to have to get a lot of money together to make it work, but we could achieve it, even if it's our target for the summer. If we do really well this year, though, a lot of our players would have developed, and we might have some guys that we could sell. And if it doesn't work out with Shasley, could always cash him in. I'm just thinking of players that could realistically leave us in the summer. No, obviously. Potentially, but I think he's going to cook a little bit. No chance. Bashir, maybe. Straub, there's not enough money. Straub isn't even worth that much, unfortunately. Wow, you're worth a lot, but you're brand new. Binder, Kilaza, no. Actually, he's too good at this point. Conan and Bauer. And potentially Mankoba could potentially go as well. But I think Bauer I'd like to get rid of anyway. And if we were bringing this guy in, we wouldn't need Conan anymore. So a double sale of Conan and Bauer could probably finance it. Shehu. I like Shehu. And I don't think he's... The thing about Shehu is I like him enough to the point where he's not got enough value for me to want to sell him because it wouldn't feel like cashing in. For a YouTuber, I did like SEO stuff and I also delivered wine. The glamorous world of wine delivery. The good thing about Bauer is that he's playing okay enough to the point where he's actively getting interest. So if we could sell him to Saudi for like 13 million, we could make enough. Maybe we sell one of the young Italians. If like, it feels like the type of players, those young Italian lads we've got, that maybe this summer, as they'd had another year under their belt, someone like a Milan or an Inter might be interested in grabbing one for like 10 mil or something. Yeah, so, Jay Stansfield is a lower league manager in this save. I can't remember who he was managing before, but he's on our managerial shortlist, I believe. Taste your own supply. I did not. No, that would be rude. I just deliver the wine and all the bottles have just got no corks in. I'm just like really flushed in the face. Play we've ever had. Basically anybody who's got a bad personality in the game, generally speaking, will be a pain in the ass because they'll just constantly demand to leave or demand silly bollocks that just messes with the team dynamics. Thomas Stepanek, maybe? Jamal Lowe's Inter, of course, exactly. So yeah, Jay Stansfield has been Solihull Moors manager. Actually, he's only just taken over, hasn't he? So he was at Swindon, Sutton, Fleetwood, and now Solihull. He loves an S team. Well, he really does. Finished off at Sunderland, Stoke, then Swindon, Sutton, took an F for Fleetwood, now back to Solihull. Oh, bizarre. Oh, Bundesliga manager didn't do that, did I? Oh, that was just a minute ago. Never mind. Phew. Achieved anything decent? Not really, no. There's some good players, but, you know, it's tough at that kind of level. Bundesliga. Beautiful, but that's very true. I mean, I already told you guys about the time that guy yelled at me because I didn't know where his pool house was. That's the kind of people you were delivering wine to. Vincent Kompany's at Dortmund. Stefan de Vries at Bayer Leverkusen. Marcelo Gallardo is at Eintracht Frankfurt. Robin Gosens is at Gladbach. Paul Dardai is at Hertha. Wait, he's been there for 8? Oh, no, he hasn't. Any other farms? Unai Emery's at Leipzig. And then there's this guy here, Mike Wunderlich. Tremendous. Most German I imagine. What is it? Hans Fritz. Clemens Pfaffenroth. Oh, I remember him. No, I remember this guy. We scouted this guy years ago because I remember us enjoying the fact that his name was Pfaffenroth. Wasn't he on like the next gen list or something? I'm certain we scouted this guy years ago. He's, yeah, with a name like that, Pfaffenroth, you can't go wrong. Press scout on the door. We ran it. Really? That's intriguing because we've actually like had it to the point where we've actually signed players on loan and they're actively at our club and he's still suggesting them. But I guess you haven't technically scouted them at that point. They're just literally with you. I think that part of the game needs to be sort of cleaned up a little bit. There's like some tweaks that they could do there would definitely help it. But I guess technically it isn't scouted, is it? I mean, it should be, but I guess unless you press the button. It is a great feature though. Report on Shasley. I love that. He's voicing his displeasure over the training lately, yet he's putting in a 9.3 in sessions. It'd be great if you could not suggest players that are on trial. That was the most annoying one. New game. I would be amazed if there are any. I expect it to be a lot more difficult to skin. But my hope is that it will look good enough that you might not need to. Given that they've had a chance to reinvent everything. But I suspect it might not even be native. and might be a lot more difficult. And I think even if it was, it would be a whole new group of skinners because it's a brand new match engine. So, sorry, brand new game engine. So it's going to be a whole load of completely different language. Masan, thank you for the follow.
Open my own.
Later this year. Yeah, it has to. I think ESR is going to chef this season because he's had a full preseason under Marcus Silva. I just wish we'd signed him earlier last year instead of trying to save a few quid. I think he really just needed a full season. He never completed a full 90 minutes. I think that kind of showed. Saz been put out of a job for now. Wait till Saz learns Unity, then we're all back. I hope so. Oh, that's a name. Morelli Aldridge. Plays for pride and joy as well. I bet he bloody does. It's one of those things where I think maybe it will take a step back in functionality in order to take a step forward. Albert Riera. Why do I recognise him? Did he play for Arsenal? No, he didn't. I swear Arsenal had a player whose name was very similar to Albert Riera. Shout out to the fact that Kashmir Tech are one of the big... I've never even heard of them. Love that for him. You're also the captain of New Zealand, by the way, Andrew. Just thought I'd allow that to you. Patrick, was it Liverpool? Yes, it was Liverpool. You're right, not Arsenal. Alberto Riera, that's exactly who I was thinking of, yeah. Danny Gully in there. They've got Drew Pocock. We like a bit of Drew Pocock. Andrew Vanesta. Oh, what a great name that is. Morgan Basilite Outen. Connor Green. Colin Kumar. Slaughtermaker is a great solid. Just a really strong name. They've got Henry Mumford. Hope he has some sons. Wait. Are these two, presumably these are real players, right? And they're related. I'm assuming they're related. Albie Kelly Held and Lucas Kelly Held have to be. Some blue chew. Direct Discord? Yeah, sure. Hang on, I don't think I even have Discord loaded. One sec, Saz. But crack on. Just pre-season? No, I just use the default ones. I know that there are some you can get for pre-season, but I don't think it makes enough of a difference to have to faff around and using different ones, honestly. So I just use the default ones that Aaron has. Let's see. Wait, he hasn't changed more, have you? Oh, it's a... Oh, that's 6, Saz. Oh, yes, please. That would be tremendous. So it took me a second to realise what that was. That's very cool. I mean, I think I'm only going to be doing one more week in it because there's no way I'm qualifying for the playoffs. Oh, dear. Automatically pause at 60 minutes. No, just hit the spacebar, right? I mean, you could use match plans, but I would not advise it. Ever. EPF Fantasy. No, I haven't made I've extended the league, but I haven't done the oh wow, yeah. Oh, so they're twins. Or just look really alike. Yeah, so I've extended the fantasy league, so that all should be set up now, but if you haven't already joined it, you can. But I haven't actually picked my team. I just did like an auto pick last night when I was extended. That is the longest link I've ever seen, by the way, Quimpy. It was close to, man, that's a lot of words. Shame I ain't reading them, but luckily I was able to click it, but yeah. Because I do intend to try to take fantasy a little bit more seriously this year and actually do it rather than just auto picking it like I did last year. Yeah, usually Twitch does break links like that, so I'm semi-impressed. It held itself together. It's nice. Is it raining still? Yep. Oh my god. I nearly bought a lightweight rain jacket on Vinted a couple of days ago, and I'm starting to think that that would have been the right choice. It feels like is Martinez injured or something? Because I'm surprised that he's not scored as many goals as I would have expected. Oh, he's still got 8. Tristan though has got 9 off of that. He's had 15 shots. Jesus, Muralia has had 15 shots on target and has scored 14 times. That's wild. Twin brothers in football. Are there any like famous twin sisters in women's football? I'm less like versed in it to know. I'm sure there are. There has to be, right? Hang on. Who is the worst national team? Are you using OBS? Tell me how to make it faster. Wow, that is a hell of a question. I'll answer it in 2 parts. Worst national team? I actually don't know. It's probably one of the ones that are unranked, so they always stay down towards the bottom. OBS is so lightweight that you can't really make it any faster than it currently is. It's incredibly, like, fast to begin with, basically. Like, the great thing about OBS is how lightweight it generally is, as far as streaming softwares go. Karen and Sarah Holmgard. Okay. It is so strange. I mean, I suppose like from an athletic and genetic standpoint, it makes sense that if your sibling, if you're literally identical twins, is cut out for that too, that you would also have at least the inherent genetic potential, I suppose. Right? He's calling it like, well, I know. OBS cannot hold its drink. Are they identical? I mean, maybe they could. Is it fraternal or paternal? I can't remember which way round it is. Right. Can he come back in yet? He probably should. It's always a risk, but we don't want his match chance to drop too much. Fraternal, not paternal twins. Paternal twins? Hi, I'm twinned with my dad. Oh, God. Yeah, you're right. Never let me baffle on about genetics, Christ. That's wild. Sim parts of the world. Yeah, I guess if you're going down the Alabama route. I'm just a stone's throw away from Norfolk. Stoyan's nearly back too, which is good. I think we should leave the bench the same, right? Matto discovers the appellations. No, it's fine. I can hear the banjos. I've seen Deliverance. Used to be my job. I think we should leave it as it is, right? The husband's the same shirt. I know exactly. It was like, we're going on a cruise. Congratulations, lads. You're all now wearing these green Hawaiian shirts. Main YouTube channel, last week. And all the VODs go on YouTube. The VODs go on YouTube the same day that they go out now, because I've kind of stopped caring about Twitch's silly rules. But yeah, I posted a video last Monday on the main channel. And then obviously the VODs are on the second channel. Sponsor a football club? Probably not, just because of the PR situation involved with it, I suspect. Although, what was that? Norwich had that weird sponsor that they ended up binning off a couple of years ago, didn't they? I can't remember the exact technicalities to do with it, but it was something like that, right? Okay. Multiple car racing. Do they really? Oh, speaking of car racing, Andrew, now that I had a proper look into the Coronado thing, how fucking sick is that? I'm so excited. Like, NASCAR racing on a military base next season, and it's the Top Gun military base. That's just fucking fire. It's the perfect PR win for them. I can't believe that's going to be so goddamn cool. Last time I ate a bourbon, do you like mangoes? Last time I ate a bourbon was probably when I had a cup of tea around someone's house a little while ago. Thank you for asking. Mango actually made a smoothie a couple of months ago when Pog and I got really into smoothies for a little bit. Softcore port. Ah, that's what it was. So it wasn't actually the company itself that was that. It was the way they chose to advertise it, right? Like they're from Las Vegas. Yeah, but like on a military base. I mean, how much? That's so sick. Oh yeah, they weren't cutting about, were they? It is the most American thing I've ever heard. And that's perfect because it's NASCAR. I'm so excited for it. That's going to be so... And the fact that it's a points-paying race as well. It's not like it's an exhibition race. They've gone, no, we're going to do a points race on a military base. Incredible. And to be fair, the promotional material they did where they got a load of the drivers in to like reenact scenes from Top Gun Maverick and take them up in jets and stuff, that was fucking fire as well. Everything about it is pretty much perfect. Just makes me excited for something new. And I guess because they've... Bring SVG. Well, they had him doing most of the Chicago stuff, right? He'll probably still win it next year anyway. It's a brand new track, which means he's pretty much guaranteed to win it. That's his new style, isn't it? Oh, that's a pass. Chat. Shazly's now got 2 assists in 2 matches. That was added. That does sound like something Carson Hosevar would say. What a pass. Look at that. Out of his feet, left foot, bang over the top. Great touch from Barnetche. Double digits for the season. And Shazzy's got 2 in 2 assists. Have we unlocked him with one simple move? Tremendous. And Angers are a good team. We'd go level on points with them with this dub, if we got it. In early stages yet, of course, but it's exciting times. Caffeine, thank you very much for the 37 months. Are we going to concede while this is happening? I hope not. We will if he... What a save! Oh, he's offside anyway, but still, what a save. Whew. We do be chefing lately. That's a good point. I'm kind of glad this right there, comrade, is the exact reason that I usually do one change at a time. And I nearly didn't on that occasion. I was very tempted to just whack all 3 changes I want to make, but then we'd have no idea what worked and what didn't. And there might still be a way we can make him even better, potentially, but it's the... Oh my god. He's tried to murder a man. Shazly again. Into the... Oh, go on. Yeah, fair enough. That was a sensible pass. Velázquez, bend it, buddy. What a finish. Santiago Velázquez. It's 2-0 to Sochaux. I think the chances of Conference League next year are starting to look a lot more sexy. Did you see that? He, like, gave them the eyes. Gets it out of his feet, and he's just placed this back across the goalkeeper so calmly. Oh, that was delightful. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Europe is starting to look a lot... Because Angers are a very good side, who we are literally only behind now on goal difference. Oh, no, now we're above them. Shazly got the hockey assist as well. Delightful. Yeah, and if we could just get a guy who's able to ball win at like a crazy level. Oh, hang on. Because we're starting to chef up some goals now. Even in like really tough games. I think there's... Oh, slip him through. Oh, he was in. Nagalo, if he releases that ball a fraction sooner, Tristan had made the run. Oh, remember, Tristan's also got the new PPM. The offside trap one. Which seemed to benefit him quite a lot off of that Shazly pass. Like, he timed it perfectly. Right, here he goes. Drops it back, presumably. Oh, okay, never mind. He's found Anderson instead. He might be able to go all the way through here. Oh, no. Conan? Oh, he's overdone it. This might actually cost us here. Oh, come on. You can't let him go through like that. Fair play. That's a really good goal from Filippi. He's got to do better than that. Yeah, if we could get the Brazilian, he could be a lovely piece of the puzzle for next year. That was Conan right there. Ah, that's unfortunate. At least we were 2-0 up when it happened, but that's a shame. I still think we've got more goals than us in this game. Yeah, Sochaux versus Fulham again. I'm not sure the squad will be quite ready to challenge deep into the Europa Conference League, which is probably a good thing. Oh, hang on, he's got the run. Oh, slide him in. That's the pass. If he's timed this right again... Oh, he's offside. He was close, though. He was close. I loved the idea, though. It feels like he's actually trying to break the offside trap a lot more, and that's actually making those runs more frequently. So he will get caught offside more, but I think he's going to score more, too. Look at that. Oh, he was so close to being onside there. What a finish as well. That was on the full volley. Very, very nice. I think he's just going to get more opportunities now, and I think he has the fundamentals to take the chances if he can get them. It feels like we're getting more balls played over the top through the middle than we were before because he's making better runs. And players with the vision and the passing ability are actually finding him a little bit more. Oh, please no. What a save again. Holy Christ. Beat every offside trap. True. He's on final third at the moment because I do want to make sure that he can bury these chances when he gets them. And because his other stuff is actually so high already. In the end, we're a little bit fortunate to be ahead. Angers have had some good chances in this game. A goal scoring machine. Well, that's kind of what we want. His off the ball at the moment is 14, which is decent for someone who's 19 years old. And he has the pace. I love that he tries long range free kicks with his 7 free kicks. Weird. Don't look back on Angers, exactly. I'm still going to praise them because we scored 2 goals after all. And Shazly's put in his second consecutive so far good performance. Come to play also. Oh, well, I mean, every attribute comes into play to an extent, right? But I just think he's really, really good. And we're just trying our best to try to get the most out of him, I suppose. Oh my god. I thought it was going in. I can still see this game finishing in a 2-2 draw because Angers are actually really good. And we haven't created a great deal outside of that. Custom kits. Custom kits, we use custom kits all the time. The kits we're using right now are custom made. Which Pass Pro does through Kitbasher, albeit I haven't actually done it. I haven't used Kitbasher for a while myself. Bauer off for Binder. Velázquez has been excellent today. What do I do here? Maybe Bright for a bit of Nagalo? And then just leave the rest? Actually, I might get the Kraken on again. Top 4 is Champions League, yes. And I don't think we're playing Auxerre next, so you never know. But I think more likely, like Monaco, I feel like is the sort of team that, excuse me, that will probably find their way towards the top again a little bit in due course. So Barnetche is now tired, and I don't want to risk him getting hurt again here. We'll just whack the Strawbon in the midfield here. I think I might start putting Oscar on the bench soon, because I've been making that change quite a lot. UCL, I think it's technically going to be 7th, but it will depend on the cup. I could have brought Ulabi on, actually, true. Oh, hello, short pass. Sure, why not? Wait, that's surely onside, right? Yep. Strawberry immediately grabs an assist. What a lovely goal. 3-1 to Sochaux. God, I love the short free kicks. They are very good when they actually come off. And Mr. Anderson does the business. Binder with the lovely vision to actually pick his man out there. It's good for him. Shame he's not going to get any credit for that, really. That's all going to be on the Strawberry. We do be making some... Look at this, though. Just drops it short. Was that first time? Yeah, it was first time pass as well. Lovely work. Oh, Christ. Come on now, not again. Let me just praise them first. Oh, good from you there. Benzema Central, thank you for the follow.
I parked my car.
Is there a... Imagine we go and grabbed a 4th goal here or something. That is a strange decision, although... Nah. Oh, look at that from Osaji. Come on, breakaway chance now. We've got loads of runners. One of them is Bright Osaji. He's got the speed. Or has he actually? No, he's going to have to look back inside, presumably. But I think he can. The Strawberry, it's in. Is this his first ever goal for us? I think it is, you know. Oh, shit, there was a massive drop in frames there. My apologies, chat. Yeah, Twitch just absolutely shat itself there. Forgive me. Love that. Binder scores his first goal in senior football for us. Bit fortunate the way it bounced to him, but still, you've got to be in the right place, and he was. 4-1 against Angers. That's good. The binder is starting to grow. We're very lucky to win this 4-1, but we've had some results that have gone against us that perhaps shouldn't do, so I'll take that. 4-1 to Sochaux. Oh, amazing. Out of position. He can play there. Like, he has, like, green familiarity with the role, so he's, like, comfortable enough to play there, but he lacks the speed, really, to do the role properly. Which is why I probably bring Oscar on in games in the future. But Barnetche, Velazquez, Anderson, and Binder. Assists from, Nagalo, Strawberry, Shasley grabs one, and has 2 key passes too. Swiston does a lot of running, and I think he's only going to do more running now. I'm so happy with that. I feel like we've won like 3 in a row now. That is glorious. Yeah, he's a runny man. Which I respect. Kindred spirits, if you were. I think we've actually won 3 in a row now. And more importantly, we've won both games since we switched that one instruction on Shasley. And he's got assists in both. From different types of positions as well. Like, one was a more traditional... I say traditional, that first one wasn't even that traditional, was it? And that one was a lovely ball through the middle. Which I don't know if he would have got if he was playing outside. Considering we started today on 14th, we're now 9 points clear of 14th. And have a plus double-digit goal difference. Amazing. And if next year we could get that Brazilian guy... I wonder how this is going to affect our B team as well. Because they'll now be using that role as well. So all we added was cross more often. Because Shasley has 17 crossing, but has an insanely low cross completion rate. We're 9 unbeaten. Christ on a bike. Yeah, we've not lost a game at all today. And we've actually won 4 of our last 5 league games. Tremendous. Very tremendous. Last game we lost was the Lons one in September. I want to just check the cross completion. See if there's any changes to it. Nope, still 8. But he's probably putting more crosses in. I wonder if we can see that. I want to see like cross attempts, perhaps. Chances created. That is interesting. He's got chances created in there. Tackles 1, key headers 1, key headers, shots on target. A through ball. I suppose, yeah. He's making chances, yeah. He's created 2. And also, look at the key passes. Like, he's good for a key pass occasionally, but he's got 4 key passes in his last 2 games. And he had 5 in his last, 7 or 8 games. It's a shame we can't see crossing on this one. That'd be a good thing to be able to compare him to, but I don't think there's any way we can wall that off in a way that would be useful for us. Oh, hang on, maybe we can actually. Nah, it's feedback. Miracle relegation, maybe. And his ratings have been good too. Like a 7.3 and a 7.1 is just really, really solid. Now, it's obviously a small sample size, but we're playing Auxerre next, away from home. They're a good side. They're above us in the league. If he puts in another good performance, I would say that's almost too much for it to be a coincidence at that point. Like, where are we as far as XG goes? We should probably be around about the 7th spot for XG, aren't we? Oh, we're actually 5th on XG now. So that's really, really solid. Tristan's banging goals in. 10 in 14 is an absurd amount. I know what would be a good thing to check. Before we put Shasley on that change, he had 0.19 expected assists this season. What's he at now? In 2 matches, so he had 9 games and he had 0.19 XG. In the last 2 games, he's generated nearly a full expected assist. So he's something has definitely worked for us in that small sample size, albeit. But it's like before, he was simply not creating chances for anybody. Whereas now it feels like he's got the ability to do so. And I think part of that has helped that Twiston has now got this extra level to his game, which does seem to work. Him having that at that PPM is the sort of thing that could either will have a really frustrating match where he's just offside the entire time, and it will be frustrating. But equally, we'll also probably have a game where we dominate a side and he gets like a double hat-trick. Like Emmett Doran, Bobby Tree type numbers potentially in a match. That's my hope anyway. If we dominate someone, French Cup would be a good example of that. Bit more relaxed. A little bit. Like, they lost the league last season and they have lost it on one other occasion. They're still a really good side. And the only way that Lille were able to win the league is just because they were so much... Well, not so much better. They had to be a lot better in order to make it work. Oh, this is him. So, by the way, if you missed it earlier, this is the DM that we're bringing in on loan in January to try him out with the aim of potentially signing him in the summer. He's 18 years old and he is truly obscene. He would probably be the guy. His work rate is better than I'd expect for that role. His teamwork is incredible for that role. And his biggest weakness in his game is the exact thing that we can get him to work on. No indication of his professionalism, unfortunately, but still, incredible. It's 100% worth us selling... Well, definitely Conan, because he's a direct replacement for Conan. Yeah, I suspect that he probably doesn't have the PA, but it might not matter. Imagine if he did, though. Like, he might still have 5-star PA, just due to the level that we're at. Leon have sacked their manager, to the surprise of nobody. Forest are still in the top 4 in the Prem. I think Bristol City have fallen off a little bit now, as to be expected. Are Salford still in the top 2? No. Ooh. Literally, whack him on defensive positioning immediately. If he's got any kind of professionalism, he's there. God's wanted. I'll extend Swiston the moment he's... I think he's still got an extension clause in his contract at the moment. But luckily no release clause or anything like that. God, look at his XG. Even his non-penalty XG is really high. Yeah, so he has a 3-year extension in his contract, but his current contract runs till 43. So if I can, I will hold off on extending it until the last minute and try to get an extra 3 years on his current deal. That's my hope anyway. There is a chance we might need a boat. Provided we can sort our own finances out in the meantime, we should be okay. But the last thing we want is to be in a slightly iffy financial position, have the board sell him to Liverpool or something. But I don't think it should be too much of an issue because we actually do have some reasonably nice sellable assets. But obviously it's difficult still to actually sell the assets because you still have to have a buyer. But we'll find out. North Macedonia, just I don't know. Let's have a look. Oh, it's definitely a very Napoli signing, for sure. I'm amazed that he chose to join us over Liverpool originally when they were quite literally interested in the player when we signed him. Those guys are back from loan. Oops. Got them in there. Nope, still spelled it wrong. North Macedonia is Thomas Megel. Wait, I recognise that name. God, he's been around a bit, hasn't he? So a director at Dunfermline, and somehow he now finds himself in charge of North Macedonia. I like that for him. He's just been around. Pellegrini, I do not know. This must have been a while ago. I mean, obviously he has left, of course, because... wow. Oh, some money, I suppose. Yeah. The boat clauses are super important. Because the boat clause allows you to basically cancel a transfer if your board try to sell them out from underneath you. You can block it. You only get to do it once, but sometimes it can be the difference between you losing a player and you keeping that player. Two halves. Yeah, I think a lot of countries actually do. I think even the Premier League kind of does that, right? Poland is doing. I guess in general, Poland has been... They've not had as many wonder kids as you would have. Usually there's a couple of guys that really stand out. And they might well exist. It's just we haven't found them. Because normally we do. They've been up as high as well. In the last sort of... Wow, they fell down as high as low as 47th at one point. Their highest position in the world rankings in the last 10 years has been 25th. But... It seems like they've not produced like the... Because you can see a lot of their national team is still playing in Poland. Who's their highest world rep guy? Fiorentina. I mean, look at his hair. That alone, he's an elite level winger. But you'll notice that he never actually played in Poland. This guy came through at Milan. Ironically. And then you've got the guy at Red Bull Salzburg, who did come through at Lech Poznan. Also came through. There's a lot of Poles in Italy. But there doesn't appear to be like... There's not any at the like stupid like elite clubs, really. So, I mean, there's two guys at Brentford. That should tell you everything. There's Adrian Nocon. Oh, this was the Hearts guy. I remember us nearly signing this guy. I'm really glad that we didn't. Because that is way too much money. But we nearly signed that guy at Tenerife, I think. That would have been a poor choice. Taking shots? Aye, it's fine. I'm telling you it's fine, and therefore it is. Guillermo Gross can now try killer balls. Well, this should be fun. Yes, that's what I want with my player that's got 8 passing. Good. Mentoring everybody. I mean, he is young, so it obviously probably will develop if he's got
Here's
any...
a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Bauer, I think... For a model citizen, he sure does complain a lot. Oh no, he's usually alright with that. Even though we kind of can offer him that contract now, he doesn't care. Hazard Cam 99, thank you for the follow. Must be right, it's true. I'm telling you it right now. And as the streamer, I am always correct. Except for all the scenarios where I'm wrong, which is most of them. Christ, after this Ozega, we've got 2 more home games. That's a lovely run. Funniest chat member. There's so many of you. Half Millennium. Dazza. Me. Technically I count. That's not true. I wouldn't even be in the top 50. I love you all equally. Occasionally someone will just say something completely unhinged and just throw me off. Like that first time chat on Tuesday that absolutely sent me. That was wonderful. Had us all in the first half. Pick me, sir. No. Although, actually, yeah. I think that's Patreon trials, right? So I think there's only... Yeah, 3 more games until the winter. And the break usually comes around about... Well, not the break. The Youth Night preview is around that point. The board are happy. Would you believe it? Let's see. It's true. Just... The true skill is to never take anything I say seriously. Why are they just... I might have to resort this. I mean, it's good to... You need to think that. It's important to think that. I figured, Hayden. Usually you're in the league streams. Oh, no. Send home. Enjoy your flu, sir. Sao Paulo. We've got some crazy clubs on this. No, I do not know. There you go. Some more things I don't know. Add it to the list, friends. Ooh, Lille have fun. Oh, they haven't lost. They've not lost a game yet this season. That is crazy. Marseille are kind of holding their own a little bit, though. They're in a little island of 3rd place at this rate. If we win this, it is on. Because after that, it's Toulouse. And we're at home. George Cousins has moved from Bowes to Drogheda. He has family there. We're the favourites now. The board must be pretty fucking happy with our... Oh, what if I can ask them for anything right about now? Since our form is so staggeringly good. Now would be the perfect time to beg them for good stuff. Facilities is probably a bit much because we haven't got that much cash. But coaching budget would be really good. as would youth recruitment. Getting further up the French youth recruitment list would be stellar for us. So what happens. I was feeling a bit restless yesterday, actually. Actually, no, this morning I woke up, read my book. I think it's because I had coffee too early today. I got proper anxious before stream today. Don't know why. Flute dude. And now I feel calm again. Thank you for the 22 months, friend.
Just got back from visiting PSV's stadium and they were charging €100 for a shirt. Amused.
I bet you weren't amused. €100? That's like, what, £80? 80 plus quid? I mean, I can't... That's like English prices for the shirts as well. This is why I just don't like buying new football shirts. I'll just get them on Vinted a couple of years later. Football shirts are getting ridiculous in their prices. It is truly insane. Yeah, if we could get that before the preview, that'd be ideal. 85 quid for a Premier League shirt is mental. I'll just keep buying them like 3 years later. You want to buy them in that lovely little sweet spot when they're just old and not vintage yet. It was last year's kit. That's even more unforgivable, honestly. 4 a.m. because I can't stop tossing and turning. Tell me about it. I either fall asleep really quickly or just don't at all. No, I have no idea, my friend. You're going to want to go to the Bureau d'Echange and they will figure it out for you. I love that. Authentic. Do you reckon they're just buying the others for DHgate? €120. That's crazy. Yeah, warm-up t-shirts. To be fair, on Vinted, warm-up t-shirts, really cheap. Fulham are charging £50 for their warm-up shirts. You used to be able to buy an actual shirt for that not that long ago. But, yeah, the Vinted is great for that. Oh. But, yeah, exactly. It's crazy. Which is why I simply don't buy. That's why most of the Fulham shirts I've got are all... You can't sell the same shirts they're wearing in matches. They need those. They've got to play. They've got to wear them in the matches. That's so silly of them. They're going to have to keep printing more at this rate. Wow, Lille have just absolutely rammed Ron. 6-0. That's insane. Yeah, the last Fulham shirt, Hog bought me that, because I have those 2 Joe Bryan shirts. Those are probably the last Fulham shirts I've actually owned that were like the newest ones. Because they sent us a free one because it was a misprint. So I've actually got 2 Fulham Joe Bryan shirts. Better off to Mill. He's gone to be with Joe Bryan. Love to see it. I think Lecomte is a good pickup for us. Just, it's not like going to move the needle in any way whatsoever. In fact, I'll be amazed if he plays a single game for us. Maybe a Carabao Cup game or 2. But it's a nice bit of money for him. Gives us a bit more stable backup behind Mr. Bernd Leno. I'm pleased with that, but need to see something else happen. Velasquez, have you had a knock? I don't really think I can start you here. We might have to actually start. I think I'll still start the Strawberry because he does just seem to work in our match in the way that we play for whatever reason. Petit Jean, they've got Little Jean. As in they've got Lil Jean. Cool. I'll have to take a look at him in a second, actually. Anyone else needs to come back in? I might actually move the bench around slightly and bring in Oscar there. Because if we absolutely needed him to, the Kraken could cover centre-back for us. I would rather he didn't, but I want to have Oscar in case we need to make that same move that we've made recently when Tristan comes off, because there's just a little bit less depth there. Okay. Worst kit I've ever seen. Oh, go on then. $150. That's mental. There's just nothing to it. It's like a template kit. At least that cool Charlotte FC one that I really liked. It's still insanely expensive, but at least it's Tim Ream's team, and that Charlotte FC one is actually kind of sick. So I think it's got the Ally sponsorship. Hello, Pog. You okay, my love? Pog's actually in finally sort of a good bouncy mood these days because she's now got 10 days off work and may not even have to go back at all. Charlotte third kit? No.
No, I
Stop
will
him.
have to go back. But...
Well, yeah, but you can go back and be like, bam, resignized. Resignized.
Oh, no, I can do that online.
Yeah, but wouldn't you rather do it to their faces?
I mean, I'd rather resign sooner than wait to hand in
I suppose, yeah, true. I mean,
and also, I think it's a proper cunty thing to do, doing it on holiday.
Yeah. Serve it. Is it still shit out there?
Yeah, but I was going to go for do my time trial in a minute.
Do your time trial. Nice time trial in the rain. But make sure you put your wet shoes on. Or intas, I guess. Otherwise, you'll just be running behind the safety
Now
run.
I'm going on the slicks, mate.
Oh, she'll be running behind the safety run of the entire race. Bengal Costa, thank you for the 49 months. Holy shit.
Oh, it's my 2 favourite people on my screen.
Hang on, 2
the
things at a time,
biggest
Pog.
of
Sorry.
Pogs and the sexiest, tokiest Matto going.
I'll take it. Thank you, friend. Sorry, Pog.
Is it worth putting my trousers shoes on if it's going to be wet? Because my blue ones are shit in the rain.
Maybe, yeah. She did, Jeezy, yes. She was offered, as in, we've just been waiting for like the last 6 weeks for Pog to finally get a start date for the new job. Speak to someone in person, I know. What's wrong with that? Is this the Charlotte one? Oh, no. Oh, 190. Fuck off, MLS. Stick it up your arse. $195 is mental.
Right. On that note, go for my run.
Actual human contact, I know it can be done. I wouldn't recommend it, but I've heard things. Not all good. Yeah, that's heinous. Oh, she's so looking forward to being able to do it. She got the last sort of thing for it handled yesterday with this medical form that needed to be filled in so they could approve her to be fit to do the job, because it does require some like activity stuff, what with the boats and whatnot. But now she should hopefully get the start date really soon, which would be sick because you can finally tell Next to stick it up their arse, which would be tremendous. And have a nice meeting with one of their regional managers in the meantime to spout all the shit that they've been up to at that company. End my canal crimes. No, I'll still be throwing dogs in the river, don't you worry. Yeah, that's true. Tell you what, a French team should make those shirts, because in France, I believe you're required to carry a high vis in your car at all times, no? Hello, Paul.
Started playing. Very apt.
Very, very apt indeed.
Goodbye.
I believe the app is Spotify.
Bye.
He's going through. Shazzy's taken on 2 of them. He's all the way in. Oh, square it, Shaz. Oh, no. It's actually the Isle of Pogs. I get why he's shot there. Would have been nice if he'd maybe used his left foot. That's all I'm saying. Given that he clearly can use it, as he's already shown us. It just seems like we're creating more... Wait, we're not just going to dump one over the top and score, are we? Wait a minute. Oh, my God. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Sure. Oh, we'd be fuming. And it has in the past. It's about bloody time. Auxerre 0, Sochaux 1, Millhouse Nagalo. Like, Barnacci puts the pressure on. The defender, what is he doing there? Great first-time finish, though, from Nagalo. I've seen players screw that up a lot, but he's just rolled that into the empty net, and we lead away from home again, which would push us right up into that battle for the Champions League places. Ooh, that goalkeeper's left a lovely gap there. All that talk of free kicks earlier. Are we about to score a direct free kick for the first time in about 5 years in this? I actually can't remember the last time a player scored a free kick. Who didn't take... Oh, it's Bauer. Which means no. This is 100% going over. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bauer and the post are like bezies. Come on, show a bit of speed. God, that guy's quick. If we concede from this, that would be even worse. I think he's kind of been held up enough now. Yeah, well done, lads. Really nice. Swarm them like bees. Oh, shit. Oh, well played. Shazzy with the header back to the goalie. Love that. See you later, Daz. Yes, so just remember, I'm not live on Sunday because Pog and I are down at our parents in Devon. I'll be back on Monday. Pog's staying down there for another week. Nagalo, I think, is 100% worth the price. It was a big investment for us, 100%. Whoa! Wow. But very much worth it, I would say. Even if he is like us buying a guy at max CA, I'm okay with that because he's good enough for us now. He's always useful. He does have the occasional bad game, but I feel like he's always got a contribution for us. Bucharest Diaz, is he? Which guy? Oh, this guy. No, it's actually somehow even more fancy. His name is Jan Boischero Diaz. Which is just great. Devon is fine. I really like Cornwall as well. But it just happens that Pog's parents live in Devon, so it's an excuse to go down there and see them, right? Because I haven't seen her dad since last year. So that'll be nice. It's a long drive, but weirdly, it's a shorter drive than from... than from where I used to live, even though we're much further away geographically, because we can use the wonders of the M5 going up. We're basically going up to Birmingham and then straight back down again. Couldn't really do that from where we used to live. I mean, you could. It would just take a fucking age. Right, come on. Get that ball down. Let's ping one. Get that run going, Tristan. Oh, Strawberry's made the run. Oh, so I'm going to keep the pressure on him there. Try and sneak one in behind. Oh, shit, looks like they're about to do that to us. Oh, well, Chowie. Nicely done, lad. Right, come on. Drops it out for Nagalo. He's on one today, which is nice. Tristan's in the box. No need for breaking off side track. Chassis's in a good position. It's 2-0. Tristan Barnetche scores a header. His 11th league goal of the season. Very dodgy keeper, but we conceded one like that against Monaco earlier. That was a lovely cross from Nagalo. Keeper's absolutely fucked here, but Barnetche, he might actually be able to beat Dosso's record for the most goals scored in a season as the shadow striker in this save. I mean, admittedly, Dosso wasn't there the entire season, but Barnetche is actually putting up some extremely good numbers now. I think that's his 11th or 12th league goal this year. And don't forget, we've got the French Cup coming soon as well, which would be great. Just an excuse to fill our boots against some poor 5th-tier side, or a side from Réunion. I'd love it if we got drawn against one of the foreign sides. That'd be so sick. It was a lot of pressure on him last year, and he was still developing. But I would have liked to have seen a little bit more out of him. Like, it really did. He had 1 goal in, like, his first 27 matches, which was very poor. But the injuries didn't help. I was worried that he was going to be a bust, but I think we can safely say now that he is not going to be a bust. Or Nagalo. Oh, somebody get out of his feet quickly there. Their backline is basically costing them this game right now. They keep overplaying it, and we're actually pressing really nicely. Right, come on, big header. Nice. Oh, actually, never mind. Less nice. Come on, get in there. Nice. Bauer's putting up his usual 6.6 rating. I feel like we do have a habit of conceding the 3rd goal in these types of games. Oh, that probably could have been one as well, actually. Who was it we had last year in the cup? Oh, it was Niort, the team that no longer exists, Chamois. That was who we got knocked out by as well last year, 1-0 in a game that was designed perfectly for us to go and get some match sharpness back and get some confidence, and we just lose it 1-0. That was in the midst of our giant sort of conundrum. We're actually now just getting points in games we don't even deserve any in. Anderson's been a bit naff here. I think some nice subbies. The sad Donkey F1 car, that's the one. Though we did sign Donkey not long afterwards. Right, so Binder's back in. Velasquez. Oh, God, I could bring Velasquez on, you know. Also, Shasley hasn't got an assist today. Look at that, 7 rating. That would suggest to me he's at least had a key pass in there. I might actually give Velasquez a try. Strawberry's not exactly been amazing today. These two have been fine, but it does feel like a moment for Bright just because he's very good at this. And I'm enjoying throwing Binder into basically every game. Oh, I could have brought... If we grab a 3rd goal, I'd 100% give him a go. The thing is, I'd rather prioritise Binder's game time over Oscar because I think he's the one that I really want for the role. Ooh, okay, now I'll make the changes. Yeah, we'll do them now. Lorente in, and we'll get... where is he? Ualabi in for Tristan for a little bit. Hopefully we can survive 10 minutes. We've been really bad in this game, and the only reason we're getting anything from it is because of those ridiculous defensive errors. I think 2-1 would probably be at least... Ah, that's a kind of bad from Kilaza as well. Shazzy gets out-jumped because he always does, but... I feel like Kilaza should have done better with that. Also, this is a bit too early for any... I mean, if they did get an equaliser, we could hardly complain. Yeah, getting him to learn that quicker would probably be... It would behoove us, for sure. Right. Very fucking lucky. Plus, Binder is obviously going to be playing deeper anyway. Like, Binder is the long-term replacement to Bauer. Well, that's what I hope he could be anyway. Knock off. Hey, he's Ben Amore. He's Mr. Ben Love. I can't believe we've won again. That's 10 unbeaten. We lost 3 games in a row, 1-0, and now we've not lost a game in 10. Jaffa cake flavoured hot honey. Oh, God, is everything hot honey related? That being said, McDonald's are doing a Jaffa cake McFlurry soon. He's the new Bauer. That's the one. You'll be pleased to know, chat, I've resisted flamingoing today, and I've had to find new positions Wathwit to stand in. Not as easy as you'd think. We're 5th in the league. Out of nowhere. Hot honey labubu match of Dubai chocolate in it. It's just like words to me. Brest, good. The bottom... Actually, to be fair, Toulouse, despite being absolute arse, are somehow still managing to get some results. Your honey, thank you. A Polish shop. Okay, intriguing. Labubu, apparently it's like a key ring that sells for loads of money for some reason. Oh, so they won't let me increase the junior coaching, but they might let us do this. Go on, get the young players in, lads. Fine for a club like ours. Well, then let's be a bigger club. Oh, what? Current financial position. Are we in debt? Oh, we actually are. Fair enough. That one's on me. 10 unbeaten. Sao Paulo under 20s. Love to see it. Then it's Toulouse. Wait, is it 3 straight home games? Surely not. Oh my god, it is. I mean, that's after Christmas. We're going to play... We're going to have actually played like 5 of our 6 games in a... 5 out of 6 games are going to be at home, and we've won practically all of them. Even the away game in there too. Nagala clause about 10 league goals. So we would have to get... I had to give him like a massive thing in his contract to get him to sign for us in the first place, because you remember he's on 23 grand a week. But frankly, if I have to pay him £1 million for scoring 10 league goals, then great, because he's not even been playing up front. So if he does manage to score 10 goals off the right-hand side, then he's more than welcome to it. I want to see if Shasley... One, if there's any increases here. It's up to 9% now. But I also want to see if he did anything in the last game. No key passes in that game, interestingly. But his rating was still a 6.8. And he did have he had a chance in that game too. Interesting. Made a few less passes in that one too. But he seemed to just look better. In general. It does feel like we're going to be playing the entire second half of the season away, yeah. Honey Boo Boo. Oh my god, yeah, no, that's even worse. I think usually we get the... I can't remember when the Youth Intake preview normally comes through. I'd like to think it's because we've got literally over a month off. Which is actually perfect, because it means if we can finish today's stream around the after the Nantes game, it means that we can come back in like the middle of January, because I don't think we're going to be able to do that much business in January, really. Other than signing our guy. Means we can actually progress through the season a little bit, which would be kind of cool. That is a crazy amount of time. Oh, there'll be French Cup games in there, won't there? I'm an idiot. Yep, completely forgot about that. I don't think it gets him into the positions. I suspect that all it really is doing is making him cross more, but sometimes those like through balls, I wonder if they do count as crosses potentially. What the fuck? Hang on. Dennis Anderson has won the Norwegian top goal scorer for the Cup, despite the fact that he hasn't played for them in bloody ages. Shout out to him though. That's how many goals he scored in the Cup in the first half of the season. 7 goals in the Cup is very insane. God, where the hell were they playing him? He can't have been out wide for them, surely. True, they're probably knocking about like who was that team that we always... Kveloya. That was the team that we always used to smack about with Tromsø back in the day. Oh, lower back pain. Any signs of the... Oh my god, it really is so nasty out there. I am not looking forward... Well, I actually kind of am, to be fair. And my clothes are going to weigh 60 pounds afterwards because they'll all be full of water. Ah, here we go. Coupe de France. Perfect timing. Just as we were discussing it. Come on. 67 teams will... 67... Hang on. 67 teams will go into the hat. That seems a bit silly. Oh, I guess it's because there's some ties still outstanding, right? I was like, one team's just like, hi, I don't have a dance partner. Running in jeans. No, it's just like, it's not my shorts. It's my top. It just seems to absorb water way too much. But, oh well. This is why I need to buy one of those jackets. Right, let's, we won't view the draw because it'll take forever. Give us a nice... I want a side that doesn't have a league attached to their name. That's what we're really looking for. Watching it drive us PSG or something. Right, okay, that's what I like to see. We're playing either Montco Bourgogne of that, or AS Gérardmer Football. That's awesome. I have no idea what level of France these guys play at. They play at the regional league, and these guys play at the other regional league. Don't know which is lower, if I'm honest. Either way, tremendous. Yeah, when that, oh, that's going to be an absolute bloodbath. Oh, that's unfortunately been a bit of a bloodbath himself. Both amateurs, they're going to get annihilated. It's perfect. It's the kind of game where I'll start Tristan up front just because I want to try and keep him developing. But we start Binder in the midfield and guys like that get a chance. Maybe Olabi off the right just to give him a bit of experience in football. Maybe Bashir gets a go. Those types of guys get involved a little bit. Maybe even, I don't know if we could risk Smakesy. Maybe off the bench if we're like dominating. Oh, here we go. There's that guy from Inter. He has no jumping reach. Oh, he's a centre midfielder. Yeah, to be fair, given his age profile, he's obscene. I now understand why he's their hot prospect. What I was actually going to do was check the reports. It does suck that we didn't get to play against the team outside of Europe in there. There's a strong chance we'll get that at some point. There's also this Thiago dude. Brazil is a bit good, isn't he? Brazil is a bit good. Oh, there we go. Montco Bourgogne. That's who we're playing. And when is that game? It's 1st of January. Okay, cool. So, because there's that little bit in January where it's just French Cup games that we got to participate in basically none of last time around. 5-star PO with white stars. Oh, a Romanian. Oh, okay. Fuck it, let's have a look. Let's have a look at him now. This guy here, Sandu. Ah, we've been looking at this guy for a while, I think. Like, he looks reasonable. One of the Spanish lower league guys. Hasn't really played much for them in the third. It's because they're a third tier side, in fairness. No, we have not lost for ages. We're 10 unbeaten in the league, which is crazy. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for more. Cooper's... Oh, there's another one of the Patreon guys are retiring, unfortunately. It seems that they are slowly dropping like flies now. Wait, can they slowly drop like flies? Feels like those two things are sort of... Oh, shit. Oh, that's really not ideal, actually. I'll risk the doctor. Strange sentence, I realise, but I think... Maybe I could have actually not done that, because he probably would have missed the Toulouse game anyway and been back for the Nantes game. One of the Mainz players has retired. Have I retired? I retired years ago. I retired before I was born. Senator Big Pharma. The great big... This is a big pharma league, after all. It's really early for a youth intake preview. Fucking Jesus. Well, chat, it's important to have something to look forward to. We've got one potential goalkeeper in the youth intake preview, and that is it. I don't know why I thought we were going to get Tenerife-esque youth intakes here. I mean, to be fair, we've had a good play. Oh, Ryan Mason's in charge of Leicester now. We've had 2 good players come through. Both of them were 5 stars. So who's retired then? So Adam Cooper has now made the... Oh, wow, he's ahead of youth development as well. In you come, Adam. Sick. So we've picked up both Kermraid and Adam Cooper as staff members today. Love this. To be fair, he is still A-rated, so he could be for all we know, he could be a Socorro level goalkeeper. It's just there's nobody else in there. If maybe they've channeled all of their PA into one man. Like, what's that thing in the Power Rangers where they all come together and become one big Power Ranger? Is it Megazord? I don't know. Cold. Shit, you're going to be away as well. That's annoying. McTominay. No room. Plus McTominay got sacked by my board for some reason. It was the strangest thing. And now he won't talk to me, which is a shame. We're definitely going to get these last 2 games in today. Wow. Oh, that's the guy. The Malagasy dude. That's Zitoir being put in their place still. Where is he? I think he's still an unemployed coach that... Do you consider coming back? Oh, you would. That's funny. I can't wait for board block McTominay departure. Again, every single day. To be fair, I would settle for one really good goalkeeper in this intake. Like, he's not going to play anytime soon, but maybe it would stop Bauer from kicking off. Room. If not, we'll make room. Mattman, we've got enough scouts. We're actually maxed out on scouts right now. Because I brought in that other guy that just had like 20 and 20 in every good attribute. That's the dream. These next 2 games are genuinely winnable. I don't like the fact that we're going to be missing players from them, but there's every chance. Right, what are we saying now? His training rating's dropped a little bit, but he's actually doing really well. Oh, of course, yeah, that makes sense. Could request some more. They usually say no to it. Pogs just texted me and said she saw 2 corgis. In this weather on the day of my lord. Lord Korg. Basically, I think that until we can get ourselves back into a positive bank balance, the board are pretty much not going to grant me anything. they'll just blame everything on the finances. At least we don't have to worry about coaching courses anymore, because we did finally get them to agree to our final coaching course. Yeah, it seems like all the players that left the Norwegian team, I suppose it's because they are Norwegian, right? She is certainly surging ahead. I mean, she's playing without me. I imagine not. It didn't look like they did. Maybe there was like a Bodder guy in there. I'm not sure how Bodder had been up to this time. Oh yeah, it's not going to be great for our under-19s. The children of tomorrow are not exactly in safe hands with you. Okay, right. We haven't done it for quite some time on the dog fantasy football thing. We need to get back on that. I was going to build a little app that would allow us to keep track of stuff like that, and with some more complex rules. No. It was the Norwegian best 11, so players from Norway. Yeah, and it threw me as well at first. I wondered if he'd got on there based on the quality of his first half of the season at Brann. We noticed that we used to have Karip Chaya would constantly be on the Romania one. He seems to win Romanian Footballer of the Year pretty much every year. Just a shit PE teacher. Right, so all those trials are finished. I'll whack those on again, but it does seem like the Patreon players are just... Although James is wanted by someone. And that is... Wow, that's a load of different teams. Holy shit. Lower League Belgium, Lower League Sweden, Vesselsport, and Oriental Lisboa as well. That's fun. Please sign for one of them if you could. That'd be nice. Stop your retiring so we actually have some players to talk about in the next recap. And back they come again. Yeah, this is the thing. Most of you have like quite low license levels. So if you've got anything about you, there's room to improve. I mean, we see how good Regan Booty's become. I mean, he's not great, but he's got a lot better. Lille win again. Because apparently they can do nothing but win. All they do is win. Oh, Christ. It might have to be Ricardo Evans today, because obviously Stoyan's injured as well. The Strawberry will stay in the squad, because the others are all missing. Yeah, Velasquez is not able to play because he's ill. Which means Deji comes back in, I suppose. Sven! What's Sven for left wing back? Even I'm not that crazy. Mashego's wanted now, presumably for a loan. Vibes alone. But we're doing so well. Wait, they've got Mbappe. We're screwed. It's a very another Costa Rican. There is so many Costa Ricans playing in Liga A. It's actually wild. I have no idea how well Ricardo Evans is going to do today. I'm not hopeful. I think the only thing we've got on our side is the fact that Toulouse are not especially that good. But if we were to lose this game, even if it was in unfortunate circumstances, we could hardly complain, because I think our last 2 wins have been incredibly fortuitous with the way that these games have gone. So, if nothing else though, the morale is looking tremendous. It couldn't look any better if it tried. They still have a real guy in there as well. Jens Law Kisa. Oh, okay. I suspect it isn't going to start well. We may well find ourselves behind inside a minute at this rate. Unless we get the ball back off them. Come on, get a touch. They're just going to score inside the first minute, aren't they? Oh my goodness. Shazli is not likely to be able to compete against that dude today. We'll have to hope that Elak Chowie can peel away to the back post and actually get some headers there. Yeah, Paddy Mbappe is going to tear us apart here, I think. Don't know if he's got the speed. Shazli just gained a bit of rating as well. It's always a good sign. Dropped back down again now, but he had it for a moment. This is where he drops like a 6.1. To be fair, he is inconsistent, so I'd still expect some of that, but I would just like to see more out of him when he's playing well, allegedly, I guess. And I think in the last couple of games we have at least seen that. He's put in 2 really good performances and 1 relatively okay performance. Move to Roma. Really? It's crazy that he's still knocking about. But I don't know, we'll have to have a look after this game. Right, here's Shazli. Driving inside. Drops it for... Oh, good God. Well, that was a decision. Right, try that one again, bud. Oh, in real life. Oh, I like that. I don't like that. I hate that. That's a dreadful pass. The way this game has started, we look all over the shop. Our passing and all that kind of trash is... Oh, my life. How have we got away with that twice? We are playing like a team who's desperate to concede a goal. And I think that goal will come at any moment now. Is it a loan to buy? It's so strange. When he broke onto the scene, I thought that he was going to be like the next big... I mean, I suppose he still could be. He's fairly young. It's just odd that it hasn't worked out as well. Wow, but even Bauer's having an okay game today. Right, come on, Nagalo. I've just gone for goal. Ooh, a little bit of a stutter there. I have turned the crowd quality down slightly, and I think it has helped a little bit. Loads of injuries. I guess that's the thing with young players' development. Injuries can massively hamper it, of course. Wow, FM, are you going to be all right there, love? Stay with me now. Well, 100% CPU usage. There we go, and now it's back. And that should be easy for Kilo. Oh my god. We've had some very strange highlights in this game so far. And I'm very fortunate not to have conceded a goal off of one of them. See, this is where Anderson's... Yeah, so I just turned down the crowd quality, and I find that seems to help. Because I noticed we had no issues in the league last night, and that's where it's even more prevalent. And we've not had any issues today other than that right there. So it does seem that seems to be working at the moment. Oh, here we go. This is an opportunity for Shazly, perhaps. Nagalo. Can't side and bend one. Oh! It's a third assist for El Shazly in 4 matches. And we lead against Toulouse, and it's Nagalo again. What a strike. Beautiful. I just figured he was going to bend that far post. That pass is really good. The fact that he's actually cut back across the goalkeeper there and just gone top bins. What a player he is. 3 assists in 4 games for Shazly makes a huge difference, considering he had none in 9. This is where he ends up with like 10 assists this season out of nowhere. Oh, there's the early cross. That right there. That has to be it. That was the crosses more often again there. He definitely, he would not have done that before. I mean, we're never going to score one like that. And I kind of wish... 4 key passes in the first half from Shazly. That's crazy. Did I hear Isaac? No, no one's mentioned it. Not one person has mentioned it. Come on. Let's have another one. Oh, go on, bend it. Bend it like Bauer. Actually, I think he might, you know. Ah, patience. He's giving it to Shazly. He knows what... No, I'm just messing with the suspect. It's just what will happen is something will break in football news in some manner, and then it will just be like, for the next like 3 hours of chat, it will be like, first time chatter, did you hear about the thing that obviously everyone's heard about? It is massive news, to be fair, yeah. That is surprising. How much do you reckon? It's always funny when it's like the most obvious thing. I mean, this is less obvious, obviously, but there has been some times when it's just like, England will be winning a game and we're playing that. Like, did you know England will win? It's like, no. 150 million. That's a lot of money. 140. Holy shit. Oh, it's Mbappe. Can't really complain. Oh, actually, we might be able to if it's offside. It's not. Part exchange relax. That's disappointing. But we are missing a lot of first team guys, so I'll accept it. Stupid wage. Yeah, he's on like 900 grand a week or something. Just give him Saudi wages. It'll be fine. Oh, come on now. Oh. Less of that. But again, have we just made it into a team where we can now just win games by being really lucky or something? Because I must admit, our overall performances of late haven't actually been that great. We've just got good results for some reason. Like, I mean, we are missing some quite crucial players today, I guess. Nagalo's done well-ish. Bauer's been his usual average. We're not winning, I know that's what I mean, but we were. And lately we've been having some quite average performances while winning. I'm going to trust Twiston to stay on the pitch. Rightly or wrongly. Maybe get Deji on. I have a feeling. Because he was good for us last year. Admittedly, Toulouse have only had the 1 shot on target, but they've taken it. And they've taken it well. And Shazzy might actually be our best performer on the pitch today. Oh, go on then. Nice little set-piece goal or something. Yeah, Bender on London Millwall makes sense. He was never going to play for us, obviously. But now we've got Lecomte coming in. He's gone to be with Joe Bryan. Joey Boy will look after him. I have faith there. Yeah, we've had a lot of shots in this game. They've just been really low-quality chances, apparently. Like, we have no right to be winning this game either. It's a bit worrying to not be creating this much against a team that are practically bottom of the league, though. How has he missed that? That was an open goal. Oh, well. Dropping points there. That's still a point gain, considering how well we played. Shirt sponsor? Probably not. And when we do, it will be some horrendous, like, betting sponsor that doesn't even operate in Europe or something. That sounds like a very Fulhamish thing to do would be that. We've done it several times and it's been equally as disappointing each time. Be nice for us to have a real sponsor again. Like demon internet. Yeah, I mean, it'll be like... Or just AEW. I'd love that. I might actually buy the shirt. Oh, I probably wouldn't because the shirt probably costs like £90 or something. Local Dutty Pizza. Oh, mate. Speaking of, actually, we got a Dutty Pizza menu through the letterbox a couple of weeks ago. And you should hear what it considers to be starters. Like, you're reading through it and you're like, okay, this is all totally reasonable stuff that you would expect to be under the category of starter. And then it sort of veers off into, like, hallucination territory. I suppose so, yeah. Pog and I have... Oh, no, we're not having Dutty Pizza tonight at all, actually. Tell me, actually, I'll show you. Mostly because I couldn't remember off the top of my head. So, it's... Adam Cooper's transfers block. We'll figure it out. So, it starts off... And this is... I should stress, this is all under the starter category. So, first thing. Mixed salad. Reasonable. Odd choice from a takeaway, but sure. You could definitely have that as a starter. Pickled onion. It's more of a side, but sure. I get that. That's a starter. Pickled gherkin. Sorry, I'm out of breath now. Pickled egg. This is where it starts to take a weird turn. Bottle of ketchup. Imagine you're in a restaurant. Sit down. Have a bottle of ketchup as a starter, please. Oh, wait. The next one, though, is the most unhinged thing imaginable. Bootle vinegar. It's got 2 O's. And 1 T. Bootle of vinegar. Would you like a bootle of vinegar as a starter, chat? Bootle is indeed a place. It's just a... it's just a bottle of vinegar, apparently. Oh, who do we get rid of? I guessed probably you? I'm too for this bottle of ketchup. I mean, cracking pizza place. What are the sides looking like? Good question. Here we go. Chips with cheese, chips in pitta, salad in pitta, chips in pitta with salad, quarter of a chicken, chicken strips, nuggets, popcorn chicken, just sausage, onion rings, potato wedges, garlic mushrooms, and portion of halloumi. Now Scott McTominay has been blocked. We will get rid of Mr. Vianetta here. Massively making our under 19 squad worse at this rate. I love the singular sausage. I imagine it's a large sausage because this is a pizza place that doubles as a kebab house and chippy. It's exactly what you think it is. And it is delightful. Because their food has actually been getting better recently. Like, you get a portion of chips from there. It ain't like some piddly little portion. It's a full-on chip shop portion. It's tremendous. I know, McTominay somehow is a glutton for punishment. Has come back for more. Yeah, that sucks that Binder's out of the cup because... We can play Oscar, though. Youth players have gone on holiday. Okay, good for them. Oh, positive development. That's good signs. Jesus Christ. Has he actually made proper attribute progress? Yes. Even his jumping reach has gone up. Composure's up 1. Leadership's up as well, which is odd. We'll take that. Tremendous. Resumes light training. Good times. He might be back for Norton. It's a great takeaway. And the prices are really good as well. Managing big clubs. Trying to think of what the strangest example of a real player managing a big club is. Not sure, actually. There are a lot of real players knocking about, but they're mostly at a lot of the smaller clubs than the large ones. Jamal Lowe actually is the biggest example. Jamal Lowe is at Jamal Lowe's Inter. He's the arch example, in fact. He's our guy. Or a kebab and fish bar. Yeah. They're the classic takeaway. Oh, yeah, Nathan Arke is managing City, actually. I feel like every city and town needs a takeaway like this, and without them, it just doesn't feel complete in England, right? So spaghetti bolognese. There's actually a takeaway, not in this city, but the town near one over where we can sometimes... It's still within like the delivery radar. And they do a bolognese pizza. And my mate actually ordered it when we first moved here. Oh, we're actually going to be like dead on time today as well, which is perfect. And we got the Youth and Tape preview, which I swear came through later last year. They do all sorts of stuff there. It was the slightly... Can we talk about Pip Donkin? Shelbourne have just signed Pip Donkin from the MK Dons, or the MK Donks in this case, I guess. When that's on them, oh, there's so much. Oh, don't forget the pizza options here. We're talking margarita, barbecue chicken, Hawaiian, farmhouse, chicken and sweet corn chicken, a mushroom, pepperoni plus, salami, sausage special. We've all had that chat. Americano meatballs pizza, chicken feast, pepperoni. Did we just do that? Oh, this one's got more. Hang on. Ironically, pepperoni plus is pepperoni and mushrooms, but pepperoni is double pepperoni. Please tell me that you understand what's wrong with that as well as I do, right? Somehow pepperoni plus contains less pepperoni than the original pepperoni. Amazing. Doner pizza, bacon feast, Cajun chicken, chicken supreme, create your own. I mean, at this point, why not? Hot Doner munch. Who is Donna? Wait a minute. My board really don't like Scott McTominay, do they? Why is it whenever I hire Scott McTominay, my board try to fire him every day? That doesn't even make any sense. That's the second time and they didn't do it to any other coaches I brought in, just Scott McTominay. So strange. Where was I? Vegetarian hot, barbecue Cajun chicken, hot and spicy, pork feast, Texas barbecue, vegetarian, one that's just seafood, meat feast. Did we already have... That was meatballs. Tandoori hot, king special, barbecue special, and full house. Oh, and you can also get stuffed crust. And then there's all these other toppings you can have. What has Scott McTominay done to the board here? Has anyone else ever seen anything like this in their save? He just loves the signing on bonus. None of you staff, maybe, but then surely they wouldn't let me appoint him in the first place. What about the burgers? Good question. I love how this has just become Matt reads out a takeout menu. We've got pies as well. We've got half a beef burger. Oh, I'm assuming that's quarter pounder rather than half a beef burger. Quarter pounder, half pounder chicken burger, vegetarian burger. Quarter batter burger. Okay. Special burger. And chicken fillet burger. There you go. I think it certainly gets in the They've done it again. They do pies. Yes, they have chicken and mushroom, steak and kidney, and beef and onion. These are all pucker pies, you understand. They've also got fish, cod, haddock, plaice, sausage. Wait, why is sausage under fish? Sausage is listed under fish. I mean, maybe it's a fish sausage, but I think the likelihood of that is fairly slim. There's also sausage in batter, fish cake, and scampi, of course. I didn't realise that sausage was listed in multiple places. Who doesn't love a fish sausage, chat? Really? Oh, best part about this. I think I'll be able to show you this. It's quite small. See where my finger is? It's a bit blurry, because obviously if I hold it further back, but you won't be able to see it. That is Mickey Mouse and Goofy. For absolutely no reason. It's just Mickey Mouse and Goofy. Just on the bottom of the menu. Completely incongruously. It's because I have my camera is on manual mode so you can't actually see it. The fucking Mouseketeer is just cutting about. Oh. You're just a completely unnecessary copy of it. Like, it's on the back of the menu as well. It's not even like it's used as a selling point. Everything about this place screams quality, and it is genuinely quality. They also have kebabs, wraps, garlic bread offers too, desserts and drinks. I haven't really scrutinised this menu as much as perhaps I should have done in the past, but I'm enjoying it tremendously. It's great. And the people are lovely as well. They're lovely. Their delivery drivers are fucking great as well. They're always so chatty and nice. It's... Oh yeah, and just to mention as well, any of the items of food that you see in it, none of those are pictures of the food that they make. They look nothing like that, but that's fine too because it's just great. Mickey Mouse Curry House, that would slap. Oh, They're blocking Scott McTominay again. I could ask the board for that, but I could also ask the board to buy me a takeaway. Sixth form graphic project, maybe. It is very much like clip art, but it's the fact that it doesn't need to be there because it's just directly underneath the kids. Oh, it's next to the kids menu. So actually, that's the relevancy of it, I suppose. It is next to the kids menu. Oh, there's also Daffy Duck there. My apologies. It was actually Mickey Mouse, Goofy, and Daffy Duck. Or was it Donald Duck? It's probably Donald Duck, let's be honest. I'm not really up on my Disney characters, you see. What desserts? We've got... It's usually you get a fudge cake and ice cream, and today I've got chocolate fudge cake. Oh, that's it. Chocolate fudge cake, cans of soft drinks, and bottles of soft drinks. Sadly, no bootles of soft drink, unfortunately. They were all out. I got more entertainment out of that than I was imagining I would do. So if you're ever in town, stop by. They're genuinely really good. I mean, I got a Domino's menu through earlier, but that's unfortunately likely to be more professional. That and I don't even know where Domino's is, but actually, yes, I do. Don't really order from Domino's here. There's too many like good like local businesses that I'd rather just use them because the food's actually, and not that our Domino's is bad, it's actually really good, but the other ones are just better and cheaper too. Except for weirdly, Pizza Hut can be really cheap here, which is kind of sick. They do these insane deals because there's so many pizza places here that they have to try and undercut them all. Sometimes you can get like this massive pizza order for like 20 quid. The short be reading out the menu coming when I'm on like fast food TikTok. I love me some fast food. I'm going to demolish a fucking takeaway later. I'm going to carbo load after I've done the race. The run. That's how it works, right? Just replenish my carbs. That's what all the pros do. Kipchoge does it. I see him scrambling down a giant takeaway before he did that breaking 2. Twa lose again. Massive penis, maybe. Maybe. I can neither confirm nor deny. That's what I nearly said. Stoyan's back. That'll have to do for the time being. Can we bring back in Velazzi Wazzy? Youth Intake today? No, Youth Intake is in March. So we will not have enough time to get through 3 more months, unfortunately. We had the preview today. Oh, that's the wrong Velasquez. God, I knew I'd catch that eventually. Now, Youth Intake is... we had the preview, which was unfortunately awful. But we won't get the proper Youth Intake in this stream. Yeah, no, I know what you meant. I was not misunderstanding the meaning. Just saying, the Youth Intake happens in March. It is currently December. That is 3 months in game. Who's suspended? Oh, it's Bender. Oh, so he's not suspended. He's injured. And we will bring onto the bench probably Strawberry for the time being, right? Just so we've got someone there. Okay. Vacation. Yeah, screw the matches. No one wants to watch matches. We don't do that kind of thing here. We're an instant result stream. Although, to be fair, for the longest time, that kind of was the case, wasn't it? Look at that. As Shazly's average rating in the last 5, 7.12. Oh, how the times can change. Audrey Klein. Wait, I recognise that name. Did I say this last season as well? No, for some reason I feel like we might have played against him. Oh, Christ, it's Briasco. Hey, Mwamba's actually playing as a fullback today. It's the dream. How will those two conspire to screw us this time around? Well, Nagalo's actually not complaining for once. Oh, God, yeah, when I accidentally instant-result on that game against Real Madrid. It worked, we won. I have a 100% record when accidentally instant-resulting. Oh, dear. I'm sneezy today. Thank God I've got my brand new inhaler, which just seems to be randomly small for some reason. Be perfect to take with me. Slip it into my little pocket. Don't know why I said pocket twice. But now you think pockets are adorable. Yes, Don. Uruguayan Costa Rican. At Preston. You'd love to see it. It's the best place for him. Maybe a nice Mwamba and Briasco conspiring for an own goal today. That'd be tremendous. Oh, that was a poor decision from Tristan there, actually. I think he played it a little bit too fast. But now we can get on the end of it, potentially. Here we go. Shazly's in. Go on, whip it, but just lose the ball. That's fine, too. You're allowed an off day occasionally. I respect it. Oh, hang on a minute. It does feel like we're more prone to making other teams make stupid decisions lately. But then luckily we cancel it out with our own stupid decision. Yeah, this is the last game. Because this is the last game before Christmas. So what I'll do is I'll get... Oh, he should have scored. And he does. I'll get us all the way up to the first cup game, which is in January 1st. So it's perfect timing, actually, with the new window. We've looked pretty solid in the first 6 minutes. Anderson should have 100% scored, but at least Alec Chowie's grabbed himself a goal. Good save initially. But I think that's like the third time recently, since we've switched the tactic around a little bit, that we've created these weirdly good high-pressure chances where we forced our opponents into these mistakes. And it's just interesting that happens, how frequently that's been happening for us lately. I can't actually see because I've got Task Manager up, as Anderson nearly makes it 2. He should have more goals this season. It feels like he gets into these positions quite a lot. Oh, go on. Have a bang. Or pass it all the way back to a centre-back. That's fine too. Whatever one makes you feel more comfortable, bud. If things stay as they are, we'd actually end the stream in the Champions League places. Which would be wild. When you consider where we started in 14th place, and we are now potentially going to be 15 points above 14th from one single stream's worth of action. Still, long way to go here. But we are starting the game at least quite well. That's a pick out. That is a pick out. I think he's offside. He's not. Oh my god. That was textbook what we want to be seeing. 2-0. And Velázquez showing every bit of that passing and vision. To be fair, a Velázquez combined with Barnetche making better runs is going to be incredibly dangerous. 12 goals before Christmas. They do, yeah. They've got Ale. We actually thought it was one of our former players because we had a guy come through at, I think, Tenerife called Ale. But because Velázquez has got such high passing and vision, he can time his passes perfectly with Tristan's runs. So now that if we get him having a run of games in the team properly, I think Tristan could really start to cook. I mean, not that he hasn't already. What's he got? 12 goals this season so far? He's on it. I think I predicted he was going to get... I think I said he'd get 20, didn't I, this year? And I think 20 is his minimum amount to get now. Unless he gets a major injury, I think he could maybe get close to 25, particularly when we play a couple of French Cup games. Because those have pretty much got hat-tricks written all over them. Oh, nicely done, Conan. Fire it over the top again. Oh, look at the run. Shazzy's got so much space. He should have played the pass. I mean, he still can, to be fair. Shazzy just needs to run at people. Almost a... Was he first, do you think? First intake there? I was going to say. Oh, go on. Try it again. Look at that for a ball. Outside of his right foot. Pings it. Bauer? Nagala. Oh, hang on. Oh. Velázquez is a bit good, isn't he? He is a bit special. God, I hope he has a decent ceiling. Because he could just sit next to that Brazilian guy we're about to bring in, and our double pivot is done for years at that point if those two keep growing nicely. And if Swiston keeps developing too. Not that we've seen too much development out of him, but I am really trying to work on his mentals. I think it's just his technical stuff. Baron Jan, I'd like to. But to be fair, he doesn't have to be sold in January. Like, we wouldn't be able to immediately replace him anyway. Oh, Barnetche. 13th goal of the season for Tristan Barnetche. Okay. He seems to have got the bit between his teeth now. Like, we don't really need to sell Bauer till the summer. Obviously, if the bid's there, then we will. But at this point, it's like, if anything, there's a chance we can get into the Champions League contention this season if we keep playing like this. And if he keeps scoring at this rate, bloody hell. He's never got a hat-trick for us, I don't think. He has got a brace before, but I think it was only penalties that he got that brace. So that doesn't even really count. Look at us here. Bauer now. Oh my god, he's fired him over the top again. Surely he couldn't get a hat-trick in the first half. It's gone very deep. No, he's going to turn creator here. Love it. Stoyan. He's got support. Conan. Nice. Look at the patience from these guys. Now Velázquez. It's Bauer and it's 4. 4-0 against Nantes. I bet Briasco and Mwamba are starting to regret ever leaving Sochaux. We are playing some football. There is some quality on display here. The patience. The build-up. Everybody just seems to know their jobs. Conan actually finding this little... Oh no, it was Velázquez. Just pops it around the side for Bauer. Velázquez has got elite level visions. I don't think there was any other teams interested in the Brazilian guy, was there? I think we were the only team in for him. Plus, we've agreed the loan now, so we can't actually do much with that for the time being, but that's good. That's really good. 4-0 in the first half. These guys aren't even that bad. They're like an average mid-table side here, and we are tearing them apart. More so than I think any other game this season. I know we had that 4-0 against, I think it was Stade Rennais or Rennes right at the start of the year. But this is a better performance than even that. Although we have kind of tailed off a little bit now, and this might be the perfect time. Big team's interested. No, I think that was that other guy. That was the Argentinian inside forward guy that could play as a number 10 as well. Hello. Oh my god. You look like a drowned rat. Are you okay? Yeah. Is it wet out there? Yeah. Am I going to die? Probably. Cool. Oh. I'm going to have to drink a lot of water before. Then again, I could just open my mouth and I'll stay fully hydrated for the entire run.
It's not even that. It's that shitty thing.
Shitty spitty.
It's that really fine rain that gets you fucking...
The fine rain that soaks you through, chat. You heard it here first. I guess we'll bring Oscar on for a little bit. I think we'll just leave it at that. Last season's points haul was like, we're nearly there, yeah. I think we got 42 points last year. Might have even been 41. We're damn close. Like, we'll definitely be able to hit it by sort of February kind of time, I would have thought. Yeah, that isn't going to be great. Yeah, the rain's doing fine. Me, probably not so much. Go on, one more goal now would be crazy.
That was vicious, though.
Oh, slide him in. Nagale for 5-0. Keep that goal difference going, lads. Oh, he's missed it. Fuck's sake. Well, at least you can chill now, Pog. Okay, 3 subs. I feel like we need a nice absolute smacking of somebody. Would be really, really nice. Just to finish off. We've not lost a single game today, by the way. This is a completely unbeaten streak stream as well, which is so unlike us. Speaking of names like that, there's a guy playing in the lower leagues in England called Beckham Prime. That's his actual name. Oh my God. Oh, please tell me he's onside. That'd be the perfect way to complete a hat-trick. Oh, my life. It's 5-0. Barnetche scored a hat-trick. Look at that touch from Oscar. That was sex. The little first-time shuffled ball around the side just pops it around the side. Barnetche absolutely hammers it, and he scored a hat-trick. 14 goals this season for Tristan, and it's not even Christmas. These are like Cyril Dosso numbers on crack. Such a perfectly timed run. Oscar's pass is delightful. If we carry on like this for the rest of the year, albeit we're going to have to play some good sides again at some point, but then Angers are a good side. Auxerre are a good side. These are decent teams, and we were making them look very average. Only really Lille and PSG look like a match for us at the moment. Obviously, at some point, we'll hit a bad patch of form or get a couple of injuries or something, but still, Europe is very much doable now. Oh, that's a great pass. Osaji to make it 6. And he has. That's another assist for El Shazli. Bright Osaji scores his first of the season. We're 6-0 up against Nantes. The team that bought all of our players in the summer are now 6-0 down to us. This tactically looks so... It's just so fun to watch as well. The way they play. 4 assists in 5 games for El Shazli now. Who'd have thought one tiny tweak? Yeah, it is making him make a lot more runs. The little tweak on Shazli is making us look a lot better as well. We're just dominant. A hat-trick from Barnetche. 2 assists for Velázquez and a 9.2 as well. So it isn't even just the assists. He's obviously getting key passes out the wazoo. There's the inevitable goal. Briasco gets an assist. Who cares? 6-1. We have stepped it up. It's getting... Yeah, that was a great decision. I think it was Anarith that was pushing for that, and it makes sense. The Kraken's name. Basically, when we were at Tenerife, he used to constantly come from deep and arrive and cause massive damage. El Shazli tweak, we literally just said to him to cross more often. Because we noticed that he was basically not creating any chances, but he's got 17 crossing. And we thought, well, surely there's a better use for that. So we've just got him crossing more. And he's got 4 assists in his last 5 games since we switched it. Oh, what an effort. And not all of them have even come from crosses. He just seems to have improved his style of play in general. That, and it could be that it was also combined with Tristan getting a likes to be offside trap, which has absolutely exploded his numbers too. He's just constantly running in behind now and causing absolute havoc for our opponents. I mean, we're 6-1 up here. And we look fantastic. Yes, Pog?
I did my 2 miles.
Nice. Can we... I'm literally about to finish stream. Because I do want to actually give you the proper the attention you deserve to talk about your run. You've got a Domino's menu stuck to your ass. Incredible. That was a great result. Yeah, you know that thing you're doing, you can do sometimes, but you don't do enough? Do lots of it. Motherwell, rain fine, Sochaux on top. Well, I guess top of... is that a pickup line? Or is that a Domino's menu on your ass, or are you just... I don't know where to finish that line. Domino's do cake now? Amazing. Just a pizza. I don't know if that would be a good thing or a bad thing, honestly. Stuffed crust, there you go. Ooh. We're going to finish... We started today in 14th, and we're finishing today in the Champions League places. Unbeaten. I think we might have actually won every single game but once as well, which was ironically probably one of the easier matches today. Oh no, we drew against Nice right at the start of stream as well. Oh no, yeah, we did. Good, look at that green and yellow. We've not lost a game since September. We're absolutely crushing it. Tremendous. So that seems a bit like spam, hey P there, my friend. If your first message in chat is a link to another website, that's probably spam, isn't it? Hat-trick of goals there. Love to see it. 12 unbeaten. Amazing. And, hilarity, our next game is against an amateur side from like the 6th or 7th tier. The wins can only continue. Tremendous. That probably couldn't have gone any better for us today, frankly. You still qualified? Hey, fair enough. I just like watching the games. One thing I've really enjoyed about this... It's the thing I've enjoyed about this save especially is actually watching the games again and just enjoying that. Right, let's see. Who's on this afternoon? What do we got? Let's do Robbo. No, haircut's 11:26. I think I've got a haircut scheduled soon, actually. Not sure exactly when. Right. So I'm gonna go and next stream is Tuesday. Because I'm down in Devon with Pog and her parents over the weekend. I am now going to go run a half marathon. So that's just normal people stuff. God, I hope it does stop raining. It'd be really nice if it could just stop down. So I'll send you lovely folks over to Robbo. Enjoy your weekend, my friends. Yeah, have a lovely